It's retarded. But they have cameras set up to try to catch these, okay?
Right.
And all the time they're catching people who fucking survive the fall and walk away from it.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is my third attempt. I'm a little retarded now, but I can still make it up there to jump one more time. Fuck. That's fucking bizarre.
Dude, yeah, when you can see a guy, when you can watch them with these suicide cameras, and you can watch them, like, you know that what's going through their head. They're trying to die. And they jump and they hit the water and they don't die. They swim out and they just kind of like meander away. They're just like, well, that didn't work.
You ever,
like, what?
check out Leaked Reality?
Fuck, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, Leaked Reality's got people jumping off, 10-story buildings. There's no gore or detail, but it's captured. And then it's got a lot of people commit suicide by same thing, jumping off a bridge, but they'll make sure they time it right to get hit by a car. There's multiple videos of that.
Man, I hate those kinds of things. Wow.
Yep. And the video will be called Perfect Timing, right? It's usually what the video is called.
And they're cheeky about it. It's like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, leaked reality. It's interesting.
I don't care about that. From what you've described, I'm good. I'm all set.
That's good.
I'm not gonna have that.
It's very morbid. It's not something that's like comfortable to talk about, but it's one of those things that just kind of like blows your mind. You're like, what? Because when you find out the statistics, like by far the majority of people who make that jump don't survive it. These guys freaking do it, and then it's on camera, and they just walk away like nothing happened. And like it's like, okay, I'm going home now.
Wow. Who searches to watch something like that? I mean, fuck, is that you?
I don't know how I came across it. But I didn't search it up. It just back in the day before. Yeah, like
trying to figure out your sanity level here.
Yeah, no, I don't think I searched it up, but I don't think.
Oh fuck, Lou.
Yeah, I'm just like imagining, like, I'm sure one of those videos probably caught somebody who tried it twice. You know what I mean? Like they're fucking.
There's a lot of crime videos too.
Yeah.
You can learn from some of the criminal videos. Like there's guys that get rolled up on by with guns and stuff like that.
I think that's actually how I came about it. It was like, believe it or not type stuff. You know what I mean? Like, believe it or not, even though this many people.
Believe it or not, Lou is watching suicide videos.
No, it ain't that. Like I said, that wasn't the reason. It was just like it was like incredible thing. Incredible human feats that defy your, like physics or whatever else.
They defy everything.
Not in my eyes, because I think it's really just the angle that they hit the water that really defies whether or not they live or die. Because, like, I mean,
most people.
The
thing is what they say from that height, though. You're probably right. It's about the physics and the angle, and whether they point your toes or not. But like, but the thing is like from those heights, they're supposed to die. Like they're not supposed to walk away from it.
Well, next time do a belly flop. That's all I can say. That'd probably be the one.
Maybe an updraft slows them down. Never know.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's fucking morbid shit there.
Dude, I'm a guy who deals with heights for his job. Like this, it's not surprising that this shit just gets put into my feed. You know, they're always trying
Yeah.
to fucking scare you with some shit.
Yeah, those 1,500-foot tall antennas. Those things are nuts.
Not only that, but YouTube didn't used to be as censored as it is now. Don't forget that. They would show you all kinds of shit.
Yeah, how long ago was that? Oh, it's got to be like
It feels like a really long time, but it's really not. It's
Just since Trump was elected.
I mean, dude. Okay, so maybe it came up because I've told the story. Like, I had a friend that I knew when I was in high school that he committed suicide by jumping off a bridge in Milwaukee. Okay, the height of that bridge was like 1/3 the height of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Jeez.
Most people,
Into water?
yeah, into water.
Well, once you're so high, you don't go any faster, right? That's terminal velocity.
Right? No, yeah. It really only takes, like I said, what most people don't know. It only takes approximately 30 feet to reach terminal velocity.
It's got to be more than 30 feet.
No,
Got
it's dude. After you accelerate at that 9.8 meters per second on average,
Yeah.
until you reach approximately 120 miles an hour.
Right.
After that, it stays the same.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not far enough to reach that distance, though, because I go to a swimming pool I live nearby all the time, and I jump 30 feet up one of the platforms, or two of them,
Scary.
you know, to go in the water, and the third one is closed to the public, but the third one is way more than 30 feet. I mean, that's like
it's not 9.8. It's not 9.8 meters per second. It's 9.8 meters per second squared. So just like where we talk about curvature, it accelerates extremely fast. It's per second per second. So
yeah,
it's extremely fast that you reach that terminal velocity. It doesn't time for you to get to terminal velocity. Like it's literally like almost instantaneous.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it takes that long, but I'm saying it still takes a lot longer than 30 feet. I jump 30 feet in the water all the time.
Go ahead and look it up. Go ahead and look it up. Tell me what it is. Because I actually believe I remember reading that it's only 28 feet. I said 30. 28 feet is all it takes for the average human body to reach terminal velocity.
I kind of almost feel like I don't need to look it up, because the first platform's 30 feet, and when I go to the second platform, I can tell just by how I hit the water that I'm going way, like the extra 10 feet up, I'm going way faster. So I know it doesn't level off at 30 feet, because when I go to 40 feet, I'm going faster. So I don't need to look it up to know you're wrong.
I'll look it up.
Right, I'm just talking about OSHA handbooks and shit like that. That's where I learned this.
Actually, it's kind of an interesting thing. I don't go off the second platform anymore, because it kind of does sometimes, hurt my feet, more for the pro divers or whatever.
How high is the first and second platform? Say that again.
The first platform's 30 feet. The second platform's about 40 feet, I think. Yeah.
Wow. That's
and there's a third one above that, but like I said, that's not even open to the public. That's just for, the professionals that go there during certain occasions.
And I will recognize also that there's a difference between if you're like laying it out versus if you're going like as a pencil. Your terminal velocity will change significantly. So I'm not sure which way it is that they're talking about for that 28 feet. I'm gonna guess it's in pencil shape. You know, where it would only take that. I mean, if none of you want to look it up, I'll look it up again.
12 seconds, it says.
Takes 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a long time.
Yeah, that's a long time. That's a lot of distance.
Yeah.
Like it's how far though is what.
They said it says there's no exact thing for terminal velocity because every human body is different.
There's a lot of variables, and yeah,
variables. Yeah, in general, a person falling through the air from Earth reaches terminal velocity after about 12 seconds. It says which covers about 456 meters, 1,300 feet.
Yeesh.
That's what it says. So
I'm pretty sure that's less than the distance from the Golden Gate Bridge to the water.
Well, 1,300 feet is 1,300.
All right, okay, so this is I'm reading now it also. So this is definitely way off from what I was taught from OSHA. But their government, so go figure.
Yeah.
But when it says when falling belly to earth, so laid out. In a laid out position, it's what you said, 120 miles an hour and about 12 seconds or 450 meters, 1,500 feet.
How tall is the Golden Gate Bridge? I mean, isn't it about 1,500 to the very top of it?
No,
I spoke a minute ago.
That's really tall. That's really tall.
Yeah, but my point is the part where people are jumping from is a lot less than that. So what I'm saying is I don't think they have time to reach terminal velocity.
Golden Gate Bridge is 746 feet at its highest point.
Oh man. So maybe half that they're jumping from?
Yeah, so half of the distance to reach terminal velocity laid out. But what's crazy is when you see these videos is these people who are jumping from well over. You know, they're jumping from airplanes and shit. And you can watch videos where these people like hit the ground and bounce. You know, with a failed parachute. They bounce like 15 feet into the air and then bounce again like another 3 feet into the air and stand up and walk away from it.
I'll quicker believe it's an act of God and that person is protected than you're surviving. I mean, that's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to equate something to an act of God, somebody who survives that type of stuff, that definitely fits. I would say that it's spongy ground.
Spongy ground, nice.
Yeah,
technically, I guess there is more spongy ground than some certain ground.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you land in a marshy area, there's a high water table. You know, like that might help.
Right.
There might, but yeah, I mean, okay. So if 120 miles an hour though, that remained the same, is what I thought it was. So 120 miles an hour, at least in a laid out position, is the fastest you're going to go, no matter what height. And some people survive it going 120.
Wow.
So, yeah, I guess it's about the angle, like how you support your head. You
So
know,
if you do the nosedive deal, you're going faster.
Yeah, I think what is the speed of that? Jesus, that's got to be close to 200 or more, I would think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Like I think these, you know, those like the wingsuit flyers and shit like that. I think those guys are going. I think it's like 220 or 240 through the air.
Right. Oh. Yeah, as cool as it looks, I don't think I got the balls for that.
Dude, have you ever watched some of the videos for that stuff? The proximity flying with those guys?
I made sure to watch the one where they go from I think it's in Brazil. So they start off high in the plane and then follow a mountain all the way down. It's got to be some of the coolest
Dude,
like
these guys, a lot
HDR
of
out
these
there.
guys, they don't jump out of a plane. What they do, the most extreme of them, it's
Yeah,
a base jump.
base jump. Wow.
Yeah, so that and then they the entire goal is to fly as close to the land as possible the whole way down.
Sheesh. Yeah, even
Um,
this one in the plane,
so
somehow they managed to stay near the land. It's pretty
yeah,
incredible.
that's the idea of proximity flying. Like that's what makes it extreme. You know, like if you're in a wingsuit in open air, it's like whatever, neat, but
Now the
you
physics
know,
has to work in certain way, like how birds can hover close to close to things. I'm hoping that they, you know, that's what it is, right? There's got to be some kind of physics that keeps you from, getting really close, I guess. I don't know.
all right. So all right, check out. I'm gonna throw a couple down here. This Dreamlines one is a great one. If you haven't watched this,
Pissed.
uh,
Yes. Anyway, when you fly that close to the ground, it's a pillow, a cushion of air that builds up between you and the ground, and actually causes you to have a little bit more lift. Airplanes do it. All kinds of things do it when you get certain closeness to the ground in an airplane or your body or whatever. It creates this kind of pushback. I mean, just it's
Yeah,
right
yeah.
near the
No, that
ground,
makes
so
sense.
it's not far up, but it's this little pillow of air that you can fly on, and it helps hold you up. So that's the reason they fly so close to the ground, because they're flying on that pillow, that cushion of
Got it.
air.
well,
The push.
that may be true, but it's also extremely unpredictable because you have thermal lift and ridge lift and shit like that, and where you
Yeah,
expect it to
creepy.
do one thing, depending on the conditions of the day, that can change. And all of a sudden, you get sucked down where you thought you would be fine, or you know what I mean, like. So you're really playing with like the unseen physics of the terrain.
I wonder if the suits well obviously they help, but I wonder if they're designed in a way that's like you're able to even maintain a flight.
No, no, they're actually in free fall the entire way. Okay, so um, but the difference is that they have like so there's no way to gain elevation.
Right.
Um,
Thanks. Yeah.
but so that but they're able to extend their distance that they're flying.
Uh-huh.
The way that the suits work is that they fill with air because of the speed that they're going. And
Okay. Interesting.
once the air gets filled, it creates the shape of a wing, so that it's arced on the top and flat on the bottom.
Yeah, I've got a good view of it right now. I can see how it's filled with air and it's got a lot
Yeah,
of surface area.
Yeah, that creates lift when you do that.
Right.
yeah. Those suits are super
I guess
expensive
it's like
too.
old school guys are probably still hang gliding. It's something similar.
A lot
Well,
of
as
people,
far as like when it comes to old school guys with the wingsuits, like there aren't many. These guys die like on an average. Like there's not many of them in the
yeah,
world.
Yeah.
that's right.
And on average, another three of them die every year.
A lot of people don't even realize how an airplane flies. It creates a vacuum above the top of the wing. When the air flows over the top, it travels more distance over the top of the wing, and it causes the air to lift off of the wing, creates a small vacuum between the air and your wing. And the airplane wants to fill that empty space. It pulls the wing. That's why they call it lift. It's lifting you from above. An airplane doesn't fly by push off the bottom of the wings. It's not how airplanes fly. They fly because of lift, and it's because of the vacuum created on the top, and it sucked it up.
That differential.
And they got tilt control, right? Is there anything else besides the tilt control?
Yeah, they literally just with these wingsuit flyers. They're literally just tucking one arm in, or just kind of like it's just they don't want to get rid of the lift from that side because they'll go into a spin. But it's tiny little micro adjustments. Like the tiniest little thing does a whole lot.
Oh, cool! So you really get to feel like a bird, like adjusting your wings. That's sick.
Yeah. Yeah, watch it. Are you watching this Dreamlines thing?
Yeah. I'm halfway.
Dude, and it's so beautiful. Like, look at the sights that they're seeing when they do this. And like,
I was completely blown away by that one in Brazil. I mean, it was incredible, the footage they got of this. And the only bad accident I've seen was a guy hitting some trees. Now at that speed, that's probably going to be pretty bad. But
Jeb Corliss bounced off the ground a couple of years ago. He's one of the most well-known names.
Right. I bet that's the first guy I heard of. Probably the only name I heard, actually.
Well, him and his wife both do it. They fly together. But so that, from what I understand, is even though they look like they're flying, they're not. That they're still in free fall. They're falling at the same speed approximately as a laid out human body without a suit. It's just that they're extending their distance.
I like how some of the views you get to see these crazy towns like built into the mountains, you know?
Yeah, dude, tiny little like villages and farms and shit. Yeah.
He said it's like French cheese.
So what gets really dangerous is when they're flying near cliff edges, which you see a lot in this video. That's where the unpredictable lift comes into play with the ridge lift and shit like that. You don't know how it's going to behave on a certain day or at a certain time of day. And they can get just, unpredictably just thrown into the edge of a fucking cliff.
You're saying because of like the things you can't predict?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see this stuff. Yeah, you can't see it. But the ridge lift is like a thing where because of the temperatures of the day or the time of day and how the sun is hitting the mountain and everything else, it's like you know what thermal lift is? Like it's like that, but it's kind of building up on the side of a ridge, a mountain, a cliff. And so you get near the cliff, and all of a sudden you have a huge amount of lift. It'll actually push you up. Birds will do this. Like,
is there any connection to? Go ahead, finish.
Like birds that don't even flap their wings will utilize this. They'll just hang out near cliff sides and just hover, like over and over, and
for hours on end. I live right off a little mesa. It's maybe, I don't know, not very much, 100, 150 feet maybe. And there's hawks and eagles all the time that come out here and kind of just hover there. It looks like they're not even moving, right?
Yeah, so they'll find areas that have this just natural ridge lift and use that as a way to keep up without having to flap their wings while they hunt. Now we as people, we definitely can't see this, and so you go up, maybe you hit that spot 2 or 3 times, and you're edging a little bit closer and closer to that fucking ridge. And then one day the conditions are just slightly different.
Yeah, I guess it's just the same as turbulence at altitude in a plane. It's just unpredictable stuff. Since the air is just moving in, isn't there times where there's air moving in different directions and things like that, like layers, right?
Yeah, different layers of the atmosphere. Wind can be, or the air can be moving one direction at one layer and another in the next. But I don't think that's really coming into play with this type of flying. They're still close to the ground. They're in the lowest parts of the atmosphere, right?
Oh, when you were
Now
talking about,
there is another type of wingsuit flying though, where they do the military actually does this. Like the army has like a wingsuit fucking like group that they're doing they're doing like halo jumps, like super high altitude fucking jumps with wingsuits. So they'll send special forces in
right?
from a plane that's flying so far up that nobody would ever suspect anything. And because of the distance these wingsuit guys are able to cover, these guys can come in totally stealth under radar and just fucking land, walk it off, and come in fucking shooting or sneaking in or whatever. Like, I suppose if you're doing that, you're not going to come in shooting. But but yeah,
Not to
they can
mention, I mean, they're
they
not
can
going to hit
embed.
it, but
Yeah. They can embed soldiers way deep into enemy territory without ever being detected.
yeah, some years back, I bet you saw what I saw, but there's a few small pieces of evidence that camouflage technology is uh, pretty advanced at this
Yeah,
point.
dude. If you dropped a platoon of these guys, they're just going to look like seagulls on the radar.
Jeez. Yeah, I've never seen any. I unfortunately never got any ship time. I probably would have been able to figure out some things on radar, but never had the chance.
But yeah, dude, look at dude. I'm watching this whole Dreamlines. Like, yeah, just the way that they take these grooves through the fucking mountains. Like,
Yeah.
you're really playing a high risk game because, like I said, you can't ever go up. You got to pick your path wisely. Once you start going between the trees, you better fucking know what you're doing, where you're going.
Yeah, they make it look easy.
They do. It
They
looks
got big
so
balls.
easy, but it's not. And I guarantee you, see these videos. These guys have taken this line a dozen times or more before they ever recorded it for you
What a
or gave you
rush.
this video. Yeah, when they land, you just the exhilaration on their faces. They're just so fucking that you can just see the adrenaline that they have and the exhilaration on their face. They're just
I'm alive.
yeah, right. No, there's another one. Jeb Corliss grinding the crack. That's one of the classics. Um, we'll post it. Untouchable. That's uncalled for. That's not what we were talking about. You misunderstood.
Oh yeah, this footage is awesome.
But yeah, this
Wow,
guy
how
Jim,
close he gets.
yeah, this guy really, he's like the ultimate when it comes to proximity. That's why he bounced off of the fucking rocks a few years ago.
And survived?
I think he lived, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
With much injury.
yeah, a lot of injury.
I bet there's been a few guys to slide really far and like hopefully dodge the trees, but it almost looks like you could hit the grass kind of like a street bike when you're all leathered up and all that kind of thing.
Oh, there is a guy who did a no shoot landing.
Wow.
He did it into a foam pit, but he did a no shoot landing into a foam pit.
What do you do when you overshoot the runway?
Right, right. He didn't even take a shoot with him. That was the thing.
I mean,
He didn't even...
overshoot. You missed your landing spot, dude. What are you gonna do now?
I think it was the world's largest foam pit, also specifically built for this task. But either way, yeah. But either way.
Well, that's some bizarre shit there. Fuck, people do some stupid shit, boy.
Yeah, could you imagine being the guy like, yeah, I'm gonna jump out of a plane, and I'm not bringing a parachute, and I'm gonna fucking walk away from this shit.
Incredible.
And I'm gonna record it so you can all see.
And I'm gonna land in that foam pit down there. It's down the road.
It's down the road 8 miles away. Let's fucking do this. It's down the... Like, what if you got lost on the way there? You're like, oh shit, I lost my bearings.
Yeah, that's what I said. Overshooting the runway.
Yeah.
It's like, uh-oh, where's some water? Where's something? Plan B. Wait a minute. There is no plan B.
Yeah, these two things that I was showing, like these longboard downhill skateboarders and these proximity wingsuit flyers. As far as I know, they're pretty much the two tops in my book for the most extreme sports, like the most amount of risk. I think this wingsuit flying takes the cake.
Yeah, but it does.
But that going 80 miles an hour down the fucking road into traffic on hairpin turns,
head on into a fucking semi. Oops.
Yeah, exactly. There's videos of that too.
Oh.
It's incredible, man. You should see the videos of China. Yeah, China is the worst when it comes to vehicles.
Here's the video of Jeb Corliss bouncing off the ground.
Oh, it shows him bouncing?
Oh yeah, you can watch it. Yeah.
Fuck. That's
brutal.
Let's see it. Dement me, please.
There it is.
Okay, and he lives.
I'm pretty sure he lived with a lot. Yeah, he lived with a lot of injury, but he lived.
Holy fuck! So this is going to be morbid, almost.
No, dude, it really doesn't. It really doesn't look like much. That's the thing. He barely grazes the rock. But when I say bounced off the ground, that's exaggeration. It's just when you take into consideration the speeds he's flying and just the very near miss. Like this is what I'm talking about how he's just trying to push the limits of getting closer and closer and closer.
Oh, okay, yeah. He hit his legs. And then kind of,
Yeah, and then try to recover after that. What do?
Whew.
Whoa!
Yeah, it didn't look like he had a good fall there.
No, dude. I mean, okay, if you get knocked out from that,
right,
or the shock and the pain freaking makes you unable to pull your chute. Oh, this Tiananmen Cave. What's this one? I don't even know if I've seen this one. We'll watch it together. And you can watch this shit in VR too. Jesus Christ, meta. Can you imagine watching?
I don't know anything about Meta. What's that about? Is that going to be a VR related thing?
Dude, yeah, it's basically VR and augmented reality is what it is.
Hmm. Oh, you know what? I heard some people talking about maybe like virtual property or something earlier today.
Yeah. You can buy property. You can also buy like tennis shoes and shit. Like, so they're selling virtual junk, just like they did in video games for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like where you can get new skins, new guns.
It's still the same. That hasn't gone away.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing, but for you, and they're expecting everybody to jump on board. So instead of caring about the junk that you buy in real life, you're going to buy virtual junk while you.
Doesn't that connect directly to that NFT nonsense? I don't know much about the topic,
that's
but
exactly,
I know it sounds
yes, that's
completely
exactly
retarded.
it. Yes, that's exactly it.
Wow. Okay. Weird trends that go on.
Guarantee you, within 10 years, in 5 years, it's going to be a huge thing. Within 10 years, it's going to be the thing that counts.
Wow. 2030.
Yep. But I'm not doing it. I'm not buying a pair of glasses. I'm not buying a pair of goggles. There's no fucking way you're going to get me to put this on my head.
Yeah, my friend.
There's a lot of cool. I mean, trust me, it's going to be really fucking neat. They're going to do a lot of cool shit with it. But you have to draw the line somewhere, and I'm not fucking doing it.
The headset I've tried has been pretty uncomfortable. I'm not really a fan, but I'm
no, but they're streamlining those. They're gonna make them so that it's like wearing a pair of eyeglasses very soon, okay. and then in fact, contact lenses are already made, but they're way too expensive for production.
So Google Glass was just a little too early.
Google Glass was basically a prototype for this shit.
Right. I can see it.
And then beyond that, with transhumanism, people will probably eventually have their eyeballs removed and replaced.
Oh fuck!
You know, not on a flat Earth they won't.
Oh, that's fucked up, Lou.
Yeah.
Dude, you're laughing. I'm not kidding. That's the thing.
I know, but it's fucking. It's so bizarre. I can't help myself. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You know, really. I know what.
It's gonna go that far. Yeah, it's gonna go that far.
I've seen the metaverse, dude. This friend of mine took me in, and he live streamed it on the when we
Oh,
were.
is it already like a thing?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's already kind of a thing, but right now it's in very early stages, so you
Oh,
have to have a
beta or
VR
something?
headset for it. So it's these big clunky VR headsets like you're talking about right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he streamed it and took us in and took us to the city. He streamed it on in Discord one day and on a different server. But he bought me in a penthouse. I don't want to. He says he bought me and my Jason a.
Oh, I thought you were joking. You really have a meta penthouse?
Oh,
yes.
Okay. So then it was you earlier today. All right.
I'm not joking at all.
Well, somebody needs to buy me a meta penthouse. I might never visit it, but just buy me one.
You know, it reminds me of that movie.
It was only $2. It was only $2 for the penthouse.
Wesley Snipes is the bad guy.
If I give you $2, will you buy me a meta penthouse?
Well, I have to get Dave to do it. This friend of mine, he's the one that took me in.
Okay, if I give Dave $2, can he buy me a meta penthouse without me ever going there?
I'll ask him.
Okay. I want one. I don't want to ever go there, but I want one.
Well, see, here's the catch. See, Snoop Dogg, and there's already fully populated cities in Metaverse right now. People are using it. It's actually in operation. There's full operational cities, and people got barbershops. You can go in and get a haircut. You have to use meta money to pay for your haircut. You can buy soda pops, and you just have to throw them on the ground. And because you can't, your robot obviously can't drink them. But you walk around in this robot thing, and on the screen, on the head, there's a screen, and you can see your face on there if you want to put your face on this robot screen. And then you're walking around in the city, and you see somebody walking on the sidewalk across the way. That's another person, in wherever he's at in the world. He's in that. His face is on the screen of that meta robot. You walk up to him and say, "Hey, how you doing?" You can talk to him just like we're doing right now on Discord. You walk up to him and say, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" You reach out, you shake hands, blah blah blah, ask him what you're doing. Oh, just checking out this new city, but just normal conversation. It's like just like we're having, but you can see his face standing right next to you, and his face is on this robot.
Yeah. The idea is that it becomes we basically replace reality with virtual reality, and eventually everybody gets so addicted to it that they don't want to be in reality whatsoever. So
they've been pushing this theme for a long time. So you nailed it, Lou. Yeah, that's right on.
Actually, here's one thing that you might be interested in. I don't know what kind of music you listen to, but it's really weird. Okay, so the guy from Tool, Maynard James Keenan, he's got a side project where he does a solo work called Pussifer. And in his most recent album, there's a song. I forget what the name of the exact song, but the album is called Existential Reckoning. And from first song to last, the words of it are like shivering. Like it's all it's so black pilled but red pilled at the same time. Like it's where we're going. It's where they're taking us. It's this new meta.
Can you be black pilled on a flat Earth?
Dude, black pill just means black pill really, to me at least, just means that you're dealing with reality. You're dealing with what's there, real in your face at the time, undeniable truth.
Okay.
Okay, so
I always thought of it like a mindset you could get into. Like MGTOW, right?
Yeah, I think maybe my definition of it is not quite correct, but that's kind of the way I take it. Anyway, there's a line in one of the songs where it says, he says, we're all living in a digital paradigm on the verge of extinction. I'm sorry, what's the exact lyrics about it? Hallucinating, hallucinating to survive in a digital paradigm on the verge of extinction.
Right. It's almost like the dude had visions of this, you know.
No, more like, dude's Illuminati fucking connected, and his job is to fucking tell you what's to come.
Right, right. Yeah, I guess any artist that gets really big, it's, you know, what are you gonna do?
Either that, or he's got great foresight, you know. But like I mean, because like it's not like he's alone in seeing this. Maybe he's got great. Maybe he really is just a great artist,
Well,
and he has the same
you're
type of
right,
foresight.
but
Maybe he's just a great artist, and he has the same type of foresight that we have, but he's able to put it in a artistic way. And
there's examples of bands, really young band members, right? Say they're like 19, 20, and they have all this occult knowledge in the album art and all this kind of stuff. So it's kind of a giveaway. It's like these kids, they certainly don't know that much about that kind of thing, right?
but I'm just saying. I mean, just that whole line.
No, I know.
You know,
It's spot on.
hallucinating to survive in a digital paradigm on the verge of extinction. It really think about that. Like this is how it's a survival mechanism, is what he's saying. Like it's not that we bring this meta into being because it's cool. It's because we need it. Because without it, we're going to have to face reality for what it is. And it's very frightful. It's very, you know, like if you face reality for what it is, it's depressing. It's very sad. And there doesn't seem to be any way out.
Yeah, if we knew who the controllers were and what they were doing, if we were fully aware of reality, it would be probably unbearable for just about anyone that experienced it.
Yeah, and so in order to survive as a survival mechanism, we have to create a virtual reality
So you can
just
go
to
into it,
prolong, to extend.
yeah. So you can go in there and escape from the reality, and you can exist there, and you don't have to face what's in reality. You can just go into your metaverse, go into your house, sit on your couch, put your VR screen on, and just veg out. You don't have to, you know, deal with
It seems like something that I would even be into, but I'm scared now. You're freaking me out.
Dude, it's shivering. The entire album from front to back, it sends shivers down your spine when you read the lyrics along with it. Like it's
you know, ever since I was a kid, playing the very first video game I ever played, immediately for some reason I connected it to. I knew sometime in the future there was going to be like crazy virtual reality technology. Like as the youngest kid playing my first video game.
Well, yeah, they've been programming us with this stuff for so long. Look at like Lawnmower Man. Look at
yeah.
Dude, how long have they been doing this?
Who knows?
Like Stephen King's Lawnmower Man, like that movie came out in the early or mid '80s. Like, I mean, the internet wasn't even fucking known at that time.
What was that?
Somebody it was.
Dude, the internet when Lawnmower Man came out, you didn't have the internet, neither did I. I guarantee you.
Somebody did.
The internet didn't exist for us for another 10 years when that movie came out.
Yeah, I don't think I had it till maybe like 97, 6 or something. I don't know.
You know, have you seen those pictures in some of them there's some Tartarian videos that show people back in who knows when the date was. I have no idea, but they're actually using they're making video calls on a screen, and they're talking to someone else, and you can see them doing it. There's an old picture, and furniture is really like old antique furniture and stuff, and they're all dolled up. They look like Tartarian type clothing, like really, really rich, fancy, and they're standing there talking to somebody else on a fucking TV screen, live telephone call. Like, like we do on here. You click on video and you sit here and see each other's face and talk. They were doing the same thing back then. They're elites. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't even know that. But that what I just told you is an actual fact.
Remember the movie Johnny Mnemonic too? That was another one of those like crappy CGI freaking movies about this whole future of the internet thing. Like, I think the internet now at that point, yeah, we were just kind of like adopting it. We were using it as chat rooms and shit like that. But they already were using this whole virtual reality interface where he was able to, like Meta, move things around his screen by moving his hands and stuff like that. And it's been the plan all along.
A lot of people don't even realize this shit, dude. They don't even think about it, bro. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I've seen pictures of this shit going on back. I don't know how long ago it was. 100 years ago, probably. You try and tell people something like that, and they think you're a fucking lunatic, like you.
Dude, if real lunatics were like me,
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, I know. I get your joke. I'm just saying, like, it's funny because it's almost oxymoronical, right? Like, if that's even a word. Because, like, I'm one of the people in here who shoots a lot of shit down instead of just saying, well, that's fantastical. Maybe it's true. I'm one of these guys who's like, who's like, no, you're going to have to show me evidence. You're going to have to, but yet I do carry the name lunatic, the guy who's just howling at the fucking moon. No, but what is funny like, back when I made this name, I didn't just come up with this name recently. I've been using this name as my online handle for everything I do online since 2001.
I don't know if you knew this. I don't know if you know this or not, but there are actually private streams that you have to be invited to, and you have to have some sort of clout to get to a private stream, and it's all done with VPNs and all kinds of weird shit where they try to make sure nobody's tracking it or being able to watch it or whatnot. And you can be invited to see some really strange shit, bro. I'm telling you, about the past and about history and different things that they don't want somebody knowing that they know about and stuff. There's actually some private streams out there that you can, if you can get your foot in the door. There's some really cool shit. So that's about all I'm going to say about it.
Guess I got to get some clout.
More than likely, you don't have to be invited. Well, okay. Most likely it's dark web shit, where you might need an invite, but you're gonna have to get on the dark web to even see most of the stuff. as far as what he's talking about. There's as much as we see on our version of the internet, it's fully censored these days.
Yeah, it is 100%.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna ask if you guys, I guess it's probably mostly speculation, but what do you guys think about CERN?
I think most of the rumors about CERN are literally just rumors.
Mm-hmm.
Although, what is very interesting is that they love to draw attention to themselves to be like the scapegoat. They're like, hey, look, it's like a Houdini trick where they're like, pay attention to what the left hand is doing, and they're like, CERN is the left hand.
About the only thing I know about CERN that leaves me suspicious is the amount of power that they're using to do whatever they're doing. They're generating a lot of power to pull off whatever magic trick they're doing. It's drawing like enough power to run a whole city for a week. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they could be up to something for sure, but they seem to like. They love the camera. They love to show you like this weird occultic type fucking shit and ceremonies and fucking you like why are they saying, hey, look at me,
Right.
Well, it's the largest machine, but maybe to ever exist, at least right now that we know of. So it's interesting in that way. But it certainly would only function on the flat Earth.
I don't think they found the God particle. I'll tell you that. I don't.
Right,
exactly.
Or whatever else they've said. The multiple different particles. Yeah.
This is funny the way they name things too. Like it's all just to get a rise out of people like us.
It must be, right? We're the only ones paying attention.
The closest way I could explain what is probably going on at CERN. Well, I'm almost sure of it. You take, let's say you imagine the fabric of the universe, the medium that we are in here, that we exist in. There's a hidden medium that we all exist in. Some people want to call it the ether, some people call it whatever. What they're doing is they are shifting and tearing that medium open to see if there's anything on the other side, or see if there's something deeper within the medium. That's part of what they're doing. And it's really strange that it takes a lot of power in order to separate, much like a lightning bolt does in the atmosphere. How when it strikes the ground, the electricity opens up, and when it's gone, there's a vacuum there. There's no atmosphere. So thunder is when the atmosphere smacks back together, because of the atmospheric pressure is so great that when that lightning bolt disappears, that air, all this is air hitting air, smack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're just all they're doing is separating the air. What they're doing in that motherfucking hadron
collider,
whatever it's called,
Hadron Collider, the large Hadron Collider.
Yeah. They are trying to separate the actual medium of our existence.
Well, I want to point out,
CERN gets
gets a lot of press. CERN gets a lot of press, but what most people don't know is there's like 1 million particle colliders. I don't know what the actual number is, but they're everywhere. They're all around you.
Yep.
Well, I heard talk that they were going to build a pretty large one in some state.
Texas wants to build like the next, like basically LHC, and they already have a huge one there too. But these things are in pretty much every state and every country around the fucking world. It's not just at CERN, Switzerland.
And that's pretty bizarre if you think about it. That's pretty bizarre if you think about it. Why would they need so many of them?
Well, they claim they're actually able to collect dark matter and like bottle the shit up.
You're right. I have heard that.
Well, they're definitely getting something because they're, like I said, they're opening up this reality into a different region or whatever you want to call it.
Well, the speculation on that would be the realm of the spirit realm of some kind.
Yeah, and
then you combine things like these particle colliders that are everywhere, and then you combine that with like their claims about quantum computing.
Yeah.
And then you get these weird freaking speeches from guys like Geordie Rose talking about how when you stand next to one of these things, it's like standing next to the altar of an alien god, and that you can actually feel a pulse and a heartbeat next to it.
Geez.
And like,
yeah, I got this buddy that's he talks about like the AI god that's basically already taken over the world or something like that.
Yeah. No,
he's pretty far out there.
He literally references the old ones from the what book was it? The
I think it's
Lovecraft from H.P. Lovecraft, like the idea of the old ones, H.P.
Okay.
Lovecraft and shit like that.
Oh, that's right. I brought this up the other day. It's supposed to be the aliens from the Alien movies, how they look. Even.
Right. Yeah, that's what he's talking about when he says an altar of an alien god and this pulse when you're standing next to this machine, and that they're able to harness another reality and like take the resources from another parallel reality.
Yeah, that's what they're opening up so they can grab it.
But dude, the fact that they tell you this shit has to tell you that it's all bullshit, right?
Well,
like it's scare fucking tactic. They're not telling you the fucking truth. Whatever it is, it's to somehow mislead us, to scare us, because they love to scare us. Somehow, I think they're feeding off. If it was true, it's the opposite of what they're telling us. The other reality is the one who's harnessing us, and that's why they need our fear. Our fear is what they're fucking harnessing. Like, there's a lot of energy that goes into that. Like, it's, or maybe it's a.
You probably heard me talking about it earlier about the psychosis that everybody's under because of all the fear.
I've been hearing you talk about the psychosis for a few days now, but it's not, like I said, it's nothing new. Like, I'm talking about how people are in a psychosis for fucking decades.
No, it's nothing new. But my only point here is that it's gotten so bad that the entire world is in a serious state of psychosis right now. It's seriously.
Yeah, they've taken it to another level. They've taken it to another level. But people have been in this psychosis for at least 20 years, much longer actually. It's just they're upping the game. They're putting more amperage behind it. Like the people are stepping up their fear. They're becoming more and more afraid, and somehow the evil ones, the dark ones, the controllers, the psychopaths, they feed off of this fear. And the only way to fight it is with love. But I would have to say, like, if you're gonna fight fear, the only way to fight it would be with love.
And just trust in the Creator and not be scared.
That's wrong.
Yeah, but even the Creator, the whole idea of like the end times and shit like that I know Christians love to say that God is love, but it seems like another fucking fear propaganda campaign to me.
It might
There's
be
nothing loving.
Oh, you mean
like,
the end times propaganda?
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's nothing loving about that. It's all fear.
Yep. Every bit of it.
True. Unless I don't know.
People are gonna
There's a plan, right?
people are gonna fall dead from heart attacks when they start seeing some of this stuff. When the stuff starts to manifest itself in the world more heavily. The fear, the next level of fear is going to be enough to put you in a heart attack for some people.
Interesting. Sounds fun. Let's do it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, like a scary fucking roller coaster, right? With the ups and downs and the twists and the turns.
Yep.
The adrenaline rush that you get from all of that fear.
Are you surprised that you're alive during this time, or does it feel like you're supposed to be?
No, I'm pretty sure I chose to be here.
Yeah, me too. I could just see my dumb ass saying, "Yeah, I'll go there during that."
Yeah, but now that I'm here, a part of me is kicking myself in the ass, going, "You're a fucking dumbass! Like, what?
Yep.
Why the fuck would you choose to be here now?"
Yep. Because we were the brave ones. We thought we could handle it. We thought we could make a difference. And so, with that in mind, we need to try and do that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
However that happens, it's been laying heavy on my mind. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm my own worst enemy. Go figure. I was only warned about that my whole life.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, life has become very fun lately, hasn't it? Not.
Yeah, I mean, a part of me in the beginning of all this nonsense was like taking it extremely calmly, more calmly than everybody else around me, like eerily calmly, like and I was telling people at the time, I was like, you know what? I think there's a good chance that my sick ass said that it would be a privilege to be here to witness it all go down.
Hell yeah.
But now that we're in the mix of it, it's like, that probably wasn't wise. Like all of a sudden now the anxiety is starting to fucking hit. I'm like, oh shit. So like, it's not going to end anytime soon, is it? Like, this is only going to get worse, and it's already pretty bad.
Yeah, I bet you're gonna have a full lifetime experience.
Right. Yeah, this is going to go on as long as I'm alive. I'm not going to see it unfold in a matter of a few years.
Yeah, maybe well, not maybe, definitely some big events, but probably not the whole thing.
I literally had a dream about choosing to be here.
That sounds pretty cool.
Not exactly. It was kind of creepy. It was like there was like a panel of people, like a board or like a group of experts and scientists. It felt like white lab Cody.
Yeah.
And I couldn't see their faces, but I could hear them all talking with each other and talking to me. And often many of them were talking to each other while one of them was talking to me. So I couldn't really pick up what was being said, but only bits and pieces. And basically it was presented to me like almost like a car salesman. Like,
Okay.
like, okay, so you have the choice. It was choice,
Mm.
but like they said, yeah, they feel like, okay, you like video games, right? Now imagine the world's best video game. Imagine the most advanced video game ever to be ever invented. It's ultra realistic. But it was actually more presented to me like a rehabilitation therapy type thing.
Oh, okay.
Like
So
like
something actually
what are
helpful.
yeah. Like what about you would you like to fix?
Oh, interesting.
And then I was asked that. And I think I might have given a couple answers. Like one was like quit smoking. Like
And
you
actually,
know, like
that sounds like a direction the meta would kind of go in, wouldn't it?
it does. It does. Yeah, it really does. um, and so and they said, and they gave me reassurance as well. They told me that no matter what happened, it was going to feel like it took a very long time, a lifetime,
Mm.
and that there would be very painful and hard times, but I could be reassured in knowing that I'm actually almost like in the Matrix, right there in front of them, and they would be looking over me, and that once I finally did awake, even though it might feel like an eternity, that it
Eternity. Oh, wow.
only seconds had passed,
Mm.
and
Mm.
and
See,
and
this is
and
all
I
possible on a flat Earth.
and they also told me that that well, like, okay, so there was they made sure to once again tell me about the risks, like about how painful of a process it would be. Like this type of a thing. You know what I mean? Like, but but that all would be well. And
Hmm. Okay.
and me being the adrenaline junkie that likes to snowboard and fucking possibly jump out of planes or whatever else, like I was like, yeah, give it to me. I'll do it without really much of a thought. And in that instant, everything like flashed white and they disappeared and I woke up.
Wow.
But I mean, it felt like a dream. And I think I might have brought it upon myself because at least in this reality, the way that it's like I've always been here and I've already been looking into conspiracies,
Mm-hmm.
looking into flat Earth, looking into the Mandela effect, which totally fits with that whole fucking thing right there. Like, but the way that dream was, like maybe it was literally just a dream, or maybe it was real, and they dropped me into a new fucking reality.
Oh man. Yeah, yeah. I can see where you're going with that. Okay. As in, your consciousness while you're dreaming isn't necessarily a dream, but uh, a place. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Like the I often when I dream very vividly, and I feel more real when I'm there than when I'm here. Because this reality around me, like everything around it, like just screams like this can't be real. Like I don't know. I know I'm laughing like a fucking lunatic, like a madman, but you know,
Well,
This can't be fucking real. This can't be as real as it gets. That's for sure.
When you add up the shenanigans, I mean, what other direction can you go in? There's just thousands and thousands of things that break down. It's insane.
And then it comes down to like the ideas of like NDEs and shit like that. I've already told you guys about experiences where I've had because of just I'm banging my head or whatever else. Like just times where there's a chance where maybe I died, maybe I was given this other opportunity, or maybe. And my sick motivation to want to see the whole world fucking go down. Like, hey, if all this is prophecy, I want to be there to see that shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I brought that up. I mean, I guess the population right now is, they say it's the highest it's ever been or whatever, but it certainly feels like I'm supposed to be here.
It feels to me, especially with talking to a lot of people like you, that those who are real all chose to be here in this moment. And the rest are NPCs. The rest are literally just filler space.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you would never be able to tell.
All I know is there's a lot of things, especially if you're going to take me into like if I want to talk about Mandela effect, like the changes in reality, the
you got
differences from what
anchor effects.
Absolutely. Mainly my anchors they're not going to be your logos and shit like that. Like,
yeah.
I remember the maps being different. Not that the maps were accurate, but the maps that I learned on should still be available today, and then not.
Really, can't find them.
I'm gonna get. So, thanks for the conversation, guys. It was better than most.
All right, take care, man.
You're headed out.
Yep. Have a good night.
Sleep well.
But like, okay, the Earth was a globe in the old reality, right? That wasn't questionable. Nobody ever brought it up about a flat Earth.
Right.
Maybe I would go with even this part. Like, if you want to start talking about craziness, and now this is probably not even really good for the live stream. But
yeah, we're going to talk about
total speculation, okay? But like, it's going to get people angry at me about solipsism, about God, about all kinds of things. But if all of this was fake, if this was emulated in some way,
yeah,
there would have to be a root reality that it was based off of. And so maybe the root reality was in fact a globe, or maybe it was always flat. It doesn't really matter. But our reality here definitely is flat. We can measure it to be flat. But I don't feel like that was always the case. Like, I just.
Well, what's
the clouds?
So you've been to heaven before this.
The clouds seem closer. So does the sun and the moon, and they seem. The sun isn't yellow anymore. It's fucking intense white, and the moon has more like detail that's visible because it's closer. Like, it's larger in the sky. It lights up the night during a full moon, almost like day. And I don't remember that. When you look at the clouds and you actually really pay attention, the cloud layer is close. I don't remember the cloud layer being close.
I gotcha.
everything just feels off. But aside from that, like like the maps, like again, there's certain geography changes that again I never mapped out the world, but like I said,
Well, I've heard
the old
Australia
maps.
to some people has completely shifted in some way. I don't
See,
really know why. Maybe I'm too young.
Australia isn't a change for me,
No.
even though that's a big one with the Mandela effect community. No, but South America did. South America moved at least 1,000 miles to the east.
1,000 miles. Wow.
At least 1,000 miles to the east.
But then again, the maps are so deceiving as it
Yeah,
is.
and they always have been. But
Right?
again, the point is that we should have a point of reference. If I remember, if I learned from looking at globes or looking at textbooks and paying attention, because I did. Geography was one of my favorite subjects, honestly. Like I studied it. I paid attention to it. Um, the books I learned on should still be available today. I should be able to say, look, this book doesn't match with this book, but instead we see all the books matching all through history.
Gotcha. Yeah, it could be, deep speculation, but we talk about rituals, and 2001 could have been one where things just shifted in whatever way it was necessary.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's no way to know.
Yeah, I mean, when a shift would have changed or anything like that, I don't even think that would be a solid nailed down thing. I think it would be like if we're talking about this type of metaphysical, supernatural type of an experience that's going
Outside
on.
the internet. Things
Yeah,
outside the internet,
right.
at least.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about like more like real life experiences,
Right.
or at least, um, I think it seems like it happened either gradually or at different times for different people.
Yeah, that makes
Um,
sense. I mean, they talk about mainstream history talks about things like Renaissance periods, Dark Ages. That sounds exactly like what that would be.
like for example, like the Jif one. So here's a simple one when it comes to Mandela effects, like the Jif versus Jiffy peanut butter.
Oh, okay.
Um, I remember in the probably the early '90s, maybe the very late '80s. Like my parents got divorced, and I was going to a babysitter during the summer when my mom had to work. That was kind of down in the seriously kind of the hood. And I used to hang out with this group of kids where we would forge one of the parents' signatures to go and frickin' write a note saying that we were buying cigarettes for their mom. And that's when I smoked my first cigarette and shit. And again, now going to the other thing about maybe quitting cigarettes. Now, ooh, that's a weird connection. But like, um, there was another corner store in between the house where we would walk from the one to the house on the other, where it was just a convenience store, and they had a Jiffy sign for Jiffy peanut butter. It was multicolored like Jif.
That's
Um,
funny. I didn't even know
it was
about this one. So
and it was a
it's Skippy, not Jiffy.
no,
I
no,
was
no, no,
looking at it.
no. Hold on, you're trying to
No, no,
explain it away by saying
no, no,
that.
no, no. I get what you're saying. I get what you're
You're
saying. I was
trying
just
to.
looking at it. I was just looking at the
No,
images.
there was Jiffy peanut butter, and people love to say, "No, you're thinking of
I
Skippy,"
remember Jiffy
or
peanut butter.
"No, you're thinking of Jiffy Lube or Jiffy Popcorn or Jiffy this." There's a lot of Jiffies out there, right? The,
Hey,
but
real quick, not to like change the the flow of the conversation. But I just saw this thing. It's about the opening ceremony, Beijing Olympics, because
Oh,
that's where
dude,
it's
I
happening
see.
this week.
Ooh.
Oh,
what's
for this
Dude.
year's. Okay.
Yeah, this is straight up like blue beam technology, advanced holographics, man. Look at this shit.
Okay.
You know
Actually,
we're about to pull something off.
I think I may have already seen this one, but it's actually they've been doing this blue beam, some very impressive like
Yeah,
holograms in the sky. Yeah, they
dude, they got
definitely have.
they got this beam shooting down from the sky, like a bunch of clouds up in the sky, and this beam shooting down, and a bunch of dolphins swimming down, going around that motherfucking thing,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
And then
I've
like
seen that. Yeah, I
it
see
turns
that. I
into a
see.
rocket, and it's
Wow, this is
blasting off and
incredible.
shit,
Yeah,
dude.
that's not like it came out yesterday. That shit's been out for at least a few weeks.
Yeah, dude, it's like tripping me out. I'm like, yep, so many are gonna be fooled
This
by
makes
it.
me think of the alien invasion, right?
Yep,
How easily it could be
alien
done with this
invasion
kind
and
of thing.
rapture.
Whatever they want to portray.
Yep.
One thing I find funny too with the alien invasion thing too is
This is incredible.
how all of a sudden your mainstream sources on the conservative side, like on Fox, like Tucker Carlson specifically, Tucker Carlson sounds like he's agreeing with all of the stuff that conspiracy, they're like they're like this is bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit. It's all the stuff we all say is bullshit.
Mm.
And all of a sudden he's saying, yeah, you know, like basically the conspiracy theorists have been correct. Except for one thing that he disagrees with. He says he thinks that aliens are real. And here's why. Like so this guy who tells you,
Famous
you know,
face, of course.
but they have to push the whole alien thing. They have to. And I've been a naysayer about the fake alien invasion. I don't think they're gonna actually try. I haven't in the past, at least, thought that they were going to actually do it, but um, they're definitely pushing the narrative that they might. Anyway,
What? Okay, how about this? Do you think it would be a humans? We are here to take your resources, or is it going to be we're the gods of the
yeah,
past
it's going to be
and bow down?
it's going to be the benevolent protector if it ever happens. Yeah,
Like, right, I've returned, bow down to me type thing.
yeah, it'll be the return of a new Jesus, basically.
Like childhood's end.
If
Almost
it
like
happens,
childhood's end.
here's the thing: is it's just
Childhood's
what
end.
I find. I'm usually able to be correct by betting my chips on the opposite of what is predictable. Like we tend to be, as conspiracy theorists, we tend to be really good suckers for
Yeah,
pushing
unfortunately.
an extreme narrative that never comes true. So like whatever we speak most vocally about will not happen.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with that.
It's how we become the ultimate fool. We're always going to be played as the fool.
Right. Hmm. But avoid the juice.
Yeah, we're right about a lot of stuff, but there's going to be some of the things that we're very loud about. And then when you see the mainstream narrative also pushing it, that's how I know that it's not going to happen.
Oh, I just thought of this. Okay. It's such a strange thing. It's almost like it's inevitable. Prophecy. Is prophecy forced, or does it happen because it's supposed to happen?
Well, dude, and All right. Again, this is something that pisses a lot of people off, but I don't think free will is a real thing. I think that we get the illusion of it, but in the long run, what's going to happen will happen, regardless of what you or I or any large group of people does. It's like a large storm, what they call a torrent. You know, the best you can do, no matter how hard you fight as you may, but a tempest must be just that. It will roll overhead and it will ignore your existence entirely.
Okay. If that's the case, there's some high powers at work. Like, for example, I like to bring up yeah, I guess even atheists might like this kind of thing, but I like bringing up at one point you could say God was alone, and God's first creation could have been not even necessarily a creation, but a split off, and that first split off could have been some kind of like yin yang type thing. Does that make any sense?
Not really, but I was slightly distracted. Okay, just one more time. This dichotomy of the yin yang. Like, go
In the
ahead,
beginning,
one more
in the
time.
beginning of all time, God was alone at some point, and I was just thinking either he created something first, or
Well, you got to. No, okay,
split
I'm going to stop you before you go with that. Actually, God, in this type of God, right? He is the creator of all things, good and evil.
Exactly. There you go.
So there's he couldn't become less lonely because he created something. It's just another one of his creations.
Well, even without the loneliness, whatever the first thing was, it could have been, say, Lucifer
Right, but
or whatever name you want to.
that would kind of give rise to the idea of there being two gods, like one good, one evil, both equally strong or at least nearly equal. But
But
the
then
way
there
that
would be
it's written
something
anyway.
allowed, right? Like it's either allowed to go on or it's planned that way.
Look, people love to attribute good things to God and bad things to the devil. Unfortunately, all bad things, the devil, Lucifer, all this stuff, were part of God's creation.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
God is the creator of all things.
Right.
And all things, good and evil, are a part of the creation of God himself. We're not separate from it. God doesn't look at us as something different. We are a part of him.
Right. Yeah, yeah. I like to think of it as a God is basically experiencing everyone's consciousness at once.
I'd like to actually think of reality. Now, this actually fits in with the Mandela effect idea and stuff like that, too. Not really simulation theory, but this is all God's dream. Okay. So, you know how dreams, you can travel from one place to another in just a flash. And no matter where you are and what you're doing, it seems ultra realistic
Yeah.
while you're there.
Even though there may be some travel, it doesn't really taken.
Yeah, no, sometimes there might be travel, but other times you literally just jump from scene to scene.
Right.
This fits in with the idea of like a dream. Like, go take the Genesis, where he spoke everything into existence. I think of
Thinking about that.
the idea that where he says that we were created in his image. I think maybe image was mistranslated.
Think so.
We were created in his imagination. He thought us into
Yeah.
existence.
Okay. But even if it was mistranslated, you could get from that. Right. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. He thought us into existence, and it and everything that exists is just a part of his thought, his imagination. He was able to just breathe or speak or think things into existence.
Oh yeah, it's
None
incredible.
of that makes sense otherwise, honestly.
You know, I like to add in uh, scientist-like thinking people. What's that thing they like to bring up all the time? The simplest thing is always, or is most likely the answer.
Occam's razor,
So
Occam's razor,
Occam's
but it's
razor is perfect for flat Earth. It's like that's what makes the most sense, not this other nonsense. You know, you think I'm going to buy the closest star to the sun is 4.25 light years, being 30 trillion miles away? I'm not going to buy it.
yeah, the amount of
That Occam's
ridiculousness that
razor
you
for
have
you?
to buy. It's like flipping heads for an eternity. Like like at some
Everyone's
point you
so
got to
afraid
realize
that the answer is God, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know why. It just,
So
there's your Occam's razor.
well, and
I
you'll be corrected on Occam's razor too when you say the simplest is always true. That's not really what it is. It's um
guys, I believe in flat Earth, but whenever I talk about flat Earth to something, they always bring up the edge. So, like, what am I supposed to tell them if they bring up the edge?
Well, the last time you
the
were in
edge.
here, you brought up the edge. Did you find out?
Yeah,
Did you find it?
no,
You didn't find it?
Well, the
yeah.
the edge
So,
isn't the point. Here's what you should tell them. You should tell them that the edge is unknown, whether there is one or not. But the Earth measures flat, no matter where you test it. Across water, it measures flat. So the question becomes whether or not we live on a globe. And can you prove it? Can you prove curvature?
oh, okay.
Well, also the last time you were in here, you were saying that NASA is enough evidence for you.
Yeah, I watched some like videos about it.
You were saying the live stream is enough evidence for you.
Yep.
Yeah, Flat Earth doesn't make any claims about edges, just so you know. It's only globe earthers who talk about edges.
Okay.
Let me ask you this also. In your heliocentric Big Bang theory model, what happens at the edge of space?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Do you understand how this question is the exact same question you just asked us?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now.
Okay. We don't know
So
either.
we're really in the same boat.
Yep.
Did you know that your model claims that the universe is flat?
What model?
There's even a map or something, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, did you know that the universe, they tell you it's more like a blanket with an edge?
Since they claim that 14 billion light years of something is observable or measurable or whatever they say.
Damn, that's some fucking tactile keys there, buddy. What do you got? Like
He's
an old
got some
IBM
hard
keyboard,
clickers.
PS2,
Those are cherry as
PS1?
fuck right there. Those are cherry
I got
keys.
a
I'm
clicky
hard too. He's
keyboard,
smashing
but
them.
my mic is so good it only picks up voices. But well, I guess it's a cheap mic, but it still has the tech to only pick up the voice.
Well, whoever you type to, I hope they understand that answer.
Yeah, that's an easy answer to, or an easy conclusion to come to.
So
Yeah, no,
So
we
do
can both, with that for an answer, we can both come to the understanding that neither of us knows.
yeah. Uh, so is like space real?
As a vacuum, no, it cannot be a vacuum.
Why?
Second law of thermodynamics violation. Entropy.
Oh, okay.
That and it takes
Uh,
gravity
can you,
for all that to
can you guys
happen.
explain me the concept of gravity on flat Earth?
There is
Just
no
link me a
need for
video or
gravity. There is
something.
no need. There is no need
Exactly.
for
There's just
gravity on
not a
flat
need.
Earth.
Yeah.
Then
There's
how
only
are
a
we like
need
stuck to
for
the
the
ground?
fake stuff.
No, but then how are we like stuck to the ground?
How are you stuck to ground on your model?
In my what?
Birds fly. They're not stuck to the ground.
Oh yeah. Last
Balloons
time I
fly.
asked this, they
If you let a balloon go that's filled with helium, which direction does it go?
uh, yeah. But last time I asked them, someone said like the tranquility or something like that.
What was that? What was that?
Uh, Last time I asked the same question, someone explained to me like a concept of tranquility or something like that.
A concept of
Yeah, I don't think we're understanding your words to that.
triangulation? Is it? What?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure.
The only triangulation I know of happens with the sextant tool for sailing using the
Yes.
stars.
Sextant might be where triangulation would come in. Otherwise, there's really no reason for us to talk about triangulation. Perhaps it had to do with somebody saying, "What about satellites?" And then we would say, and ground-based antennas, and possibly weather balloons able to triangulate position. But there's only like those two instances that I can think of where triangulation would ever come into play on flat Earth.
Now,
Oh,
in
okay.
Mr. Improved Fur,
Yep.
NASA buys the most helium. Now, it's pure speculation, but I mean, why would they need so much helium?
I don't know.
I mean, what do you think they're doing with it? It's a lot. It's a lot. You know, it's like it's the most.
Yeah. Or maybe they use it to like fake the videos and stuff to
They
make
do
things
what?
float.
Oh, make
Maybe
things float.
that would be a decent guess, but even better, all these things that they claim to be satellites. Did
Yep.
you know that the same technology was caught multiple times crashing to the ground attached to weather balloons?
Yeah, I've seen some jungle footage of that. Like trees in the
Oh,
jungle.
okay. So they like fake the satellites and stuff and they just fill it with helium.
Yeah, these things float around
Well,
in the atmosphere near Earth and do the same job that you think is happening in the vacuum of space, but it's happening much closer here on Earth.
did you see what Cut This Shit just posted? 1,500
Oh,
foot
okay.
antennas. I mean, these guys climb them. There's like 4K video of these guys climbing them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't even think
if we could use
that big
satellites.
antennas are like cheaper than satellites.
No, but
They are
no.
probably
Look,
much
yeah,
more
satellites are
expensive than
satellites. They
satellites.
tell you are extremely expensive. Okay, so if we could do, I mean, however, they're supposed to be extremely efficient. That once they get into their position, they just do their job for a very long time, for decades, without any effort. They just hover there, right? So if we were
Yeah.
doing all of this stuff that you think is coming from satellites with satellites, why would we continue to build more antennas and ground-based technology and bury fiber optic cables underneath the
Oh
oceans
yeah.
and things like that? Because that takes a lot of work and time and stuff too. To,
Yeah,
to,
that
to,
makes
to
sense.
bury cables under the oceans and to build these towers.
Yeah.
Why would we
Uh,
continue if we had this new technology where we
yep.
could just
And
float
there's
things in
a
the sky?
yep, that makes sense. And there's like a theory about NASA using fisheye lens. Do you know about that?
Fisheye lenses are nothing new. Yes, of course, we know about the use of the employment of fisheye lenses to fake curvature that doesn't exist.
The best example of it I've seen is the jump, the Red Bull jump. You got a one view where it's totally flat and one view where it's the most curved you've seen it.
Yeah, we call
Okay.
it Planet New Mexico beneath Felix Baumgartner.
Nice.
Uh,
What else does your friend want to know?
whose friend?
Whoever you're typing to.
Are those blue keys? Blue keycaps? Or what? Mechanical
Yep.
keyboard, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
I got, I don't know what came. I think brown became stock with mine.
I want to get a wood keyboard. I wonder what wood is the best to make it to
Wood
get it made out.
keyboard.
Wood?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
wood.
the flat earth is
Dude,
pretty.
wooden keys would be fucking classic, dude. Like if I had
Wouldn't it?
wooden
Seems so
keys,
cool.
like cherry wood instead of cherry
Yeah,
keys,
yeah.
cherry wood keys.
Yeah, you're on it.
Oh, they would be
Oh,
beautiful.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, I've
Like the WASD would be like the, different wood. Like a light.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
could use.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have like some mahogany, some
Yeah.
cherry, some fucking
Oh,
walnut.
dude, don't make
Like,
me fucking make one now, Lou. Don't you motherfucking make me start making one, bro. Because that's. I guess you can buy the PCBs and all that for the mechanical keyboard, and you can make your own. But like they're not cheap that way, when you do it that way.
oh
guys,
man, that would be
Yeah, what's up,
pretty.
man?
I now I like kind of believe in flat earth, but uh
You guys
I
talking
can
to this guy?
tell you had a
yeah,
lot
I
of
just
arrogance
want
last time, and a lot of it's gone now.
yeah. But I just don't know how to tell people that and like convince them because I think they'll just bully me and stuff.
You know what? Your goal right now shouldn't be to convince others. It should be to become convinced yourself.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
like
like
pretty
until
convinced.
you know what? I don't think you're convinced enough. If it's just from these few questions you've asked us and the answers you've gotten,
Yeah.
the if that's true, then um your acceptance of proof is very low. Okay, like what you need to do is go and test the Earth for yourself. Do you have a camera? You could probably purchase. You could purchase a right now. You can actually get like a P900 camera really cheap. They're discontinuing it. There's a lot of them out there that are used. You could get one for a few $100s.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And you can go out and make some wild observations, some extremely long range observations of things that should not be possible if the Earth is curving.
Yeah. So yeah.
But what you need to do is go out into reality and just make observations for yourself. Say, hey,
Yeah.
I can see this at a very long distance. How far away is it? And then
You can fly a balloon, right? I've seen
there's
some
lots of
young
ways. There's
guys
lots
doing
of
that. Right?
ways to do it. There's lots of ways to do it.
So can you guys link me a video about flat earth? I wanna educate myself.
I wouldn't know what a good one would be, to be honest. I've I usually try to get in clips and things. Maybe the 200 proofs. I really like that, to be honest. That's there's a lot of logic in it.
Can you just DM me?
You haven't seen the 200 proofs? I thought that was like a more well-known video.
Eric Dubay 200 proofs. You can search that up on YouTube pretty easily. It'll pop up. Eric Dubay 200 proofs. But I have to warn. I don't personally think that that's one of the best. I don't think that's one of the best flat earth videos out there. Like, I would argue that only 75 of his 200 proofs are actually good proofs.
That's maybe a lot of filler then.
200 proofs of what? What was the username again?
Eric Dubay. ERIK.
Yep.
DUBAY. DUBAY.
What do you think has changed your mind the most of the information you've received?
Who, me?
Yeah.
That I'm just basing all of my knowledge on things that people have told me. None of it is the things that I have observed. Because for example, the lunar eclipse, they just say about Earth orbit and stuff, but all we observe, if that sun is moving, we don't observe the Earth moving.
Listen, okay, so whether or not there is an explanation for how the things you see in the sky behave has nothing to do with whether or not what you're standing on is curving. Can you understand that?
No. Yeah, I'm not just talking about the shape. I'm talking about other things that.
But we don't. You don't need an explanation for eclipses. That doesn't have anything to do with the Earth curving or being flat. What you do need is proof that the Earth is curving. And the stars can't do that for you.
Yeah.
The sun and the moon can't do that for you.
Yep. And I saw a video, I don't remember which one it is, but they had a measuring tape and then they measured 1 mile and they said on average it should bend 8 inches, I think, and it didn't even bend 1 inch. It was just a little rough.
I'm not sure what measuring tape that was, but yeah,
it was a big ass scale with a hook at the end.
That's an excellent response because I have a Fat Max, a Stanley Fat Max.
Bro, I use chameleons, man. They're the shit. They're green. They have a green, I don't know, phosphorescent, I don't know. They're like
Yeah.
a
They
no
had
brand, but
they had like a lot of measuring tapes, like the erect ones, and then they like with a nail and a hammer they put it together to make one big ass measuring tape.
or that kind of makes no sense. Like they measured curvature with a measuring tape. Like it's gonna just
Yeah,
conform to the topography, isn't it?
yeah. It was like a farm,
Was
and
it
they
made of
measured on it.
thick gauge steel, not a measuring tape, but like a very long ruler, like a steel edge, like a
Yeah,
machinist like ruler?
yeah, like
I doubt that. But
metal. It was a metal.
I
No,
doubt that. I
trust
really
me,
doubt
trust
that.
me. I already know that that didn't happen, but I'm just asking to make a
Machinist
point.
anything costs a lot of money. You're just like machinist this, fork out dough. Machinist that,
Yep.
fork out. you know.
I use a machinist ruler, but I've got a 6-inch one and a 12-inch one, and if I were to have to buy one that's 24,000 miles wide, holy shit, that would cost me.
Whose dog is barking?
Which Eric Dubé? Do you mean the which video by Eric Dubé?
The Eric Dubé 200 proofs is a good starter video.
Uh,
I wouldn't,
I don't I don't think there's 200 proofs by Eric Dubé. There's one video by Harry Everett.
uh,
I don't
maybe just
remember
find
that.
Eric Dubé's. I don't even really want to push people towards Eric Dubé. Honestly, like, what are some of the
ODD.
best? What are some of the best 20?
ODD got some
Starter videos. Yeah,
45 minutes.
ODD.
I'll
Or
just watch the Harry Everett one.
Harry Evett. I don't know who that is.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's an anti-flat earther.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay,
have to
so
go to Eric
Harry
Dubé
Abbott.
YouTube
Harry
channel.
Abbott is going to give you information fighting against flat Earth, and he's going to lie.
So which one should I watch?
Go
Can
to
you just
Eric
link it to me in the
Dubé's
DMs?
YouTube channel.
Eric Dubé, okay.
Eric Dubé, if you just find his channel, that's a good start. ODD Reality. He had some good videos back in the day. Also, I just, oh man, we've been in this for so long. I don't even really know where to put people for beginner level stuff.
Are you like
Oh, okay, yeah.
America or?
I see it. It's 2 hour long though.
Yeah, many of these videos are going to be like 2, 3 hours long, or longer even. You're not going to just like be convinced of the flat Earth in 10 minutes.
Study, man. Do years
Okay.
of studying, or it depends. It's up to you. If you want to understand more, then
it's
study. If you don't, don't.
it's not just the flat
Like
Earth, of course, but
flat
you know.
Earth theory explained. Okay.
It's not a theory.
Yeah.
Are you
That's
from
what
India
popped up.
or what?
Yep.
All right.
Can I get look? Who am I talking to? What's his name?
Let's see. Improved for
Yeah, improved for. Okay, so look, if you really want good videos, don't just search it up on Google or in YouTube because the algorithms have been adjusted over the years to only give you results that go against anything that we say. So what you would be better doing is looking at the channels at the bottom of the server, the ones that say information A to Z, and
Wait.
just looking through that stuff. Those are kind of server flat earth approved videos.
I had a buddy looking at those earlier today, and he was sitting there on the ground with like his head on a hand on his forehead, just jaw on the floor, and just by clicking on those. There's incredible information down there.
Red Bull. Okay.
Like, for example,
You
there's
say
not a
Red
lot
Bull?
of people, probably. Just in that one picture. I mean, look at that. What is that? Oh, it's sad.
Yeah, there's especially in today's day of censorship, you're you're going to be you're going to be wildly misled and confused if you try to do the search on your own without a little bit of guidance. If you really want to know what we think,
Yeah.
you're going to have to go to the things that that we link
There you
you,
go.
or the things that are in the server and are basically approved by real flat earthers alike.
I think
Yep.
Your dog is barking.
I posted something
Yeah.
that's on a different backup like thing called Brand New Tube. It's called The History of Flat Earth by Eric Dubé.
probably pretty
Where
long.
did you post it?
Yeah, I posted it. It's the https://brandnewtube.com.
This brings up a good point. Brand new tube. So there's many sites like this that will have videos that you won't see on YouTube. So you probably know that, but you can find this kind of video. For example, leaked reality.
See, one of the things that we keep repeating is we love to tell people, do your research flat earth, do your own research.
Yeah.
But
Form of
unfortunately,
conscience, right? It's a bad idea.
It doesn't really work anymore. Yeah, like do your own research still fits, but that includes like testing it for yourself. We're talking and they're not even gonna know how to properly test it unless we can show them what it is we're looking for.
Right, because the logic, the foundations of their logic is already flawed.
Right. It's really sad. We're like 1984 newspeak and shit like that. Like that's literally what we have now.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua,
Well,
check DMs. Wait.
I
My
think you're allowed.
internet's broken. I can't open it.
Yeah, you can't send me a DM. I sent it in the live stream voice text.
you might have if you can't open what he sent you, there might be a firewall going on from your country or something like that.
No,
Do
I
you have-
didn't DM it to him. I sent it in the
No,
live
no,
stream
I know.
voice text.
Yeah, I know.
No, he's
I
saying
was
he
gonna
can't
send
open.
you a
He's saying he
DM
can't open the link.
of it.
So,
No, you have
so
to send me a
responding.
friend request.
do you have a
Nah,
do you have
just
a VPN? Do you have a VPN that you can use?
No.
I mean, are you in India? You sound like you're from India.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think it's just my shitty net. I don't think it's like
No,
bad or
here's the
something.
thing. Here's the thing. If you're trying to send me a DM, you're not going to be able to unless we are friends. So send me a friend request.
Nah. Wait. No, I was just gonna DM you like the screenshot of this site can't be reached. Brandnewtube.com took
Oh
too
yeah,
long
you're
to
probably going to need
respond.
to use the VPN.
I can open YouTube and stuff, but not just that link. And I don't have a VPN.
You can get a free VPN, Open VPN. There's a bunch of them.
I have Opera. How do I turn on the VPN?
Well, there's a built-in one on Opera.
Is there?
Yeah, how do I turn it on? I don't know how to turn it on.
Do you? That's usually up on the address bar. I don't know where it is now. I got rid of it when China bought it.
Chinese make good stuff, man.
Okay.
They didn't make it; they bought it.
I know, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna send it in the. I'm gonna send it another one. I found it on YouTube. This is from Crispa Cas.
Okay. I opened it.
Or
Dubai one.
I thought all you Indians were good at hacking and new technology and stuff like that.
No,
Don't
see that's
use
the thing.
Opera.
Indian hackers don't actually hack you.
They
No,
scam you.
they scam you. They
This
scam
scam,
you.
he already knows. This guy already knows.
I live in India. How am I not supposed
Bro,
to know?
it's not cool, man. Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, just for fun? Just for fun. Can you say thank
I
you for
am under
calling
the
technical
water.
support? Can you say thank you for calling technical support? My name is Dave. How may I help you today?
And put on a southern accent.
Thank you for wait. Thank you for calling
Microsoft
technical
support.
support. My name is Dave. How can I help you?
Thank you
I
so
can't.
much.
I can't do a South accent.
I've seen like one of those, like the hackers that hack the scammers, and one of the Indian scammers was just trying to. He said he's from, like, I don't know, Mississippi or Arkansas or something. I was like, get the fuck out of here, man! Like, I don't. It just his accent.
Where
Was so
where are you calling from today, sir? Oh, I see you're calling from Missouri.
I am.
I'm from Alabama.
I am from Alabama.
Nice.
I can put on a decent Indian accent.
Try it.
I will try it. I'm okay. I'm not bad at it. I'm just eating. Let me chew this. Buddy, I tell you, buddy, you come here
No,
to my server, but you on use visit 7-Eleven. You buy 3 for the price of 2. You get 1 free.
I like this kid though. Like he has a good sense of humor for being able to play along with that. That's good.
I'm gonna go on deafen. I'm watching the video.
All right.
Okay.
Have
Yeah,
fun.
you're welcome to ask any questions you have, and please don't take offense to our humor.
No, I don't think you did.
Yeah.
They're always chill, bro. Like, I've traveled. That's why it's like I. It's only us that are so fucking concerned with this. Oh, racism! You're racist. Like, oh my god, bro, chill the fuck out. Like, you should travel some. See how racist people actually are. Go to China.
No,
Go to China.
I know what you mean. Like, no, even if, like, just ask any Mexican in the United States that used to live in Mexico. Like, they laugh at this stuff. They're like, yeah, no, we're extremely racist. We're way more racist than you. Like,
Just move on, man. Just take it easy. Change the label. Relax, bud. It's like, just we should already know this. All hate each other, and it is what it is, man.
And there you go. I dropped the Flat Earth documentary. If he's still here.
He's definitely level.
The dude sounds completely different from the last time I heard him in here. The last time I heard him, he was agitated.
Did you guys humble him or what?
No. He hasn't been in here that long, but when he came in, he said he's starting to believe some things. So could be genuine. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we'll see, man.
Are you sure it's the same guy, or are you just being racist and they all sound alike to you?
That could be true, man.
I'm pretty positive on this one.
You said it, that was the-
racist bigot. Dude, these people are so fucking sensitive about that shit. Yeah, funny enough, today I was
I
asked.
blame evolution. Evolution makes people sensitive to race. They think race matters or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See, it comes back to the flat Earth.
I guess. I don't know. Does it? You can make it always come back to the flat Earth. Always.
It always comes back.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I said that in a joking manner, I'm serious. Actually, the question, like, because we have been getting more recently a lot of like Indian, Pakistani, like people joining, and they do all sound alike. I'm just wondering. I'm just.
No, I really do remember this guy. Someone mistaken him for Pakistani. Get Biget mistook him, and he corrected him. So I got a few memories on this guy's past.
Like, do you remember him by name, like, or
yeah,
just
by name, yeah,
okay, or by voice? Okay,
by name and by
never
the
mind.
profile picture.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. His profile picture is like a blood elf, World of Warcraft blood elf.
I think it's because he was called a Pakistani.
Yeah. See, and there was multiple people there.
Well, hold on. Isn't the Pakistan accent more like I'm from Pakistan? You gotta do.
I don't know how he misplaced it. To be honest.
No,
I got
their
you,
neighbors. Like here's the thing. It's one of these things. Like I know this guy, and I've always suspected he was from India, right? Because he would tell everybody he was Pakistani, but his profile name was Honest Pakistani, like Honest Indian, Honest Indian, you know. And I'm just like, oh, dude, it's a troll. So just makes you think, you know. People that live in Pakistan don't want to be called, you know, Indian, and people in India don't want to be called Pakistani.
No, they actually take big offense to that usually. Yeah.
They migrated out the Pakistanis, right? They were Indians.
Bangladesh also. Bangladesh doesn't really
Why
like
does this
being
guy talk
Indian.
so slow?
Maybe check out the new link, the one by ODD. Maybe that one will
Yeah,
be way better. Yeah,
I'm
he's
watching
probably
that.
talking about Dubai. Yeah, Dubai is pretty fucking
Yeah.
slow.
I'm gonna watch it on 1.5x.
All right.
He's talking really slow.
You could maybe turn the speed up to like 1.5 if you think it's too
Yeah.
slow.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
sorry,
Like
my bad.
literally.
improved. Lose a few
Sorry,
beers
I'm too slow.
behind.
I'm too
Yeah.
slow. I'm too slow. Yeah.
How many beers in? That's why you see.
No, I just obviously I was distracted. I wasn't even listening to you for some reason. Don't take offense.
Don't take offense, but I was paying attention to what you were saying.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Picked up some fish oil and some D3. Hopefully, I'll feel better. So I'll feel like a zombie. Supplements, fish oil, vitamin D.
Fish oil or krill. Actually, krill oil could be a thing you could try too.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. I
feels
want the
unclean.
DHA and the EPA. What is it? EPA.
I don't think krill is halal
Is what?
Why not?
because it swims with no fins or scales.
Yeah, see, this is where
Mm.
see, this is where like the fine lines come in between like, well, you have to read the Quran, and it's directly addressing the sons of Israel. Okay, and it says that Jesus came to remove some of the food bans specifically, and it goes into details which ones exactly, because they really had some complicated stuff, and God said only because they wanted that stuff. So we believe in the Quran, the everything from the sea is kosher. So if it's from the sea, it's okay. So that's where it's like, okay, we differ.
about
Like I eat shrimp. Like I said, if it's from the sea, it's kosher.
Now, do you
Oh.
include pollution, or do you say pollution's not that bad and maybe it's just
So
propaganda?
pollution is like the man-made aspect that you've added onto it. We're just talking about natural animals that you can eat or
Right.
not. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, just don't eat any clams or mussels out of a bay where people live. You could get syphilis that way.
Oh, okay. I don't like that stuff. I generally don't like fish, except cod. Cod is really non-fishy fish is what I like.
Dude, I gotta tell you, panfish. Panfish are delicious. Like the fresh water panfish and perch, like perch, bluegill, sunfish, crappie.
They're still
totally
fishy.
delicious.
Perch is a little fishy. Like I don't like fish in general, so I do like shrimp, however. And it's sad that Jews don't eat shrimp, so it's kind of their thing.
Dude, they're sea bugs.
I
They eat
understand.
dead things, Mikey. Dead things.
Yeah, but it's not like I said. I'm not trying to make life harder on myself. Like, so what did you say, God? No swine. Okay, nothing that's been done. Nothing. Okay, I can't eat something that's already dead. There's a list, and it's quite simple.
Are you a stubborn eater, where like you decided when you were like 8 years old that you don't like certain things, and so you don't like it now?
100%, 100%
I knew it. So you haven't even
from the indigo, man. Well, I have at an older age, yes, but you're right. I went a long time. Okay, so I hated shrimp when I was younger. How about them apples? I fucking hated that shit. It stank. I never liked it. And fish. However,
dude,
around my teenage years,
the only reason why I asked that is because as a kid, I like my grandparents would take me fishing and stuff like that, and we would eat fresh fish. It's delicious, but I didn't think so at the time. I was like, I don't like fish.
Yeah,
but
dude.
now as an adult, like I love a good fish fry. Like it's and even more like it's gone to the point where I like sushi and shit like that. Like your palate.
I like sushi a lot, quite a bit. I would have never fucking thought so, man.
Yeah, your palate changes. You can't be stubborn about it. You gotta.
That's why, like, I went religious with it. Like, what can I not eat? Pork, okay. That which is dead, okay. That which is like genetically ill, 3 legs, short legs, no. That which is rammed, no. That which is choked,
that which is dead.
Yep, I cannot eat that which is dead unless it was killed by a cat in nature, actually. But I can hunt with predators. All good.
Hey, I got a cat that's been bringing me some rabbit.
Believe it or not, that's kosher. But the creator said you have to cut from it. Cut from where it did not. Because cats, they slaughter like they hold on, like they do a kosher slaughter, right? Like they kill the animal first.
I mean, look, when people start talking about they don't like foods because the creator said, like I'm sorry, like
it's not like I said I don't eat. It's not like I like. It has nothing to do with the likeness or like. Creator said fish is cool. I don't like fish.
Like I've heard Jewish people say like they don't like bacon, and I know they're lying. I know they're fucking lying. Like bacon is delicious. No matter who you are, bacon is delicious. Now
that's the one I haven't tried.
Whether or not it's acceptable to eat,
right?
that's a whole nother issue. But the smell and the taste is fucking divine. Okay, like
No, man, dude. Sometimes when people are cooking pork, I can tell it fucking stinks. I don't like it. Like I can tell this is meat I do not eat. Just like what is this stinky ass fucking food? However, however, I've tried pork chops. Like it was delicious. But dude, that's the one thing like I feel really bad for is actually trying out pork because it gave me no dopamine. It gave me no play. Nothing. It's like what the fuck? It's just meat, man. It's like all right, there's nothing.
no, dude. I mean, okay, like, and this would be obviously we're different people. We're gonna have different opinions, but I'm just saying, like, I think you get my point that often people criticize something without giving it really a fair shake. They claim they don't like something without ever trying it, and this is something that
That's me.
kids are notorious for that.
Or yeah. I was one of those kids, especially with like. So I don't know. After that barrier, I just try everything. Like, have you ever tried a durian? I have not because it stank so much. My nose told me like, dude, you don't put that shit in your mouth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know
but
where
I've
I
tried
would buy.
durian
I don't even know
flavor.
where I would buy durian. I
I've
don't
tried
even
durian
know if they
ice
sell
cream.
them around here.
In some hotels, they'll have a sign in like Asia, in Central Asia or whatever, like no durian allowed. In like 5-star hotels. That's how serious it stinks. It's fruit. They eat it. So I did
Yeah, I wouldn't
try
buy
the
it.
durian flavored ice cream. And it
Dude,
tasted
but
like fermented
what's
fish.
funny?
I like
Another
fermented
thing
fish.
that's funny is like sometimes really stinky foods are really delicious. Like
Fermented fish.
especially
You
with
know? I
yeah,
love it.
fish,
Did you just
cheeses.
say fermented fish?
Yes, that's right. You will run away from the scent. You will be convinced 100%.
That's cultural strawberries
I'm
from burning.
I'm OG Viking man, where we Egyptians
Fuck
love that
that
fermented
shit.
fish too. It's
Fuck that shit.
well, I don't know. I guess maybe we traded that shit with the Vikings or something. Like, oh, maybe they taught us, but we fucking eat a lot of it. And I don't know. Norsemen eat it too, and it's very good for you supposedly. So yeah, and trust me, you crack open one of them cans, woo! Your house is gonna stink for days, days, dog. But it's delish, man. Delish.
Yeah, I've never done the durian thing. I don't even, like I said, I don't even think I've had been presented with durian anything in my life. Like, where do you even fucking get the shit? But I've heard of it.
Gotta travel, man.
Where do you?
Yeah, gotta travel. That was in Malaysia, so tried that over there. Dragon fruit. Have you ever tried that, man? It's delish, man.
Oh, dragon
really.
fruit. Dragon fruit's not stinky though. Like
No, not
that's
at
that
all.
doesn't
No,
even count.
durian is, and it's their national fruit. Like,
That fruit's pretty dank.
dude, durian.
Yeah,
fucking
dragon fruit's fucking sweet. It's good.
Yep. Because it's tropical, right? So they would have fruit stands at like every corner, like street food, right? And I don't know, for like 10 cents, you get a skewer. It's got all, papaya and whatever. So I ate a lot of fruit over there. Delicious. Rambutan. Delicious stuff. Love it.
Rambutan.
Yeah, again, the point though is that often, especially in the service, so many people are so adamant about like, no, I don't eat that, and that's nasty. And like, often I know that they've never even tried it. Like, how can you have that opinion of it?
So you're talking about the okay. You're talking about the people that only eat meat. I'm talking about those guys that just hammer every food besides meat.
No, I'm not talking about people who only eat meat. I'm saying like people who say, people who base their palate. They claim that they don't like something because of a religious belief or something along those lines. Like
that's what I want to know.
Sure, you might, your God or might have written, that this is a dirty animal or whatever, and then you say, no, I don't eat that. That's disgusting.
No,
but you
didn't say that.
You never actually tried it. You're just calling it disgusting.
Okay, I feel you. But they have if they don't want to try it though, I mean, shit. good on them, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I think Jews are all liars, and I think you
I'm
agree with
not
me.
sure.
So I think every Jew that says that I don't eat pork. I've never had pork. It's a dirty animal, and I would never do such a thing. I think they've all fucking tried pork and probably love it. They fucking love it. It's like cocaine to them. It's a
I mean,
fucking. I think it's fucking.
last Jewish house I was in, I asked her, "Do you eat pork?" She's like, "Yeah, they eat pork." So it's like they're just Jewish name only. So like Christians name only,
Yeah.
Muslims thing name only. Like it's just a title they want to wear. So yeah, but I get it. Like I've tried. I just tried it just because, because I'm human, right? God said no, then I will always try to sneak around His back and try because I am human.
Right. No, did
Like,
God say you would go to hell? Did God say you would go to hell if you tasted this animal?
no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No,
He
you know,
said
like,
all the stuff that I tell you not to do is to make your life better. For you, not for me. It's for you. So
Can you
if you
look
don't,
at live stream voice text?
oh, what is he saying?
Can you
something
look
about
at
live stream voice text.
Well,
Yeah.
it's 1717. He said something, so we're gonna have to interpret it like for this guy, I
Yeah.
guess.
He said the sun is clearly not 93 million miles away. You can see a hotspot directly underneath it, proving it's very close. What does the hotspot have to do with that?
Oh, okay. So if it was 93 million miles away, how would you get a hotspot? Because you're so much smaller compared to this thing in space, by the way, right? So there would
So
be
like,
no hot. You would be like all sun. The whole thing would be a
so like,
sun. If that's what he was
uh,
talking about, I would have to actually listen, which I'm just assuming, which means making an ass out of you and me. Assume.
Yeah,
So,
the idea there is that a sun that is casting light from such a far distance,
okay.
it would illuminate the entire side of the globe Earth, not just one tiny little spot. But
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know if that I don't know if that meme is great because if you've ever seen a ball under light, it no matter what, because of the shape of the ball, it has a hot spot no matter what the light source is.
but you've never tried a ball of this size. They're always so small. Like the aspect ratio is so small to the sun. It's like, let's scale it
Uh,
up, like they say.
there's a lot. Look, there's a lot of memes and arguments that flat earthers use that I don't know if they're very solid.
Well,
There's
these are
other
old
ones that I
videos.
think are.
We've moved on from a lot of that stuff that's like in these videos for sure.
And that's why if he's looking at the Eric Dubé one, that's like I said. I think out of his 200 proofs, I think only 75 of them are good.
Okay. I'll go on deafen now. I'll watch it again.
Okay.
All right.
By the way, how do you get the flat earther role?
Well, that comes with activity and time in the server. When we get to know you a little bit better, and we know that you're not here to troll or to LARP
Yep.
or to we want to make sure you don't have any ill intention before you carry a role like that.
Okay. So like,
Okay.
I'll have to join this PC for a week every day.
Okay, well, we're happy to see you here.
Okay.
Joshua, on the krill thing, real quick, before I forget. On the kosher thing, food, because so the average Muslim, I guess, that believes in the Hadith, well, they have more restrictions somehow, right? On food, which is like anything that has a claw. What else? There's more. So it's like even like so they consider like squirrels non-kosher. It's like hold on a second. Wait. So where'd you get this from? Like how under what category does does it fit in non-kosher? You know, because it was very clear in the holy book, right? So it's like they have nonsense that they believe in, and they believe that's more holy than the holy book itself. You know, it's additions that they need, so they live a fucked up life or whatever. It's good in their mind, but to me, it's fucked up because, like, why would you make your life harder? So, for no reason, because God is trying to make it easy on you. That's what He said. So. So I don't know what's wrong with pork. Maybe there's nothing wrong with it. I actually take it on the angle where it's like,
Well,
like the
I'll
tree
tell you
is like,
this.
don't eat just this
don't-
tree, don't touch it. Maybe it's like that, right? So it's like just this one.
I like look. Pork is delicious, no matter what God tells you not to eat it.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But on the other hand of this, when they say it's an unclean animal, I can understand that. Like it's an animal that will eat anything you give it.
Yeah.
And it
Well,
rolls around its own shit. But like, dude, I've seen a couple of movies like Snatch, and there was another one recently, and like Deadwood. I was watching Deadwood, and like they keep feeding people to these fucking pigs, and I'm like, is that the way they used to do it back in the day? What if that's the warning? What if that's the reason why we were told not to eat these things? Because they're fucking feeding people to them. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Just
Well,
you don't
when
know
they would
what you're getting with that animal.
also when they would eat people, when times were tough, they would call it long pork, right? Has anybody heard of that besides me?
No, I haven't heard of long pork, but
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
just
even.
saying. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you're trying to hide a fuck it, you knock the teeth out and get rid of those and fucking feed it to a pig, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that's Hollywood too. I'm not sure. I haven't tried that myself. So, but I know. I know Hollywood. James Bond, bro. 007. That's what the CIA does. You know, no, that's not what they do. Right? So it's like, no, they just gather info, like they tell you. Central intelligence, like intel, dude.
Yeah, like you said, that is Hollywood. But I'm just saying, like, if that's the case, maybe that's part of the warning. Like that, maybe that's part of why they're unclean. Like,
Yeah, look, for me, the pork, that one is like non-negotiable. Like you could scrolling so many times, like just go reverse time, dude. Get the oldest esoteric book and see. Did God say it was kosher? Like, let's find something from the days of
dude,
Noah.
are you telling me that you only eat kosher meats? Like, you go and buy like kosher hot dogs instead? Like,
I don't buy hot dogs, yeah, and if I don't eat hot dogs in general. So I eat beef,
dude,
but
because
no, I can't
kosher.
afford
Like,
the kosher stuff.
my ex worked at Benebrith, which, by the way, is they're one of the most evil fucking groups in the fucking world. Benebrith, Beaver Camp was, or sorry, I shouldn't have even been this specific, but um, they would feed their very prestigious Jewish fucking summer camp kids hot dogs and shit like that, just like any other kid. Um, the only difference is that some rabbi blessed the shit before he fed it to them.
Yeah, no, like bro, like all the meat I eat is non-kosher, no matter what, because it's machine killed. Really, it's not. So the idea is you have to, yeah, quote unquote, bless the. So according to what I read, I've never seen a kosher slaughter in my life, because the creator said the animal will submit itself to you if you mention his name. It will turn on side. It will turn. It's like what? It will turn its side. It will give it to you. Like, go ahead, try it. It's like, okay. So I've never really seen people do it that way. They just go brute fucking force, tackle it like cow or whatever. Like, you know,
Yeah,
so
no,
and they call that kosher.
it's the same fucking meat, but some rabbi fucking blessed it.
If it's okay, the idea is to for a quick swipe across the neck with like a super sharp knife, like a razor blade. I would use a straight razor myself if I was to do it. Chicken, let's try it on a chicken. Small
Dude,
animal.
it would be way more kosher if you gassed them instead of cutting their
No,
throats or something like
no.
that.
There's science that's coming out on this shit. Because when you do that, they can't feel the pain because they black out immediately. And like, okay, so if somebody put you in a rear naked choke and actually cut off the circulation to your brain, bro, you got like 4 seconds, for real, and you're blacking out. It just boom. So once you do that, they cut the circulation is gone. There's no more oxygen feeding. Like it's boom, you're spilling, and it's swift, like a swift, like you don't feel it because your body's still in shock. Like if you ever cut yourself working on something, it's like but then it could be a big ass fucking gash, right? And then you'll see like there's this split.
I get the idea. I get the idea behind it, but I know that if you were knocked out before you were killed, it would be even better.
Sure. I mean, hey, bro, I'll shoot too. Creator said it's kosher to shoot. You can hunt with predators, kosher with predators. So like, I'm down. Like I said, I'm not gonna make my life complicated. I do feel for the animals. Now I even don't try to kill the spiders. I used to have arachnophobia. Now I walk them outside. I'm trying to improve myself as a human. And I'm kind of happy that the grocery store is there. So I don't have to slaughter my own because I wouldn't want to slaughter an animal that I raised. So I know I have to distance myself from these animals because I have like high affection towards just animals. I like them. They're pretty cool. All of them. Chickens are dinosaurs, so maybe not them. But I'll still give them a kosher exit. Like I would never ever, no brutal shit, no choking, no. So that's mentioned like by name. The choked, nope, choked anything I cannot eat. And like Chinese people are famous for choking chickens. Like what I mean? It's like if I'm in China, I ain't eating no fucking meat. I'm going vegan.
Now tell me the difference between pigs or cows. How do we kill them that isn't kosher? We do the same thing.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
We lock their head in a fucking cage and run down the line with a sharp knife and slit their fucking throats.
Or chickens, we just hang them, right? And we have the knife and they just conveyor belt across the fucking knife. It's like, yeah, bro. It's just, that's what I'm saying. None of it is actually kosher. Because he said the animal will submit to you. And anyways, there's chemicals that are like, I have to go get the studies. But they're proving that the animal feels no pain. Anyways, but of course the religious nuts. I don't know who's funding this stuff, but yeah,
the Jews. They're funding it.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. Okay, so this is where interesting about like I can eat anything from their home, and he says from the people of the book for us, like I can eat from their house, I can marry from them. Especially the food part. We can reciprocate food back and forth. So we should have the same, which means we have the same exact food outline. It really never changed. So how come some people in the middle eat pork, but before them no pork, and after them still no pork? But in the middle, people said pork is cool. How? Because the people before you said no, and the people after you said no. Like,
well, there's another religious group that says that fucking eating cows is wrong. Okay, so like, and then there's
talking about the big three. Yeah, if you want to introduce cows now, it's like it gets. I'm not educated in their texts, so I can't say anything. Say nothing. But for me, I eat cow, so I guess that's that. Who's right and who's wrong? That's what I'm saying, right? You do you, I do me.
Well, I just think they're all delicious. I'm not going to use. They're all fucking good. They taste great.
Oh yeah, bro, eat whatever you want. That's what I'm saying. I can eat any bird I want. Now would I eat any bird? Are all birds created equal? Of course not. Then there you go. Pick what you like.
Yeah.
Pork. Try it.
The whole thing where we now have all these like we all have these self-righteous vegans running around here.
Well, I get the animal part.
That whole thing came from like vegetarianism a little bit before it, and that whole thing was spawned by PETA, People for the Ethical Protection of Animals. The whole idea was initially to just only eat vegetables because it was unethical to kill animals, to raise them or slaughter them. But it's a political fucking stance. That's what it is. It's what it's always been.
Again, this is where, all right, then we must distinguish. And the creator said he taught him how to distinguish. This is the problem. They believe in no God, so they get to decide what's right and what's wrong. I do believe in a God, and he already said what's right and what's wrong. And that is the big fight here. And of course, there's no gap that we can fucking bridge because it does stem from belief. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, they believe they come from fucking, soup, rock soup. So, of course, if you come from rock soup, it's up to you to determine your life. No fucking shit. I didn't come from no fucking rock soup. Like, no. I was created from clay. I can prove it from my family tree. We go back. Like, we got no monkeys there, really. Like, so maybe you have monkeys out there, globies or something. I don't know. I don't. I got, men and women in like my family tree. Like, I got no monkeys, dude. So yeah, I don't know. So if you do have monkeys in your bloodline or in your mental bloodline, well then yes, maybe it's unethical to kill animals. I don't know. Maybe they're here.
Look. Here's the thing: it's unethical to kill animals for sport. It's unethical to. But if you can, think of yourself in a survival type of a situation or something like that, or somebody who has empathy.
Survival,
but everyday life isn't a survival situation.
Anybody who has empathy is not going to feel good about killing any animal, whether it's a mouse or a spider or a squirrel or a fucking cow or a pig.
Until you're hungry. And that ghrelin hormone in your blood is ridiculous. It will transform your psyche into I don't give a rat's ass, and you will kill, no problem.
Yeah, right. But once you do, if you have empathy, no, it's not that you're not going to give a rat's ass. You're not going to do it like a cold blood killer. If
you're hungry enough, you're gonna fucking eat whatever mouse you find just alive. You're gonna gobble that, dude. If you're hungry enough, yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Just what I'm saying is that it's about honoring the animal, and a lot of cultures did this. Like the Indians did this. When they killed, they made sure not to waste. They made sure. Right. They would even give a prayer to the animal after they killed it, and
that's I can eat from that because that's kosher. If it was slaughtered for some other deity, I don't know. I would have to ask them. So who's blessing this? It's like a sneaky question before I actually eat with them. Like, who are you guys? What's going on? What's up?
So are you guys talking about veganism?
Well, talking about Oh, in a way, indirectly, yeah. It's more about
all over.
It was about the fact that different cultures all over the place say that you're not allowed to eat this or you're not allowed to eat that, and a lot of people now say that you shouldn't eat any animals or you should eat only animals, and but I think if it's going to come down to if it's going to come down to killing anything, it should be respectful. Okay, like I'm down with that. Like as long as it's respectful.
Not just respectful. Let me ask you a question. Why are you not vegan yet? Is there like a reason why you're not vegan?
Because animals taste great. That's the one reason. For the second,
so do you? Okay.
For the second, though, no, I think we're clearly designed to be omnivores. I think we're meant to both eat vegetables and meats.
Okay. Let me just ask you a question.
Thirdly, if you look at the controllers of this world and the agendas that they're trying to push you through, it seems very important to them that you stop eating fucking animals. And I want to give the middle finger to them right up their ass everywhere I can.
Okay. So first of all, if you like the taste of a human being, would you eat it? And what was the second one?
Eating a human being? No, no. I would. I mean, you would have to be in
Why not?
the most dire of situations to even consider such a thing.
God didn't even mention
Yeah.
that.
So
That's how bad that is. Like, it's not even like you don't even have. It's never even.
why? So what's the reason that you wouldn't eat a human being but you would eat a cow?
Out of respect, mostly. Again, it's about the respect.
Yeah.
It's
Why do you give a human being more respect than a cow?
we can relate. We can relate very directly with human beings because we are one. You know, like it's
Okay. Let's just say it's not a human being; it's a dog.
Okay.
What have I
Why?
walked into?
Some people eat dog, bro. I've been in a country where people eat dog, and
Okay.
when I
No,
would hear
would
dogs
you
cry,
would
like
you
I would almost fucking cry, like, oh my god, they're raising that fucking pup to get like, you know what I mean? It's
Okay,
like, yeah, it's kind of.
yes,
However,
I'm
I'm not
talking
judging.
about you. I'm not talking
They
about
eat
other
dogs.
people's. Would
I
you?
don't need
no.
dogs.
Cows
Okay,
are not
okay.
people.
The
Cows
dog.
are
The
not.
dog. I love dogs. I think they're you know,
Okay.
again, they're
They
like man's
a lot
best
of people
friend.
eat dog, man.
So why do you? So why do
Cows are
you?
not people.
I would
Why
feel bad
wouldn't
about.
you eat?
Lou,
Why
bro, hold
wouldn't you eat a dog but you would eat a
People
cow?
are not cows.
Okay.
Dogs are not cows.
So yeah. What's the difference between them? What's like a trait
Yeah,
that
no, I get your point.
if
What
they
is the
have you
difference?
wouldn't eat it?
Yeah,
I'll give you a trait. I'll give you a
Okay.
trait. We can
Yeah.
read and write. God said He taught man by the pen. Show me a monkey that can read and write. Show me a monkey that
Not
has
a
a
human. I'm
library.
talking about a dog or a
Same
cow.
thing. Same thing. I'm differentiating mankind from the animal realm. That includes dogs, cows, monkey. Monkey would be the closest.
Okay.
Highest
No,
IQ.
forget
whatever.
about humans. Forget about
I'm just
humans.
saying.
Why would you
That's
eat
a
a
trait.
cow but not eat a dog?
look,
Me?
if
That's what
I
I'm
would
saying.
choose, I would
Personal choice.
if given the choice, I would not eat a dog, but I would definitely eat a dog over a human. Okay, so like,
No, just forget about human. Would you eat a dog or a
We're not
cow?
gonna even mention human, dude. Dog
There's,
versus
there-
cow.
there's no
Personal
right
preference.
answer to that, man. It's
Personal
just
preference,
cultural
man.
conditioning. Yeah.
It's personal preference,
So-
man.
It's like why you're more inclined to Christianity in America than fucking,
Yeah.
Hinduism. So
Because there isn't that Hinduism wasn't so hot over here. That's the true answer.
Can one guy speak at a time? Okay,
Well,
so
okay.
just
Obviously,
give me a trait that a
we're all-
dog has but cow doesn't.
A dog and a cow. Okay,
Yes.
it's not about trait. Like I said, it is personal preference. There's no-
Have you
Personal
have you ever eaten a dog? You
I don't
even
wanna
know what it tastes like.
I don't
Well,
want
Yeah,
most-
so
most-
what do you mean by personal
mostly
preference? You
probably
haven't even tried it.
Okay, I tell you. Let me tell you. I have high affection towards these animals, and I do not wish to eat them, even though they are kosher for me to eat, and I do not want to eat them because I just like them, and I don't. In survival situation, if I find a dead dog, I would eat that dog. Yes.
Is there
But
a
I don't-
reason why you don't wanna eat them?
Listen,
Is
I
there a
love the
reason why you
ocean.
have a
yes,
preference?
Listen, I love the
absolutely.
ocean.
Because we're emotionally attached to them. Because
Yeah.
dog is man's best friend. They seem to share emotions with us and comfort us. That's what makes it hard.
However,
okay, so
some people eat
take
dogs.
it even
But
farther.
same thing could be said.
Go to
But
the next. Hold on. Go to the next animal. Let's say horse. Horse is another one that people say no, you can't eat horses.
A lot of people.
Tell you what, I'm fine with eating fucking horses. Honestly, if somebody wants to see a horse, I'll eat it.
I've eaten horse before, and guess what? Like when I would not eat it now. Like with the way I feel toward no, I would not. I would never eat cat. I would never eat dog. I would never eat horse. How about sharks? Because I would never eat shark again. I've eaten shark before, not again. Just because they're delish, but there is this bond with the animal that just I don't want to.
yeah, but you don't
I
have
don't
a.
eat you. You are good servant to me from giving from dominion over by God. So it's like I don't wish to eat you. You're a good friend, but you're a predator.
Okay.
I must control you but you're a good friend, so I do not eat you, and thus do not eat me. Okay. We have this
Let me
bond.
say something.
Improve,
Yeah, I
improve.
would understand
Do you
if
have
you
a
don't
food you
wanna
prefer?
eat your dog, but why wouldn't you eat a random dog? You don't have
Well, I
any
wouldn't
connection with the
eat.
random dog.
No, I do. I don't. I wouldn't eat that random dog either because it's still a
Why?
dog. It's the same kind. I don't eat dog kind.
But
Like
if you had a
mankind.
pet cow, would you
What
eat
about wolf?
another
What about
random
wolf?
cow?
Would you eat a wolf?
I would not, and I know I would not. 100%. Especially cows, dude.
Coyote.
They're so
Coyote.
smart and they're so
Other
like,
canines. Other canines.
they're so cute,
Coyotes
dude.
and foxes.
Fuck that. I would not be able to slaughter my own cows. I already know that shit because they're fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I
so
I mean,
so why do
mainly,
you eat
mainly,
a
I don't
random
think.
cow?
No,
So
mainly,
why?
mainly, I would say that mainly we probably don't eat canines because they probably
Listen,
don't.
it could,
They
listen,
probably don't
I
taste
don't
that
mind.
great.
It is personal preference.
You
I
haven't
don't
even
mind
tried it.
eating that one. Is that okay? Or is that not okay?
It's not.
It's not okay. I don't mind eating cow,
Okay.
but I do mind eating dog. That's like this is where my personal preference is.
Oh
I
shit, this
don't
is the
need
flat
a
earth server.
behind
I
it.
thought this was the vegan server.
You
No, we're
understand
not a
what
vegan, sir.
I
you
mean,
understand what you're going to eat and food is governed by necessity, right? And your preference towards one thing or another is your cultural conditioning. You get that, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
I don't mean to offend you if you're vegan, by the way.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Look,
not
there
vegan.
are many vegans that are flat earthers that are in the server, but there's also people who are carnivores that literally eat only meat. The exact opposite of what you're talking about.
Pretty
And
much one
there's
of
also
those guys. So it's all I eat: cow for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Just cow.
I'm not vegan. I just ate chicken yesterday.
But yeah, man.
And
Like-
I personally think that we're meant to eat both. I think that vegetables can be delicious,
Wait,
and
let me
so
just
is-
ask you
so is meat.
something.
Like,
Do you think you could survive on without any animals? Do you think you could survive only on plant-based diet?
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
We're as people, we are very adaptive. We can survive with
So
many.
Do you
with-
think
with-
you
with-
can thrive?
there is one fact about that. Well, like you're not going to get enough cholesterol, so you're not going to have enough sex hormones, either male or female, because cholesterol is the base molecule for testosterone. So, and cholesterol is so important to your body. So is sugar. Is those two things that your body will fucking make it for you if you don't give it enough. It'll actually turn fat, like sugars into fat and fat into sugars, because it needs fat
So-
for the hormones. So you're gonna have low testosterone guaranteed if you're vegan. Guaranteed.
There's
I didn't
also,
know that,
as far
Cyrus.
as-
It's the
as
base
far as
molecule
the-
for
as far as
tea.
the vegan argument,
It's
there's another
cholesterol.
thing to point out.
Yeah.
that I-
It's
there's
hilarious.
another thing to point out.
Cholesterol. So what they
So
attack
that's why they've
cholesterol.
tried to push everyone away from
Yes.
high cholesterol because they want
Yes.
men to turn into
Wait.
fucking women.
Look, there's another
You
thing.
could-
There's another thing.
You get
There's
it.
another thing to point out
You
that
could
people
get
often
so
miss.
much. You could
Hold
get
on a
so much
second.
cholesterol
Hold on a
from
second.
nuts.
No, okay. Nuts. That's
These
an expensive
nuts.
diet. What, these
Look.
nuts? all right, dude. Funny guy.
Look, yeah,
What
these
nuts?
nuts. It was
You
worth
could
it. It was
get a
worth
lot
it.
of
That's
But-
good.
cholesterol
Omega
from nuts
3s.
and seeds
Show
and
me
olive
what-
oil and coconut oil.
No. Show me. Show me.
No,
Show me which
I want
nuts
to
have
point
high
out. I want to point
Show
out
you
a
what?
very
Google it.
true fact.
Google that shit.
I want.
Lou,
Are you
you're
guys
just-
listening to me at all?
No, we're not. You're just talking, man.
Yeah, it sounds like you're
We're
hot
not-
like it, Lou.
We're not listening to you.
What?
No, you guys. No, you're just talking. You.
No, we're-
Please stop talking.
All right. Reset.
All right.
No, I point this out when it comes to the whole vegan versus carnivore and whatever else. Okay, omnivore. One thing that the vegans often forget is that most of the vegetables that they eat don't even grow in their region. Okay, so like if you had to survive only on vegetation, depending on where you live, you might not be able to survive. Whereas with livestock, with cattle and everything else, these things are a lot more adapted to be able to survive in all kinds of regions. In order to be able to survive, we needed to have meat.
We need it, but now we don't. Back in the day, yep, but now we don't need it.
Why not?
It's just an option to us.
In the Dark Ages, they had vegetarians. They were called peasants.
That's God, dude, that's so bogus, but so
That-
true. Fuck, man. You're right. Couldn't afford meat. I'm not giving meat. It's their presents. But yeah, horse is a good one, man. A lot of people eat horse. Thinking like Kazakhstan or whatnot. Like that's horse is like normal. It's like cow
In
for them.
France too, they do the horse meat.
So I want to. I
How
know it's
long is
delicious.
the video? I've seen like 36 minutes. That's already been like 2 hours.
This is 24 hours a day.
Oh, he's
I mean,
watching
No,
video.
the
ODD
I
video.
I
video,
know
yes.
India is very lush, but like go to places that are like literally like in the middle of the Sahara or something. How would they have ever survived without raising any animal?
Cactus.
Cactus?
Yes.
No, that doesn't have. Oh yeah. So do you know the essential nutrients or like elements, amino acids?
Why would a civilization live in Sahara Desert?
They do. They do. They're called the Arabs. They do, man. Oh, that's not the
Oh
Sahara.
yeah.
No, that's the Arabian Gulf. But that's all desert too. Sahara, you got nobody actually. You're right. It's empty. Too hot, I guess. No, there are some Bedouins that live up there, man. There are. Just not many of them.
Wait, cut the shit. What is like the logo in front of your name? How did you get that?
Think shit.
Custom role icon.
What is
Oh,
that?
dude,
Couple of
cut the shit.
anchors or
By the
something.
way, just cut the. I've said this over and over again. I don't know who you're talking to, but just say you want to eat meat. Don't make excuses. I didn't. I haven't done this entire time. I've told you, meat is delicious. Animals are delicious. I eat meat because they taste good. That's why. That's the only reason.
I think he's talking to improve though.
I eat the animals because they're so delicious. Gonna have
Do you think
gold
taste
fishes.
justifies killing
Gonna
them?
eat some gold fishes.
No. So you
Do you
remember,
think
I
taste
told you earlier.
justifies?
I gave you the key. I told you I believe that I'm created. So there's instruction. With this creation, I found a manual. And in the manual, it said what I can and what I cannot eat, and how I can eat it and how I cannot eat it. To where to like from which door to approach a stranger's house, and how to walk on Earth. I found all that in the manual. So that's what I did. Just stuck with the manual. And I'm not preaching to which manual that is. That's on you to figure it out.
Yeah, it's the manual you're taught to hate by the government.
Which manual?
Yeah, the manual called life.
Yeah.
The
No,
manual
I'll
called
tell you. He's a closet Muslim.
What if every
Closet. Pretty open about it.
single human was born with a manual?
You are. It's called your rights. You're born with it.
No, like in the womb,
you're
you
taken
have a
away.
manual in your hand.
It's too easy then. Life is pretty simple. Pointless.
You
Boring.
mean like something written
Uh,
on our hearts?
what do you, yes, no, like
So almost
a
like you
manual,
know what
a
is good
paper
and
manual
evil.
in your hand.
Yeah, literal. Yeah, so he meant literal, like book. Born with a textbook in your hand of things you're supposed to do. God talked about that. So it's okay. Life would be boring and pointless. So have too much fun.
So, are you guys anti-vaxxers?
We don't talk about
Obvious.
that on the stream.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this here. Not in this room.
Okay.
Yes, please
Outside we're
refrain
talking
from
about the government,
speaking.
so
Please refrain about that on this particular live chat,
okay.
and try not to post anything you don't want to get put in timeout by the bot.
Yep.
Don't post
Sorry.
anything like COVID related. It's don't apologize for it. Just FYI.
You can probably deduce the answer to your question pretty easily, though.
FYI, red flag. You can't talk about something. Red flag.
Do you eat snakes? Improve.
What kind of question is that?
Wait, I
Oh,
gotta
you
give
just
my
hop
dog
in?
food.
Oh no, you just got here. Well, we were talking about. This all started by me saying I bought fish oil. Then Joshua said krill oil, or someone said krill oil, and then Joshua said it's not kosher, and here we are an hour later. You know, what makes food like I don't know. What's the discussion right now? It's kosher or not? How could you eat this? How could you not? So,
I don't care if it's kosher or not. I just care if it's biblically clean or not.
What's that mean?
In order for it to be kosher, some rabbi has to bless it as well. It's not just
I
don't
use kosher as that with a rabbi. Like no, kosher is like properly exited from this life sort of thing.
The Judaism term.
Yeah. But that's the one everyone knows, though, man. Like, you can use what? Halal? It's like, it's too heavy. It takes too much effort. Kosher is easier.
So any globe proof? Yet?
Not that I know of, man. Sorry.
Oh, I can't see him that much. Not disappointed about it. Have too much fun with the people that still believe in it.
Yeah, there's only one Glober in the room.
Who's that?
Improved FIR. He doesn't want to talk about the globe, though. I know that.
He's vegan, dude.
Yeah. That's. I can't. He's vegan boosted. But yeah, there's just how many Eskimos were vegan before transportation? Very few. So veganism is based on location, but transportation made it a thing in propaganda. Just like Lou was saying.
What was he saying?
He was saying that certain locations cannot be vegan because that crop is not produced in that location.
Yeah, you would be really struggling to survive in a lot of places in the world if you didn't raise animals.
Oh yeah, when it's minus 60 for 6 months of the year, where are you going to get your vegan materials?
Where are you going to get your vitamin D?
Oh yeah, I don't get any vitamin D in winter, and I'm not even in the Arctic, but I survive 5 months without vitamin D.
Well, you get it from the meat if you're eating meat.
Yeah, I eat meat for sure.
You fish? A lot of fish? Or...
But yeah, like Eskimos, they survive on whale, blubber, seals. But now that there's transportation, sure, there's vegan Eskimos. But
yeah, I just bought me some D3 supplements today. My fish oil, because I was like, I'm 100% deficient.
What IU?
D 5,000, I think.
That's what I take too.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, what's the highest one? Yep, snack. I feel like shit, so I was like, all right.
Yeah, there's no harm in taking more omega-3s or 6s or 9s and just like joint lubricant.
Mm-hmm.
You get more out of the algae than you do out of the fish oil if you're trying to get the
Algae?
omega-3s.
What is it
Yeah,
called?
that's where the fish get it from, is from the algae. So it's actually better to get it from the algae than it is to get it from the fish oil.
So what do
Then
you
you don't
supplement?
got the yeah, you don't got the mercury involved. You can buy it. I don't know. If you're interested, I'll get Kelly to send you a link
Yeah, sure.
later.
I buy supplements all the time, so I supplement everything.
Yeah, even
just to satisfy the vegans, I would say this also. Like, I mean, as a fan of meat, which is so very tasty, we probably eat too much of it. Like, we're probably not meant to have uh, a primarily meat diet, or I mean, I guess that would probably also depend on your region and stuff, but we're probably meant to eat both. And I know there's a lot of benefits to vegetables, like especially as Americans, we eat way more beef than anybody else. I don't think that that's exactly natural, but to say that it's wrong and that you shouldn't do it, that's wrong. I think we're supposed to have both.
I feel great, man, on beef. I feel terrible on
Yeah,
chicken.
but most of the beef we eat is corn fed. That ain't natural.
That's true.
yeah, the thing that's unnatural is eating 6 meals a day and having protein or carbs all 6 meals.
I
That's
kind of do that. So.
that's why fasting is the least promoted diet, because it increases your testosterone and muscles, and doesn't make the government money because you're not getting fat on carbs, and you're not buying 6 meals a day worth of food, and you're not cooking all the time, you're not doing all the dishes.
Well, what I think is pretty clear to me, everybody here is going to have their own opinion, but uh, I think we're meant to have a lot of diversity. I think you're supposed to eat as many different things as possible. Honestly, like that's probably for the healthiest diet. You should get, because you're going to get different nutrients from different food sources. The more nutrients you can get from the more different food sources you can get, as long as it's fresh and unprocessed, that's probably the healthiest way.
Yeah, like one ingredient foods like meat or fruit, it's one ingredient. So
Yeah, that's pretty much what I eat. Well, I do eat bread, which is not one ingredient at all. 1,000. I don't know
yeah,
why.
carbs turn to sugar instantly, but yeah.
But,
We got our own mill. We got our own mill now, Cyrus. So
oh, nice.
make our own flour from the wheat berries. It makes a big difference, dude.
Your own, yeah, nice. Do you have a bread maker or?
Yeah, her name's Kelly.
Oh, okay. I mean, all right. As a device, like there's like I don't know, kitchen stuff, bread maker. I've never tried that. Yep. Nice, dude.
But supposedly it's full of vitamin E, and that's why they got to do all the crap they do to the white flour so it won't go rancid because all the vitamin E that's in it.
Yeah, if you eat bread every day for 6 months, you're going to give yourself vitamin B deficiency. Bread is enriched with vitamin B2, but it causes you vitamin B2 deficiency if you eat it too much.
But I'm eating is not enriched with anything.
No, I know. No, yours.
I'm taking the wheat berry.
Like yours is homemade compared to store bought. So.
I thought you were talking about what I was talking about.
No.
Store bought is
I'm
like
just,
synthetic thing that looks like bread, tastes like bread, but it has calories. You could live off of it.
Yeah, there's
cancer.
There's homemade bread, and then there's like government bread.
Right, government. Yeah, that's it. For the peasants. Cheap, Like $1 for the entire loaf, man. That's crazy. That's it. Labor and all that.
you get 5 days worth of meals for like $2.
The reason the government made them start enriching the flour was because when the steel mills came out, and it got popular, everybody started getting sick. It was because they were starving themselves pretty much. Because before the bread was nutritious, they were milling it themselves or going and getting it milled, daily. Steel mill, it you lose all the germ and all kinds of stuff, and gets it hot, destroys the vitamins. Like more so, I know cooking destroys vitamins too, but
That's why I supplement. That way I can get away with just eating meat and fruit all the time.
Yeah. Even I've heard people say that all supplements are a scam, but even if the supplement's not a supplement, I still get the placebo effect out of it. And so like
No, they're not scams. There's blood work. There's a lot of like studies done on supplements. Depends
I
which
know, but it's like 50-50. I've heard people say this and that, but I still take supplements. I buy supplements. When I take vitamin B2 and I go to the bathroom, it's yellow, so I know there's like
Yeah.
I know there I'm getting B2 at least. So
Well, you're pissing it out. The excess.
they're at least making the dye. It's at least dye in your piss.
yeah. So, but even like I said, at least it's placebo effect.
So it's
I
the
think
form,
I'm
man.
getting.
So
I think I'm getting it.
that's why you gotta go with the expensive shit. Not any expensive stuff, of course. It's the it has to be an absorbable form for the body, right? So you got iron, right? So which form of iron is best absorbable, right? You have to Google that and go with that one because if you just eat iron, your body doesn't absorb it. You can shit it out. So, you know.
Speaking of shitting, they say you're constipated if you don't poo every day, right? I say you're constipated if you feel like you got to go and you can't. But I never felt constipated. I'd only crap like every 3 days, multiple times in that 3 days. And everybody, when I was listening to these millers, they call them OGs, original grinders. But they're all like, "You eat this and you'll poop every day."
You eat a lot
I
of
was like,
bread.
yeah. I was like, yeah, right. I'm not even eating a lot, man. I'm only eating, like a few slices a day. And since we got it and started cooking bread, they're right. I've been going crap every day.
Yep. That's bread, man.
That's like the first time in like probably 20 or more years.
Like
It's
I
almost
like
like, where's all this poop coming from?
bread. It's your body doesn't want much from it really. Kind of shits out most of it. It's not very efficient at the conversion of like the material, the substance into calories to heat. It's not very good, or stuff that it wants from it.
The people that do the science behind it would argue that it's the fiber, and the fiber's scraping your gut out, keeping it clean.
Well, it's like quick digesting, and it causes insulin spike instantly. As for if you eat cauliflower or broccoli, it takes a lot longer to digest, and then might not crap as quick, I guess.
I mean,
So people also that mill their own bread, like if someone in their family has any kind of wart problem, like even this one girl had like up to 500. After 2 weeks, they have no more warts whatsoever.
warts or what exactly?
They say it's some type of viral something or another.
Oh, okay, I thought it was something that grows in your skin.
Warts were, they say yes, but they say that the warts are because you're deficient, because this some type of bacteria in your body is eating all the whatever that your body uses to fight off the warts.
Yeah,
I wouldn't listen to it fully.
most ailments and diseases are caused by malnutrition. A lot of them. So it would make perfect sense that she changed her diet, changed this, and then everything went away, or like the warts went away because you cut that out of your diet.
Dr. Wallet's book, Dead Doctors Don't Lie. It's pretty good. He talks about that.
Love that guy. He's like my hero. Wallach is just gangster.
Yeah, I like him a lot too.
I follow his advice, man. He's old and he looks great, so I really his vitamins are expensive, but they're worth it. You know.
My dad seems like he's starting to die slowly. Think I'm gonna start buying him some Dr. Wallach's Regiment.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. It's I don't know. It's expensive as fuck, but man, I think it's worth it.
But I think all of his pharmaceuticals are, what to do in it, and he won't listen. So I think if I can get him that and get him feeling better and be like, look, get off that crap. Take this. This will be cheaper anyway.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe he'll do it. I mean, he's not completely retarded.
try it out, man. See how he feels. Hope he recovers, at least to kind of extend the exit, make it nice, at least exit with good health.
He used to always tell me when I was younger and try and tell him to eat healthier. He's like, we're all going to die somehow. I'm like, yeah, but yours is going to be slow and painful.
Yeah. You don't want that, man. Right. Have you tried alligator, Lou? Eating gator?
I have.
Tastes like chicken?
And it had the texture of chicken, but the flavor of like fucking bass. Like it was, like, and bass. That's not a good thing. It's a very fishy fish. Like it. Yeah. I tried gator, and I'm glad I tried it. I probably wouldn't do it again, given the option. But I have to say this too. I tried it in Wisconsin, far from any fresh gator.
Okay. I'm yet to try gator, so we'll see.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of chewy. But you can taste and smell, like it smells like, honestly, like it
stinks.
It just does.
I won't like it then. I'd rather stick with cow. Take a ribeye, please. Thank you.
I would also say, like, I mean, maybe if you go to a place like in the bayou, and you go to somebody who's like a specialist, you're getting really fresh gator, and they know the best way to cook it. Maybe my experience wasn't, the best one. Like I said, like it was cooked at a restaurant that is serving a dish that typically is not offered. Like I said, it when it comes to fish and shit like that, anything from the water. Like we don't have gators anywhere near here. So I know there was time to ship it, but then also how skilled are the chefs in preparing it. I doubt that as well. So I'm guessing I didn't get like the best example of eating gator, but with what I got, it was I wasn't that impressed.
Okay.
Edible, yes, but not something I would like lean towards or anything like that.
No, I mean, like I think in nature, to eat gator like on a regular, it's like, all right, man, you're one badass mother,fucker, I guess. I don't know how to hunt. Like you just toss a hook out there. What do you do, man? And then what do I do after he's on the hook? Like he's like, what? It's not a fish. It's like, all right, what the fuck is that thing? You just shoot it. Just shoot it, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
no,
just
no.
shoot
You,
it.
yeah, you don't,
Right?
you
It's
don't, you
better.
don't, you don't, you don't, you don't hook a fucking gator.
I'm messing with you. Yeah, no shit. Right? Right? It's got a this thing that lives in the
I
water.
mean,
It's not a fucking fish.
you ever watched? There was actually a show about that. From what I've seen, they actually have these traps where they do have these like big hooks and stuff where they'll catch them on it, but then when they come around to check their traps and their boats in the swamp, and then there's this guy, and he talks like this, and he's like, hey, we got one on the hook. He's like, shoot it, shoot it, and they shoot it right in the back of the head.
No.
And
Makes sense. It's like
yeah.
how do you unhook the fucking thing? Like, how do you unhook it, man?
Yeah, there's like
It's like I'll
they
eat
got
it. Just
they got a
the fuck
super hard skull. They got a super hard skull, and if you don't shoot it in just the right place, like kind of like at the back of the neck where it meets like the spine, um, the bullet can ricochet off and hit you instead or whatever else. You don't know where it's going. So like you have to actually shoot it in the exact right place, apparently, according to the show anyway.
That's TV. All right. But yeah.
It's the same way with an alligator gar.
What?
Alligator
Well, that's
gar. Like
a gar.
like a fish crocodile. They don't have a
Oh,
leg. If you're gonna shoot them
no
with a
idea what you're
bow,
talking.
if you're gonna shoot them with a bow, they have to be going away from you, so that way your arrow will go underneath their scales. If they're bigger, if they're like over 5.5 foot, you're not gonna shoot them if they're coming at you. Your arrow will just ricochet off.
But yeah, with these gators, basically get up point blank when they shoot them too, to make sure they hit them in the right spot. They're not doing it from a distance. They got these things trapped, and then they come and roll on in, and then they basically execute the thing at the back of the head.
Also, not as loud when you shoot something that close. Bullet doesn't have enough time to go supersonic.
But it's funny that show too, because like none of them have teeth. Like they're all like, like the leader of them has like 3 teeth, and that's how you know who's the leader.
They blame it on the water, but really they're all meth heads.
I mean, I'm just waiting for somebody. There's got to be someone in here from the bayou, right? Who's like, no, you ain't just never had no good damn alligator. Like, you gotta have the, you gotta prepare it right. You gotta marinate that shit. You gotta blah, 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 whatever. Where's that guy? I know there's somebody who's saying like,
Only
I
14.
just didn't have good gator.
You realize hardly anybody on here says they're from Louisiana.
I've heard a couple, but it's
There's
been a while.
Yeah, there's a few from Mississippi, but Louisiana, man, they ain't very bright down there.
They don't have internet.
Yeah, right. They don't have internet.
they live under sea level and get flooded like every 3 years, and like still live there. They ain't that bright, man. All their books get ruined every 3 years,
That's fucked up, bro. Yeah, all right. I'll keep an eye out then. If I ever see someone hop in here from Louisiana, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll hook them up with someone that lives in China.
China? Why China?
Well, because we don't talk to them either, do we?
Yeah, no. Russians hop in here though.
Nah, but hold on. And I thought the same thing, but somebody brought that up. Like, the Russians we talk to live elsewhere. How many Russians have we talked to? How many Russians have we talked to who live in Russia?
Why do they want to talk about flat Earth? They've been taught it most of their life. They're like, duh.
What are you guys? Why are you guys flexing in the text? I don't get it. Is there a war?
It's like, oh,
cut the shit.
Because look, Bozo is very well. He just likes to meme a lot.
All right.
And he likes to pretend like he's strong and stuff while he tells us that he's way overweight and dilapidated and can't get out of his chair. So these are
very strong at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. So this is the meta Bozo. This is him.
All right. How strong are you, Bozo? Like, do you have numbers? Or I'm just very strong, sort of thing. I don't know. Oh, he's not in the panel. Shit. Okay. It's only in text.
Yeah. No, I'm actually having major issues with him recently. I think he personally, first off, he was evading moderation, being muted and deafened, and even cog-dissed. He was able to somehow, in an instant, get himself unmuted, undeafened, and uncog-dissed, which means that he's probably got multiple accounts. One that is a sniper, so to speak, that resides a little higher up. And now that I don't have a moderator, I can't actually research it. So if you could do that, I would love to find out who's been unmuting.
You're talking wrong mod, bro. Like server drama. Okay, sir. I have stuff in life, you know that. Like,
Cyrus is like, I care so less about what you're talking about. I don't even know how to do it, and I'm not going to follow your directions to learn how to do it because I just really don't care.
Yep.
Oh, fine. I'm gonna have to. I'll just get my moderator back and fucking do it myself. That's fine. I'll get rid of him.
Why don't you have moderator, Lou?
Do it because I asked to have it removed.
Because he likes drama. That's
no, actually, you'll be surprised. Wait till you see what happens very soon. Don't think I don't still have fucking weight.
No, hey. I mean, should I definitely live stream? What you got? What you got, man?
We'll do that privately, not in here.
All right then. Interesting. See, I like gossip. Like I'll listen, but like I'm not gonna do shit. Like actually go investigate and take care of business. No. This is too much work.
Yeah, you're talking to a grandfathered in mod.
That's right. Exactly. That's right. So I'm just here to chill. And when shit hits the fan, yeah, I step up to the plate. It's cool, but no need for that. Been drinking tart cherry juice, man. Stuff is good, but it's so expensive. It's not even funny. It's really good.
$8.
It's like I bought it on sale. It was like $7, something like that. $6. $6. Which is really expensive for a little bottle of, I don't know. How big is this thing? Not sure. Took the sticker off, so not sure. Because I eat a lot of meat, so don't want to get gout. I've gotten it before. See, you need cherries, right? Or fruit to kind of balance out your meat diet or whatever. Because it's not the healthiest, right? Because it depends on where you live too, man. Nature will provide things in season for you to keep you healthy. Man, you guys are like the lifting crew here in text. Posting muscle memes.
I mean, it's whatever. I don't even have to say anything. It's obviously just like some guy who is inadequate, who is trying to pretend because he can meme that he's something else.
Well, I cannot pass judgment because I never talked to the guy. And he is in chill VC, so if you want to talk to him, I can just talk to him.
Go ahead and just read up. I mean, you don't have to talk to him. He'll tell you what.
Reading requires too much effort. No thanks.
I agree.
You tell me. You read it for me, man. I'm listening right now. Chilling. You're like, read it for me. That'd be great.
No, look. All right. Over and over again, he tells us how he's dilapidated, and that's all I've got. I asked him what that means, like, and it's genetic, but there's no disease or anything like that he's given us. It's
what?
just
what?
Dilapidated, meaning like he's so fat he can't fucking get out of fucking bed or a chair. Okay.
Oh no! Oh man, that's bad. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Right. So that's the guy who's flexing like this. Now, whether or not it's because of his own lazy ass fucking not wanting to do shit, or if it's genetic, or if it's a disease, like an accident or something like that. If that was the case, I would maybe give a little respect. But the guy who rolls around in one of those fucking wheel around fucking chairs or whatever and doesn't have anything wrong with him, I don't have respect for that. I'm not going to feel bad for that. Like, if you have something wrong with you, go ahead, name the thing that's wrong with you. For him, it's just he's dilapidated.
Okay.
So until he tells me what genetic issue it is that he has, I'm gonna think he's just a lazy fucking gluttonous motherfucker that doesn't deserve respect. Period.
You know, it's. I get it. I'm sort of an asshole. I tell people just put the fork down, but I also get the neurological, like the addiction part, dopamine and all that. So, you know, you gotta have a little room in your heart for the addiction because addiction is a bitch, and it is in the brain. It's brain disorder.
No. He just everything in his mind, everything that he types. If you follow what he types, it's about like how working is doing anything for yourself is for losers. Basically,
I
you're
think
not
he's
woke. You're not work if you do anything for yourself.
What? You're not work? That made no sense.
You're not woke. You're not woke if you do anything for yourself. Like, if you get out of bed to go and make money for somebody and to try to better your life or your family, then you're just a slave. You're just a dumbass, normie because you're not blue pilled because you're doing stuff. In fact, it got so bad where because, as I talked about snowboarding, you know, he's stuck to his chair, and anybody who wants to go out and go hiking, go snowboarding, do anything active, like who wants to talk about that? That's for losers.
Well, maybe we can help him get off the chair. All right.
No, I don't really care. He's got a bad attitude.
Okay.
He wants everybody to be like him.
Guess I'd never talk to the guy, so we'll see.
Well, you should try it sometime. It's fucking depressing as fuck.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, last night he was on his high horse, being extremely racist, talking about how, and now, yes, like everything, there's some truth to what he says, but he was on a pedestal talking about how all white people have a higher IQ than all black people. Just in general.
Okay, did you take the environmental, like where are these white people living and where are these black people living?
No, none of that mattered. None of that mattered. It didn't have to do with how you were raised or anything. I tried to bring that up.
It's like I'm African. It's like, yo, you want to test the IQ of like Africans and Africans? Like,
No, yeah. He's going to disrespect you as soon as he finds out you're not white. He's going to disrespect you.
I doubt that. I don't know. I don't.
No, you doubt that? You doubt that? Try it sometime.
I'll try. Sure, I'll just ban him. That's why I doubt that. I'll just ban him. That's sure. Well, I deal with whatever inflated ego.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said last night,
what if
he got muted? He got deafened. He got cock-dissed, and he reversed all of those actions multiple times within minutes, which means he's also dishonest and probably doing this for himself with multiple accounts, spending all his time behind his computer.
Well, if he is actually stuck on a chair, man, I feel bad for you. If you are listening, I hope you get better and get off the chair. Not get off your lazy ass. Just find something to get you off.
He's not listening. He's not even in here.
Oh,
he's just in the fucking. He's in the chill VC.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not gonna go out of my way.
Okay, he's just in here posting memes. That's what he's doing.
Well, lifting memes. That's pretty funny.
What's the screen name?
It's Bozogress, which is also Lawgress. Okay, this dude is a bad actor.
I talked to that guy before. Loggers or British dude? Yeah.
No, well, yeah. I think he's British.
Boy,
yeah.
UK, bro, they all sound like to me. Oh, that's right.
I always confuse Australian, but he's one of those Australian sounding Brits.
Okay.
If it is Logris, he says he has a testosterone problem.
Oh, okay.
And that like he's still like, even though at whatever age that, like he's like in his 30s or almost 40s and like just started growing hair, like facial hair or something,
Oh wow. Okay.
because of like a testosterone issue.
You never hit
But
puberty.
All right,
yeah,
look, I don't actually care.
Logris,
I
the actual
don't
Logris
actually
guy.
care that much.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
actually care that much about whether or not he's dilapidated and all that shit, but he loves to ridicule everybody around him. And when he does that, I throw that in his face. Okay? Because he's not quiet about it. He's a fucking son of a bitch. He's a fucking nasty piece of shit the way he acts.
No, Chris, you're trying to say something.
Well, I'm just a little confused because over the past year and a half or however long it's been, the Logris guy, he seems pretty logical when he talks about races and stuff.
No, he's not. He's not an idiot. But he's also a. He knows how to frame an argument. He's a smart person, okay, but he's also a complete bigot. He's also a dickhead. Like there's a lot of stuff about his character, which is, I don't know what's on. No, I hate the guy. I've only found out I hate him in the last week.
Fair enough.
It took you a while.
No, he's. Look, you guys ask me questions, I give you answers. Like I think you all know this about me. I'm pretty unfiltered.
I'm so interested in white people and
I'll tell you what I'm thinking.
Because like that's just I want to know what he said. Like I would actually. Okay, has nothing to do with black people, or any people or anything. Okay, I like inventors. All right.
No, no. He was set.
Inventors just for some fucking. They don't know. They're not Japanese. Japanese innovate quite well. They don't fucking invent. But however, inventions, a lot of it seems to be like I don't know. White people. I'm not white. So it's like that's just quite obvious.
I'm proud of him because his whole thing that he was on was how much smarter white people are based off of IQ than black people. Okay, that was his whole thing. And then so I started questioning him. I said, okay, well, what about Asian people? Like, are Asian people smarter than white people? And he said, yes.
Yeah, they have higher IQ, I think.
So like,
okay, so he wasn't actually being racist. He was just like.
And I said, what about Indian people? You know, he's like, no, they're lower than white people. And then I said, really, that's interesting. And then, but he's talking all off of just IQ scores, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then the question then became like, does that mean that white people should have more of a pull in society than black people? And he was very cautious about his answer there.
Oh, okay.
And somebody else,
because that question sort of messes with his theology, because his theology is that the races should live amongst each other and not be blended. Like you should live with your own race. I'm pretty sure that's his theology.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to quote him, but I'm pretty sure that's what he believes.
Right. When somebody very strategically also said, well, then what about Asian people? Should they have a higher pull than white people?
I'm a white African. Who the fuck am I supposed to blend with? Huh? Well, other white Africans? Like, yeah, dude, there's some.
Like I said,
there are some people out there that are like, we don't really have a race, you know? Like, we're.
Like I said, he's not an idiot, but he's a total bigot.
That's fine.
So you're like those, Osiris, you're sort of saying, I know it's not a comparison, but like, same idea. You're sort of like the blonde-headed Caucasian women that's on the Spanish channels. Then they're like fully Mexican or South American, but they look Caucasian as hell.
Yeah.
But they're not because their culture and where they grew up and whatnot.
Yep. So so it's like the whole race, like it's fucking like I don't know what race is. Like I said, skin color I do know. If we're talking about skin color, then we just talk about shades and get it over with. what shade?
and
Mine is.
I know you've
too.
I know you've heard me say it before, but if we're in a race, I want to know where the finish line is. Damn it!
Yeah, right, man. What?
When it comes to statistics too, like everybody in here knows this, statistics are easily manipulated. Okay, so when he says on average, this skin color is smarter than this skin color, which is that's what his argument was. On average. Well, okay, what about societal norms and issues like if you look at the United States, the vast majority of black people live in very urban areas with poor schooling.
In a fucking ghetto.
So
that's
right.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're gonna
only because I grew up in a fucking ghetto over there. That's why.
But he wouldn't listen to that.
It's like, what's the average IQ of the local gangbanger or whatever it was, the Latin King or the Black Pea Stone or whatever? -60 probably. Right? You see, that's just my opinion because you're a fucking
right. So if you're gathering your statistics about on average versus skin color and ignoring the environment in which they grew up in,
you really can't.
Then you're being a bigot.
You gotta take that in consideration for sure.
I think the only difference between people is education and culture.
Right. No, I asked him this too. I said, okay, let's take let's say there's a white privileged family who
white privileged family.
I'm not
white.
Fairy tales.
Stop! I know you don't like this.
Bro,
I'm just saying.
not white.
Saying,
you're gonna have to explain to me what the fuck does that mean. Like,
no,
I don't know. I don't know what that means either. I mean, I hear it on the news. I hear it on the news, but I think that's a fairy tale.
No, I'm not. Like, stop! I didn't even say that. But what I'm saying is,
so is that like rich people?
I'm not saying that white means privilege. What I'm saying is, let's say you're a rich white family living in. Okay, you're a rich white family, and you adopt a black child and raise him exactly the same. Is the black child going to automatically have a lower IQ than the white child? His answer was yes. And his answer,
or he might not. Like
his answer was yes. His answer was yes.
Okay.
The black child will be dumber than the white child.
Did he get into the why? Why he thinks so?
No, just because that's the way it is.
I mean, if he believes that like there's an undeveloped piece of the brain or something, sure, but you're gonna have to provide evidence for that. Otherwise, it's just nonsense.
All I know is I fucking muted and deafened him 7 times in a row. And then when he kept undoing that himself within seconds and coming back, I threw him in cogdis, and then he undid that also.
I don't think he can't undo it himself, man. Someone had to do it for him.
No, I think he has an alt account. I'm pretty certain of it, and that's why I'm asking you to check it out.
Oh, it's too much work, like you already said, man. He's silver, so I don't. He's not has to be gold plus.
He's not valued, and he's not silver. I think he gave that to himself. He's fucking.
Give it to yourself, bro. He's silver, bro.
He has a gold plus account. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, does he?
Yep.
Okay, then.
Yeah, pretty sure.
All right. But he still can't give silver and shit to this account. So, anyways.
Anyway, so he's using multiple accounts to try to fucking avoid the shit that he knows he's doing.
He might actually have a moderator account. I think when I first came on, he was a moderator, but I could be mistaken. My mind isn't that great. I know he's at least gold plus.
I wouldn't
But
put it past him
I
because
think
he's stuck behind a
I think
computer screen by his own words. All day long, 24 hours a day, he sits behind a monitor and
yeah.
multitasks and plays the system. That's the way he fucking brags. Okay?
I think he does have a moderator account.
Okay. Well, I hope I'm going to be a little on the mushy side. May God help him out and whatever issues he's suffering from. You know, why not? I'll be nice.
Yeah. No, I've been around here stirring sticks and shit for fucking quite a while now. Now that I don't really give much of a fuck, I'm just telling you guys the way I see it.
It's probably, I don't know. I'm an idiot. I don't know how. Okay, I should keep my mouth shut. Nothing. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it has to do with the booze, man. It's either removing the filter or something, or bringing it out, or I don't know. That's my
No,
assumption.
I've actually no. I've been the booze and shit like that. Like it's far less than it ever was when you guys thought I was being peaceful.
Okay, then maybe then see, that's why I'm assuming, right? Just my
Yeah.
correlation, it could be incorrect, which you're saying that it is.
No, I mean if you're talking about him or me, like me, I
Yeah.
drink far less now than I ever did.
Okay.
And if you thought I was peaceful before,
Yeah.
well, then this isn't correlating. Okay, like it's not because of booze.
Sober you,
It's
this
because
dickhead,
it's
huh?
it's sober me who speaks the fuck up.
Okay.
I don't ever filter myself except for on one server where I have administrative privileges, and that's only because I don't want my character to reflect on the server. Because I'm a little too blunt, and I don't really care about your feelings too much.
It's respectful, though. At least get an honest answer, which is nice. Might not like it, but shit, whatever.
So I try to be a little more tactful over there. Instead of just calling you out or calling you names, I'll ask questions that you don't want to answer.
And honestly, look, if you want to know about the speaking up, it really doesn't have much to do with drinking. It has to do with lack of giving a fuck. Okay, like I've already said, whether or not I get banned from here, or I am a higher rank or a lower rank, none of that matters. What I'm talking about is trying to correct the problems that I see.
Good luck, friend. I wish you the best. I understand. But that's yeah, work at it. Maybe you'll change it. I don't know.
Well, I guarantee you there's certain small changes that are happening because of me.
I need a bog rip. I'm tired.
All right, Lou. If life sucks tomorrow, then I'm blaming you.
That's fine. I'll take that. You can. That's on you. You know, like anybody who wants to blame me, you go right ahead. It doesn't affect me any. You know, it's like when somebody says when somebody says they hate somebody else, the only person you're affecting is yourself. And I know you're joking, truth, by the way. Um, but that's the way that I look at it. Like you go ahead and think what you want. It's only the way you view the world. My view remains my view.
I don't know. It's like I don't even know the context. I've just got here, so.
Oh, no, racism, skin color. I'm not sure what the fuck we were talking about.
I think he sort of moved on from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that was the last one.
Now he's speaking in generalities about how he feels.
No, well, if somebody's gonna say, I'm gonna
Well,
blame you for the
it's
next
sour
thing that
feelings.
happened.
I think that's what
Well,
he's
it was. It's just that guy come in and yeah. I mean, it was a joke because you were saying that changes are happening because of you, and I'm like, okay, well, if life sucks tomorrow, I'm blaming you.
No, look, I don't want to. I
I'm
don't want
just
to make it that. I don't want to make it that big. I'm just saying, like, I'm one of the. I'm the only person around here who's actually like speaking out. Okay, and if any changes come that relate to the things I've been saying that you've heard, just recognize where that came from.
Does that
Didn't
mean
matter my rank.
moderator? Do you want moderator back? Is that what that means?
No, it doesn't.
I know, man.
Like I said, I already know that what. Oh God, it's gonna sound arrogant as fuck. All this already does, and I don't mean it to
We
be
don't.
that way.
We don't
That's
have
the
to.
whole point.
We don't have
I'm
to.
not trying to flex. I'm not trying to flex. That's one of the reasons. That's one of my complaints is about people flexing on other people. Okay, what I'm saying is that people earn their stripes. You gain respect and you give respect based off of your actions. Okay.
Mhm.
And I've already earned a certain amount of respect over the time. And whatever my role or rank is matters none because the people who fucking respect me, that's not going to change with the color of my tag. My voice is still just as strong.
I get it. But is it?
Yeah, it is. In fact, it might be stronger because of this move.
Sure.
I'm not going to take it any farther. I got interrupted last night. Like this is not live stream voice text or voice chat like material. Really, this is more like
No, it's
behind the scenes stuff that we talk about. So I'm
yeah.
not going to go any farther.
Right.
But like I said, I mean, people need to. If the admins would appreciate it, okay? If when you guys who do have moderators, if you actually use that role and speak up and point out the injustices that happen, point out the problems, and try to institute the changes. I shouldn't be the only fucking one doing this.
Like, just want me to mute everybody in the room so I could talk? Sure, I can always do that. Absolutely. I wish we
No,
had done more.
that's not at all what I'm saying either. You're not supposed to mute people so you can talk.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you want? Like, to be fair, I sit back. Isn't that a good mod? You sit back and let people talk until it's late night. Then you just fucking talk about nothing. Yeah, that's what I do. I don't know. And it's like, yeah, if someone is being a dick, just mute them. Get your word out. I'll mute them. What is this DM? Who's DMing me?
Someone saying, "Don't mute me."
Who said that?
No, I'm joking because he said he just mute everybody on the thing.
Sure.
I don't know what a moderator is supposed to do besides like moderate. Like,
Are you a moderator?
yeah, of course.
I couldn't tell. You don't know what a moderator does.
Tell me. No, I want you to like highlight it for me. Like, you point me like, yeah, you should be doing this, that.
Man, we need a handbook around this place.
Yeah, it's like,
Everything
dude,
works better with a manual.
yeah, that's true.
Then there's something to point at. Look right here, like a union in their contract. Look right here. It says this is what you got to do. It says you can't do it right here.
We do have a code of conduct for us, so it's like we Oh yeah. There's a ton of us too. So
How many of them are active?
let's see. Right now, am I the only one? Late night, so I think I'm the only one in here right now.
I don't think it means like how many are online.
Right, active. Well, then I don't fucking know, man. That's percentage. Like how many of them actually come in? I don't know. We'd have to do some analysis to give you a good number.
Yeah, no, check it out. Check it out tomorrow at 7 a.m. Check it out again at like noon. Check it out again at like 6.
Morvis is very active, but he just doesn't talk. But he's always in here, just listening. He's always driving. Like I know him. Like he's, So it's like, is he active? It's like, yeah, he's very active, but he just doesn't get on the mic. And sometimes he does. If he wants to
I
say
try. I'm not a moderator, but I try not to step out of my bounds. It's like when there's a moderator around, it's like I generally leave it up to them. So I'm an under mod.
No, here's the thing. We do have a lot of mods, but the ones who always used to be active and really keep people in check, they're not here. They're absent.
No, well, I'm not sure what keeping people in check exactly means, but that's what I try to
Stay on point. Stay on point is kind of what I mean by that. Stay on point.
Yeah, I know. I go. I guess I'm from the old 1.0 where we had more growth because of the way we were as a unit. We were very chill. Of course, we're gonna talk about flat Earth, but not just fucking hammer everybody that hops in here to just a fucking oblivion. This is exactly what I noticed when I took a year and a half off. I was like down to they bumped me down to limited activity mod. So that I got my mod status on put on hold because I was gone for a year and a half. First fucking thing I noticed is just this place has changed. I know no one in here. This place is hostile. People are fucking dickheads. Silver's like couldn't get a word out. It's like, hey douche, you should click on my name before you fucking run your mouth. Because it's a rank system. Or you're gone.
Look, no disrespect here, Cyrus, but if you were acting like a moderator, they would know you're a moderator when you spoke.
That's the thing. Why? I don't need to flex on people because I got the fucking banhammer. I use it when I need to. You talk shit. Okay, I'll just go ahead. Keep on talking shit. I'll just smile and walk away. Why? I don't really care. But yeah, what you know what I mean? Like, I'm just end up banning you. Like that's it, really. Like mod bans. Really? That's what power you got. You're gonna ban somebody. But I don't want to ban people. Like, why? Why don't we and I could actually have
Dude, I don't I don't do that either. When I was moderator, it was a very rare occurrence when I would ban people. Okay. I would give people warnings often. And then when they pushed their limits, they would get the timeouts. Basically, they would get a cogniz, that was not as full 7 day. They would get like a minute or two.
You're
Honestly,
right.
just a nudge.
If I monologue, I'm sure I'll be a lead mod. But I don't want to monologue. It's not my job. Yeah, he's laughing out. Yeah,
I know.
Since we're all just fucking talking and it's been just fuck it, just let it out. It's
when my friend.
Go ahead, bro.
Sorry. Before the subject changes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
When my friend Elijah got gold or gold plus whatever, I was like, "Congratulations, you got the monologue award." He goes, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Only people that monologue get gold and moderator, man."
So
I don't think I've ever monologued. I don't know if I have or not. Maybe I have. But if I had, you'd have to tell me.
You did it to me last week in Chill Text, but that's different.
We all do whenever we're passionate about a subject, right? So we all do it, However, I intentionally try to not fucking do it. It's just that's my job here.
Oh, you missed it.
Monologue.
I might have done it last night too. Who knows?
Oh, you did it again? Oh,
I don't know. Maybe.
No, we're all guilty of that from time to time, right? Like all of us who are boisterous enough to speak out loud in a publicly
I don't care.
live streamed forum. Like we're there's gonna be times where we're
It's all right. Let's just say. Let me just out there. In any dominance hierarchy, there are people that want to climb up to the top, right? They feel they're superior or stronger than the others. God bless me with physical strength, so I could give a fucking rat's ass about this digital fucking hierarchy. I could crush people with my fists. Boom, balls on the table. That's why I'm so fucking chill in life. Because God bless me with strength. I don't need to use it to like. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm chill, man. Just leave me alone, dude. You know. So, and if you want to fight, I'm sure the odds are in my favor most of the time. So it's like,
no, but
I don't know, man. I think I could take you.
look, and all of
You're
this is
pretty strong.
actually according to the rules. This is all inappropriate for the live stream, okay?
I
But
don't give a fuck, man.
like,
Like, whatever, dude. It is what it is. Late night. Who's listening? Someone's listening.
we're not supposed to discuss like how moderation works around here and everything else, but and I've been obviously
Oh, you have sour.
I've been obviously raising a red flag about it, and
well, Lou, you're
in a
not
way-
the only one with sour feelings, but I can't do anything about it. This is not the same. This is not the same atmosphere that I hopped in here. Whatever, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, whenever that was, it's not the same atmosphere. That was a better atmosphere, in my opinion. Battle Mod has the same fucking opinion. The atmosphere has changed, and I can't really do much about that. I really can't.
Cause the server to die.
no, but the thing is
Yeah,
you could, because if you and I and BattleMod and multiple others see it and we have the ranks to do something about it, we can't just like we definitely have the power to do something about it. You just don't want to use that power, which
Well, bottom
I mean,
line, if you don't do anything about it, there's no or like take any action to do anything about it, and you have the power to. There's no reason to bitch about it.
yeah, Lou. Mod meeting, bro.
Is that what you're
Call
saying?
out a mod meeting and get together, because that way you just I don't know, man. Like, I think we've talked about this.
I've just kind of like I've changed my tactics a lot. I've seen my mistakes too in the past. Like I think everybody can grow if they want to, and I think there needs to be like each person is going to have their own unique style according to their personality of their approach. But when it comes, there's like this base, like this common consistency amongst them all with a certain understanding, right, where there needs to be like a mutual respect, and I think that is lacking tremendously. That's my opinion. It's the lack of mutual respect and
It's a good opinion.
the lack of the ability for some people to see, you know, the like what other people have to offer. It's not just like a one person perspective, like everything is as it's seen through one set of eyes either. It's like that there needs to be this ability to be able to see things, and it's a look, it's a complex dynamic, with the different people. But I do know that, just because someone comes in, and as far as like growth of the server, just because someone comes in and they're not taking a stance as a glober or a flat earther, and they seem like genuine and honest with their responses, even if they don't seem interested, it's like there's no, I think there's a lot of pushing away that happens that could probably be avoided. And if someone just wants to say, like earlier, I don't know, for just to give an example of what I'm referring to, like someone comes in and they were, I don't know if maybe they lacked the ability to properly convey what they were feeling. They were young. They said they were 15, and they thought it was funny. But they were talking to in reference to like the Glober arguments when the Glovers would come in, and they just wanted to sit and listen to the arguments because they thought it was funny to hear the Glober arguments, because they would try to argue things that that they didn't have any basis to argue with, right? And it's like, cool, if someone wants to come in and do that, even if they don't see the importance in it, and they don't want to take a stance, I mean, I don't see that. It's cool. Why can't they just sit and, but it seems like a lot of and there's also you got to look at it from the other side too. Like people that sit in here all day every day and do this for a long time, they forget what it's like to be on that side of it, and they need to
Yeah.
remember to what it's like. And so they only see it like, hey, this is a debate, this is an argument, you need to take one side or another, and people don't come in here with that, for the most part. Like some of them do come in here with dishonest in their approaches, that there are those, and then there's are the zealots who have been in the argument for a long time. But you also get a lot of, like, as far as growth, you will get a lot of the people who just come in here because they're interested and they just want to hear it, because it's fascinating to them that this argument is occurring, whether they take a side or not. That should be okay. That should be, I mean, it's okay. What harm are they going to do? It's like, even if you don't want them speaking, just give them, they don't, whatever. They don't have to be able to type in the text, but it's okay for them to be in here. I don't see any reason for it, but it's not my server. No, I didn't build it. So, and I always try to keep in mind what their focus and the ones who did build it, what their intentions are, because it is essentially their place. And if it is theirs and they build it and it's a place.
No, look, truth, that's right there. Like, first off, most of what you said, it sounded like you started like 12 fucking conversations and never finished one of them. But that one right there about how it's the people who build this place and it's theirs, that's wrong. It's our place as flat earthers, as the real flat earthers, though, not the ones who are trolling and trying to make their way up the ranks and stuff like that, like the LARPers and stuff like that. This is a place for all of us to speak out. It's not meant to be anybody's house in particular.
I mean, I used to look at it like that, but then I would start. It's like you become too personally invested in certain things, I guess. I don't know. But there's like, I think it was after, I don't know, after I started the other two servers that I started, and I was like, man, and look, I didn't do really, there's not a lot of effort put into it, and you can tell. I mean, it's just like, just started them just to have a place where people could share certain types of information, right? Because this place is not the place for that kind of information. So, when I built those, then I started realizing, like, look, it's like there's a lot of shit that I don't know, a lot of work that it would require if I really wanted a place to become, a very active, productive place for these types of conversations. And then it made me realize, like, India and them, man, it's like a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of time, and it's like whatever goals they have, it's like I'm either going to respect that or just not be here. That's the way I look at it. It's like, if it's a place where I don't want to be, then I just won't be here.
Right, but no, look, it's again, even with I talked with Indio for over 2 hours last night. Okay, after he came in here and got mad at me for voicing my opinion about the problems around here.
Undo the live stream.
Cool.
People start tripping.
Undo Reckoner too. There we go.
Reckonor would have loved to hear that.
Oh,
He would be giving me horsey, thumbs up, fucking strong arm, horsey, over and over again. If you would ever heard all this.
For some people to come to the knowledge of flat Earth, it's like to a lot of people, and we can't. I mean, we got to understand this is the society that they've engineered. Right? That they've engineered a society that doesn't care about anything except for what immediately affects them, like what makes them happy. It's creating a very egocentric, narcissistic society. So it's like, but when they get bored and they find something interesting, they want to get involved in it. Yeah, they'll come in here, but then when they start hearing the information, like things will change. Things will change in their mind. Something will click eventually. And, I mean, if it happens that way, it's okay that it happens that way. You can spot pretty easily. Like if someone's going to be, if they're dishonest, you can spot pretty easily if they're dishonest. And, at that point, like, I mean, what can you do? You can't do jack shit with someone who's not going to be honest in their responses or, their intentions or whatever. But, I mean, if they're chill, not disruptive, blatantly dishonest, well, sometimes it just takes exposure. I mean, that's how they brainwashed everybody to begin with, right? Repeated, prolonged exposure to the information, whether they wanted to hear it or not, whether they wanted to see it. That's how they got brainwashed to begin with. Sometimes that's, how it'll.
I think that's working on my client. He watches the news, and 2 years ago he was like, "Oh, this is BS," blah blah blah. And I don't know if he's just talking to people, to like talk on their level, or if he's actually believing it because he talks to me differently. But I think from him watching the news for the last 2 years that he's sort of starting to buy into it a little bit, even though originally he was like, "Oh, this is all BS."
Well,
my mother's another one like that.
That's part of the strategy.
But
is
that's
the prolonged
there's a lot more to it than just that I won't get into. But anyway, it's like she was the most blue-pilled person ever. But now there's a lot that it's just in her normal everyday conversation. It just like comes out like it's natural to her now. But it's been 3 to 4 years of hearing it from me, and making valid points and then not driving it into the ground, just making the point and moving on.
Truth, do you know what Pavlov's dogs are?
Just repeated exposure. It didn't happen overnight. And
Drool by bell.
People, yeah, for a lot of these people, that's how it's going to be.
It's Pavlov's dogs. Okay, so it's this idea of like conditioning, tightening and loosening your hold on the people, and through repeated cycles, and that's how you emotionally and mentally change people. That's the reason why they gave us the mask mandates, and then they stopped giving a fuck, and now they're coming back again. That's the reason why they keep doing cycle after cycle of variant for new levels of fear. It's conditioning. It's Pavlov's dogs.
I don't even think I saw this thumbnail of the History Channel. I don't know what that video is about, but it reminded me of something earlier that I heard someone talking about, like Anunnaki. But honestly, the fact that they put it on the History Channel makes me think that they want people to think about it. It's like, to me, it's like, I don't know. It makes people want to look into it and ask questions about it and know about it. Like, why would they even mention it on the History Channel? It's nothing that they're trying to hide for sure. So, like, whatever validity, I don't think it has any validity, to be honest with you. I think that's just something that they're putting out there to try to help support and help prepare and pave the way for this fake alien invasion they're going to try to pull off that we know that they're working up to. I think that they're part alien and part human, you know. What
Still
if,
not
like,
convinced.
was it
Still not
aliens?
convinced.
Did aliens do this? And then, like, okay, well, they've returned.
Check.
What about the aliens? What's up?
Not talking
Oh,
about
well,
you.
Like,
Alien, right?
I don't know. We actually talked about this earlier. I'm not convinced
You
that
know, History Channel, ancient
she
aliens.
doesn't hear me anymore, does she? Do any of you guys?
They're going to come back and, you know,
What?
they've made contact with the aliens and the fake alien invasion. Right? They've made contact with them, and we've destroyed our DNA. We've destroyed the planet, and they've given us instructions, and we must listen. And everyone needs to agree and get along. And you know, the
Kumbaya.
Pope will baptize them.
Oh, fucking kumbaya. Yeah, sure. I can't wait till they come. They're gonna unite us into love, right? Oh, can't fucking wait.
Yeah, man. And they'll have some medicine for us, I'm sure, to fix our DNA that we've
Alien
destroyed.
weed. The alien weed is the killer. Can't wait. Oh man, what's that?
And the importance of flat Earth, knowing that we live in a contained system, you know right off the bat that is bullshit. I don't care how well they formulate the arguments, how well the deception is, you know better.
They're extraterrestrial.
Extra lands.
No,
Good point.
extra earthers, right? Oh my god. Dropping shit. Butterfingers. Goodness. Yeah.
Good morning, Ildiko. I see you up there.
I said this a couple hours ago about the alien invasion that everybody seems so convinced is going to happen. The more you guys talk about it and the more convinced you are, the more I'm sure it's not going to happen. Like the fake alien invasion. Like, I don't think they're going to play that card. It's going to be one of those instances where the conspiracy nuts have, spoken so loud about it. And once again, they were wrong. It just didn't happen. You know what I mean? Like, we can be right about a lot of things, but then once in a while, they'll give us all these little breadcrumbs to lead us down a certain trail to make us think that something, huge is going to happen. And when it doesn't happen, then we look like fools. And all the stuff that we were telling people aside from that, it's going to make that less credible as well. I think it's part of I think the fake alien invasion is a psyop.
Well, it's became really more normalized now. It doesn't even seem like a fringe topic anymore like it used to.
Right.
So,
No, but that's how I know it's not going to happen because they're talking about it in like the mainstream and shit almost now.
all right, cool. Well, I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, does. But it's not like I don't go out here on the rooftops and I don't start these like anti-alien invasion,
I think
groups
Right.
where anything like that, but it's like I think it's important to include it in with like the conversation of why it's important, because
A good example for to relate it. Okay, so like if you would have gone a couple of years ago during the election cycle, everybody in the server, like 99% of people talking, would have said it's going to be Trump by a landslide. I was the only voice in here saying, no, Biden's got this. Biden's going to win. It's the only way it can go. Okay. I knew
I
that.
don't know. I
I knew
never
that.
thought Trump was going to get it. I mean, there's.
I knew that. I knew that because it was so obvious to everybody else that Trump would win.
I didn't think it was obvious though.
I bet against the house. Whatever people were saying, I bet against it.
Contrarian language.
Glad to see you have so much faith in everybody in here, Lou.
It doesn't work that way with everything. I'm just saying, like I do have faith in you guys for a lot of stuff, but when it comes to this, when it comes to the things that all of a sudden you start hearing from sources like Fox News or the Epoch Times or like all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, hold on. Or Joe Rogan starts to say it or Alex Jones starts to say it. I'm like, okay, now I know it's bullshit. Now I know it's not going to happen.
Are you hacking? Sounds like
Yeah, I was watching something. I don't know what it was, but someone I'm sub to that don't make a lot of videos anymore, and he's all talking about how like Joe Rogan's trustworthy and this and that. And I was like, I thought you've been in this game long enough to remember he'll lie to his grandma. It's like he's not trustworthy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny how people like they're watching him and they think they're woke.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch him. I'll listen to some clips or something every once in a while, but I'm not gonna watch someone that said they lie to their grandma and try to like think I'm gonna get some kind of truth from them.
Yeah, he openly said he was for sale. He'd say whatever whatever they wanted him to if they paid him enough. That's all. I mean, what more do you need? Ominous. Hello, good morning. Wait, who's this? E Spots. The hell's that? Huh. Well, I don't think I know you either, but hello, E Spots. Dominus, you're unmuted. Up. What FEMA region did you come from?
FEMA? Did you just say FEMA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
FEMA region number.
I think actually, our governor here, I think he deployed the thing National Guard at hospitals or some shit like that. Just
Really?
kind of weird. Yeah, like why, man? I don't know. I guess the hospitals are overwhelmed with cases. I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. It's like National Guard has a totally different functioned in military, and it seems like they're trying to co-opt the National Guard and get them used to they're trying to absorb them into the actual military, I think, to where they can use them to have like boots on the ground on homeland without it actually being military, because that's what like national. I just think there's some angle to it like that. Every time that they deploy, quote and unquote, deploy National Guard for whatever reason, that's ultimately what they're doing.
Conditioning us to fight each other. That's what I think they're doing. It's just my opinion.
Yeah, they've been trying to do that for a while now.
Shut up, Muslim. That's what they've been doing for a long time. They just go about it different ways on different centuries, different decades.
Yep. Nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun, man.
I think those people that come in VC check-in the other day, I think they were awful surprised to such different, ideologies in the same room,
Yeah.
They're like, what? Y'all are friends?
That's how it's supposed to be, man.
If you don't watch the 6 o'clock news, it's possible.
Yep. Someone mute me. Oh my god.
Good now?
Yeah, just a little spicy. Should have let it cool down a little bit.
Dominus, if you'd like to say hello, go ahead. If you don't say anything, I'm gonna put you back on mute though until you get checked in. Like, what brought you here? How'd you find us? Okie dokie, back on mute you go. Like, if you want to, just DM me that if you decide you want to speak. What's the weather like in Texas, Chris?
24 degrees.
Oh, well. Yeah.
It decided to get winter like 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago. It went from being 86 to like 17 degrees that night.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Next night it was 17 degrees, and now it's been freezing like at least every 3 days.
That's rough, dude. Go from 80 to wow. It's harsh.
Cold enough the water I let leak into my pond froze, but it's only like a couple inches thick. I mean, a couple inches deep. I'm gonna pump it out tomorrow if it thaws out.
Hey, you guys aren't ready for that kind of weather. You guys are spoiled. You guys are spoiled bitches. It's always warm over there.
I'm ready for it.
If it
I got a
freezes,
tote
you guys panic.
full of winter clothes for me and my children and my wife in case my wife doesn't pack them. I try to make us dress whatever temperature it is outside. Like that's what the clothes we're wearing in the truck. Like no heater. That way if we wreck or something, break down, we're all warm, not having to rely on others.
Nice.
Especially since like Walmart and stuff isn't open in the middle of the night anymore.
Oh, that's strange. Okay, same here, man. There was only one in town. It used to be 24/7. Now they close at 11. Which sucks.
There was only two Walmarts in the whole area, like Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, that didn't stay open 24 hours.
Wow.
Or now none of them do.
Damn. Yeah. Everywhere.
The
new normal, man.
Closing earlier. Shut up, commie.
It's a new normal, bro. Yep. New communism.
I don't know, man. A week or two of winter and I'm done with it. Like I'm ready for it to be over.
Of what? Winter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's actually not bad right now, so where I live. But it's rainy, so it's always shitty. It's 40 degrees though. It's wet.
I really need to find somewhere to move where we don't have snow and freezing weather and shit.
Once they legalize it in Texas, I'm going to Texas. I think. Yeah, why not? Why not? However, they gotta work on that personal freedom stuff. Bullshit, man. We live in a commie state. We got more freedoms than you guys.
Yeah, it's everything's an illusion, though, man. It's like everything's an illusion.
Favorite quote of all time by Goethe. None are more hopelessly enslaved than those who falsely believe that they are free. The most powerful fucking weapon to ever use. Yeah, free country, free. Really? Regulate the fucking hook supplies that I have to use. What kind of barb? They're like, fuck you. Like, I've traveled. I've seen freedom, bitch. You've seen nothing. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Freedom fries. Sure, bud. Go travel.
And it is true. It's like he knew what the hell he was saying when he said that. Straight up. Didn't he, Kitty?
Back in the, 1700s or whatnot. Something like that.
Agrees with me, so.
He's crazy.
Right.
Like, you can't even dig a well without permission.
On your own property. Then you think it's yours and it's not even your property.
Yeah, in the county. It doesn't matter where. In this entire beautiful land, from east to west, you can't. What? It's like, yeah, you can't. Oh, you're going to dig a hole. No, sir. You're going to have to ask mom and dad.
Right.
They're going to have to give you permission to allow you to dig here. Then you have to pay us money, though. Give you that permission. Oh, you want to erect a, not a monument, but a house, a dwelling. Oh no, how dare you? Can't make a place to live for yourself. This is a free country. Get over here and ask me for permission first. Yeah, free country. Right.
Yep.
Keep going right down the fucking list, yeah? That's when you realize, what? Land of the what? Land. It used to be land of the fucking free.
Land of the free beliefs. You can have free to have whatever belief you want. If it's one of those beliefs or that you're free, then we're all good.
It's kind of crazy. I don't like that.
American dream, guys, because everybody's asleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat. Maritime law. Gently down the stream. Life is but a dream.
Even certain words we can't even say anymore. So, yeah, once
Makes you want to punch someone in the face when they're like, "Well, we're free." It's like America. We live in a free country. It just kind of makes you want to punch them in the face.
Yeah. So as long as you tell them that that they're free, that's it. They're yours forever. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'd mentioned someone. This was just last week, too. You know, that about the illusion of freedom and that you can't even say, like, you can't even speak about certain things. It's like that's getting so regulated. And they stopped me and they're like, "What are you talking about? You can say whatever you want to." He's like, "I say whatever I want to." And I'm like, "Yeah, depending upon where you say it." And as long as what you want to say is what they want to allow you to say, yeah, you try to go say whatever you want in the wrong places, and you'll quickly find out. Like this dude is not like he doesn't have like an online presence at all, so he really doesn't know. He's not aware.
Yeah, that's the modern world is like just tell that person to go to Cali or something. Just go to Cali, man. I haven't been
Well,
myself, but
all he's
they're
gonna do is get online.
extremely fucking liberal, so you don't understand.
Get online and try to talk about whatever you want to and see what happens.
Right. Online is
Don't even
super
have
toxic. That's ultra toxic. Yeah, a bunch of banksters took our freedoms.
Yeah, and you try to think back when did it happen? When did we drop the ball? And I mean, it's like when you think you went back far enough. No, it's been going on for a long time. It just they just repackage it.
Ongoing, yeah, it's, for sure. Like
Painted a
Federal
different
Reserve, I
color.
think what was it, 1913 or some shit like that. We can trace it back. We know when it happened. And it got sold to the public at it's greed, right? Like take from the rich, give to the poor. Like why? Why? Is that yours to take from the rich? It's not.
But Davy Crockett, see, they don't even tell that story of Davy Crockett. Davy Crockett
Who's
was
that?
hang on, let me find the video. It's a pretty cool video. I like to tell this about Davy Crockett too because everybody's like Davy Crockett, the man of the final frontier, or the man of the wild frontier, or some shit like that, and they like picture him with a raccoon skin hat and a rifle and shit and whatever. It's like nobody knows that there is this history of Davy Crockett. And just a second, and I'll get you the
Okay.
video. But he said exactly that in Congress. It's not yours to give. And I think it had to do with like people's homes burning, like fires, and they wanted to like help the people whose homes had caught fire or something. Like that, something had happened, but I'll just post the video.
Sure.
Gosh, I've got so many playlists. It's not even funny. So not organized. It's okay.
No, it's not my strong point. My personality. I'm very sloppy.
I used to be though.
Well, no, well, this is the problem. Like, I can do laboratory work fine, like just fine. Like, I can do like lab procedure stuff where they clean, right? They'll like that takes a lot of effort because you have to be very conscious about what you're doing. But yeah, I could do that too, but I just don't like to do that every single day in my life and every single aspect. Like which is not good. It's not, there should be like balance, right? I'm on the extreme end of sloppy, which is not good.
I think mine is just where my children are grown now, and it doesn't matter, and it doesn't affect anyone but me. And I'm like, fuck it, it's time to chill. It's time in life to just chill for a
Relax.
bit,
Yep.
Yeah. And I really did need to go through some of this stuff, though. Okay, I found it. No, when you said that, though, it's like that's exactly what he said, or at least that's what this information, reflects on him. I mean, dude, I doubt any information that anyone can find anymore. Like everything is so fucked up, changed and
There's
altered.
72 genders. That's why. That's
Is
why.
that-
Like we went from male and female to 72. It's like what? 72 versions? Or like
I
you
don't
guys
even want to
wrestling
know
now?
how they got 72.
I'm getting why. It's like good stat, man.
I mean, there's not really much importance to even know this, but I just think it's cool information to know because they never tell that story about Davy Crockett. And I mean, fuck, I don't even know if that's true. It's like, how the hell could we ever prove anything? If it's in the history, if we weren't there, then who the hell knows?
I get you.
My days and nights are so screwed up right now.
Wow. I'm kind of like whatever it is, the illness that I got, allergies or whatever the fuck it is. Just feel like a zombie. So that's me.
Oh yeah, that's
Why
right.
are you fucked up?
How are you today? Like what?
Okay.
How's that been? Like
Well,
did
you telling me first why your sleep is fucked up, because that's why I told you. I'm fucked up.
I don't
I
know.
sleep
It just
fast.
because I let it get fucked up.
Because what? You let it get fucked up?
Because I fucked it up.
Okay.
Stayed up more than like I stayed up all day and all night, and then slept all day, and then stayed up all night, and now it's just messed up. Do it.
Yeah, I'll just gotta stay awake, I guess, or something. Or go to sleep for. Yeah, I think it's easier to stay up. Sucks though. Sucks on your body. Teagues your body.
But the tingling and shit, like all that, like how's
My skin is still pretty sensitive. It still sucks. However, I am better. But like now, like there's mucus and shit. Like so, it's like maybe it wasn't like allergies. Maybe it was just some sort of flu or something. I don't know. No clue. No clue. And like my body temp, it's really cold. Like my body feels cold. Like I'm struggling to like make heat. I'm eating, just my body's just cold. And I know those are symptoms of like fever. Trust me, I got my thermometer right here. My body's cold. Like
I
that's
mean,
not
you're
good.
doing all this neurogenesis stuff, and with your neuroreceptors in your brain and shit, and your hypothalamus. I mean, could just be. I don't know.
Something is fucked.
Yeah,
That's all
I
I
mean, you
know.
just
Nothing's
got
wrong.
some short
Hopefully it's
circuiting
not.
going on. Maybe I
I
don't
hope
know.
not. Maybe it's just some kind of disease. I don't know. No clue.
Disease.
Disease.
Oh well.
No clue.
No, I think it's this last supplement that you.
No, I don't think so. I feel like a zombie, so my neck hurts. Why is my neck hurting? Why is my back hurting? My body's aching. Right? So it's like, why is my body aching? But I don't have a sore throat. Let's say if I had a sore throat, then I know what it is. But I don't. Right? And I'm starting to have a little bit of mucus now, so it's like, huh. So maybe it's just some kind of flu. Just weak or something, or different strain. Dare I say that?
Yeah, that's
Dare I
how
say
dare
that?
you.
Oh no. No, you naturally get over it. Like I went to the store today and this lady saw me. She knows me. Anyways, I told her I feel like shit. She was like, "Did you get tested?" I was like, "No." She's like, she kind of stopped. She looked at me. She's like, "Dick." I was like, "Why? What the
Oh my God.
fuck?" I was like, "Why?" I'm just like, I don't. I told her I just don't care. Like, why should I care? Like, why the fuck? Like, she told me she knows so many people in their 30s that died from it. I was like, oh. I looked at her. I was like, I swear to God, I said this. I was like, well, it's God's will, Liz. She kind of stops again. She's like, oh, fuck you. She's like, it's your will.
That's when you.
I just
That's when
smiled.
you turn around and you tell her about the young people that's died of like cardiomyopathy
She
and
just
heart
die of
problems
everything.
because of the
Yeah,
other thing, you know.
just death. Yes, death shall find you wherever you are. It's like I don't. It's
Does
not.
not discriminate,
No, yeah,
does
it
it?
doesn't. If it's your time, it's your time. If it's not. It's not. Like I don't. Pretty easy. However, that doesn't mean like, yeah, you can end it, but that's not the point, right?
Go
Shouldn't do
jump
that.
off of a high
Yeah,
cliff and
like you
wait
can
and
definitely
hope to
set
evolve
your own end.
wings before you hit the bottom.
It's not gonna happen. Not gonna. You're gonna. Yeah, gravity wins, right? Ha ha ha.
Morning, Michael.
Globe Michael or flat Michael?
Oh, we globing out
He's
here,
very flat,
boys.
Michael.
We globing out here, boys.
You globing? Which part of the globe are you on?
The Great Britannia.
You don't sound like you're from the Great Britannia.
I don't sound English. Where do I sound like I'm from? I'm not fucking Australian, mate.
You sound American.
How the fuck do I sound American?
Americana.
I'm not American, man.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, is everyone a flatty here? Oh god.
What? Is that like? Is everyone a flatty?
So how much have you looked
Sure.
into the topic at all, Michael? Like, tell me what you know. How much do you know about it? What do you know about this globe and how do you know it's a globe?
Well, have you seen the movie Zathura?
Not
No.
much into movies.
I don't have a television.
Well, every movie I've seen, they're all round.
So, because the movie said so. Thus,
Dude, I watched Neverending Book. They had a flying dragon. Those real?
I saw
That'd
Godzilla.
be cool, man.
Non-fictional films, though.
Godzilla's non-fictional. Godzilla! Yeah? No? Come on, man. Keep trolling, dude. But why'd you stop? I'm hoping that you'll become funny at some point.
Oh, me?
Yeah. You'll evolve.
What have I done?
You'll go from being soup to a single-celled organism. We'll see when that's gonna happen. I'm sorry. I'm tired and sleepy, man. What's up? What's good? What brings you here, friend?
Just ears, eyes, listening.
What? Just ears, eyes? Is that, I don't understand English.
Just listening.
I speak American.
Just listening and talking a little bit, you know. Just
All right.
interesting.
All right. Just chilling. Cool, man.
So, are you curious as to how, like, why people are saying that the? Probably not. It's like I'm probably gonna regret asking.
He's a troll.
How am I a troll?
It's cool though. Like even I don't mind if you're a troll. Like I like to have fun too, man. It's
I
fun.
ain't
It's cool.
a troll. Like I said, I'm just here to listen.
All right, cool.
And maybe say a few things if I want to prove a point.
Dude, speak your mind, man. Go for it.
Wait, you got if you've got any points to prove, I'm all yours. Don't wait for me to, or for someone to bring it up. Just let's have it.
Oh, for the globe, I mean, yeah, you got none, so just save it. Unless you really think you got something.
I just want a few valid points why it's flat.
Well, I can give you one right off the bat, and you probably won't need anything else. How about that it measures flat?
Why does no one fall off the edge?
No, wait. Did you listen? Did you listen to the answer?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and so we're moving on now.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Just going down the fucking list. Doesn't even care. Doesn't even care. Just down the list. Right, keep on going. Go ahead, man. Standard procedure. Keep going.
No, I said what's at the edge of the Earth then if it's flat?
Unicorns. Holding in the water. Same thing for your space. Ever expanding. Unicorns hold it in from expanding too far. Unless you can prove me wrong.
What's this edge you speak of?
I don't know, man. Edge of space.
I don't know. You say it's flat. It's got to have an edge, no?
They say space is flat and must have an edge. You want me to pull up articles that they say space is flat?
How is space flat?
See, your knowledge is old, man. It's outdated. Gotta stay up to date. Say space is flat. You don't know that. Oh, dude, I'm leaning back in my chair. I actually have to reach my keyboard and type it in. It's I'm just too much work right now. I feel like a zombie. So sorry, kid. I'm not gonna do any work for you. Just don't feel like it today. But yeah, if you look into that,
I think he's missed. I think he missed the part where they flattened the curve. Anyway, been flattening the curve for a while.
So, I know this ain't to do with the Earth. Why is the moon just randomly round?
So what?
Why is the moon just randomly round?
So what's point number 4 on that list that you're reading? Because that's point 3. What else? Point 4. It doesn't matter what we say. So just read the points. Read your points off to us. Because obviously, whatever we say, you just go on to the next point. We're not having a convo here.
No, I'm just saying, why is the Earth the odd one out?
So let's address the first point. When truth told you it measures flat.
It measures flat? Yeah,
right.
Because when you're on the Earth, it's flat because it's not big.
It's not big? How big is?
No, the Earth's not big. It's flat.
I don't know what big means. Big is a comparator, comparative measurement. What is big?
Big. It's very, very large. I don't know the
how
fucking
large is large?
I don't know the fucking measurements. You tell me.
There you go. Why I like numbers, sir. Tell me how big is, or otherwise I don't understand.
How the fuck am I meant to know how big it is?
It's really, 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 really big. How big is that? Is that bigger than big?
How the fuck am I meant to know, man?
Enormous, massive. I don't know. Come on, guys, help me out. Yeah, large. I don't know. Which one is bigger?
Well, I have to come. I'm not going to go outside my house and measure the Earth, am I? What?
How big is big?
I don't fucking know. You tell me.
Well, how do we quantify it? And then we can
show you.
I don't know. Go outside your house and fucking walk around the world, I guess.
Walk around the world. Walk around the world.
So, are you looking in live stream voice text? Because Hyder, by the way, good morning, Hyder. Hyder posted something for you about the universe being flat. what they claim, what they're saying now about space.
Well, why should I trust this source? Who is it from?
Yeah, see, this looks troll.
How am I trolling? Why
Space
should I
Doc.
trust this source? Why should I trust this?
Don't
Like, who's
trust it.
it
I
from?
don't
Trust
care.
nothing.
It's like I'm
Go
not
read
telling
it.
you to trust
You
it.
trust NASA and all the videos you've watched that you claim
No,
that
but
where you got
like,
this knowledge from. Why
it's
should
the
you trust
same.
that?
It's the same with you guys. Why would you trust the books and stuff that you guys have read? You know, it's literally the same argument.
No, it's
You
not.
trust the mainstream narrative, and that comes from the
You trust
mainstream narrative.
you trust the flat Earth narrative. Like, it goes both ways.
Flat
Oh,
Earth
hey, guess
narrative.
what? Guess what? So the difference between what the mainstream space narrative that they give you is that everything that they're going to tell you and everything that they give you, it's going to be something that you cannot go and verify. You just have to take their word for it. Right, but any information that we give you, it's going to be something that you can actually go out in the real world and you could test for yourself if you so chose to. If you're interested enough.
What do you mean? You like, if you're rich enough, you can go out to space and look at the Earth? No.
How rich do you have to be? Give me a number.
Fuck knows, like Elon Musk type shit.
Oh, that's like, yeah, the richest man in the world? Yeah, sure. I'm not that guy. Are you?
Yeah, like, you know, some people are gonna go. Some people are gonna go to Mars. They'll have a good view of it.
Bro, you want to start buying land from Mars? I'll give you my PayPal account. I'll sell you some land on Mars. I've been there. My family owns like half of it, dude. Don't you know? Yeah? 5 acres. Come on. You want to buy 5 acres? $1,000 an acre. Come on, dude. Not that much money. Exactly. Fucking story.
Startup project. No, with no deadline.
Whenever you want. Just cough it up, dude. Anything is better than nothing. I ain't giving you shit. Because it can't go to Mars. Because it's a light that you see in the sky. Yeah. Oh, but we've landed on it. Yeah? We have, right? Oh, wow. What happened to Michael?
Next point. I'm just curious what's next on your list.
Southern Crocs or Star Trails. Southern
Is he
Star
still here? Somebody left.
He is. Just not talking. Maybe he didn't like my tone of voice.
Aren't you interested in how you can verify it for yourself? Instead of just taking rich cucks' opinions?
I mean, yeah, wouldn't you think that would be like if someone says it measures flat, like that's an actual measurement, you would think that they would be asking about that and would want to know more about that. Like, hey, what do you mean measurement?
I don't think he wants to talk anymore. Come on, man.
Yo, good morning, guys.
Hey, what up, Vlad? Good
What's up,
morning.
man? Yo, so I think it's always good to start with things that we all agree on, right? So, Michael, can we all agree on that no one ever felt the Earth move, and no one ever saw the curvature, and no one ever measured Earth's curvature, or the spin, or any type of movement? Can we agree on that, Michael? That we all experience Earth as stationary, horizontally extended plane.
All right,
Can we
sorry,
agree on that?
I had to go get some food. I'm really sorry about that.
Did you get chips? What kind of chips did you get?
Oh wait.
What kind of sandwich did your mom fix you?
Nothing, man. Yeah, as you were saying.
Chips?
Can we agree on all those
Bag of
things?
chips?
Agree on what things?
That we all experience Earth as stationary, horizontally extended plane. No one ever felt the Earth move. No one ever saw the curvature, including you. Can we all agree on that? Then we can talk about beliefs.
Yeah, we can kind of agree on that.
There we go. Now, even that we agree on that, what is your best proof that you're spinning on a globe in vacuum?
I can just go online and type in Earth Livestream.
So that's
And
what
there's
you would tell
light,
to someone
there's
who
light.
asks you, why is the Earth a globe? You would say, oh, let me go on Google, check it out. So you don't know shit.
But like, think about it. Like, if you go to space, you can. If you go to space, like, if you're
If you go to
if you're
space,
lucky enough,
that's your
you can
proof
see
of why the
firsthand.
Earth is a spinning globe. If I go to space, that's how you start.
It's not my proof, but when I'm out here making those millions, I'm gonna do that. You know. So.
Oh, yeah.
So check this, dude. I'm a 10-year-old kid, all right, and I come up to you. I don't know anything about Earth. Why is Earth a globe? Why do people say Earth is a globe in space? What would you tell me, dude? I'm a kid that don't know anything.
You're a kid that don't know anything. I'd say I don't really want to talk to like little kids. I'm sorry, and walk away.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll be like, damn, you don't know anything? I would run away
Yeah.
from you, dude. All right.
Why would I talk to a
Alright.
random kid?
No doubt, bro. I'm done with you, dude. Somebody else.
Fair, see, hey man, you gotta have a certain illogical tactics with these guys because they have no logic. So you think you're gonna get him by being logical, right? Like, no, you're not. He has no logic.
No, you're right, bro. You're
You
right.
troll the troll with a bigger troll, and that's it. That's the only really.
I'm not even a troll.
For no purpose.
I'm not even a troll. You're basically just calling globe earthers trolls. Like, I don't really get it.
I just don't think you're intelligent enough to have this conversation. That's what I think.
What?
I don't think you're a troll.
But I'm not a troll. It doesn't matter if I'm intelligent or not, my man.
No.
It's my opinion of you, man. Why are you so mad? Why are you
Well,
angry?
what?
I just
Why are you
like
mad
to
about
start-
it?
I'm not angry.
Okay. Well, you're a troll. It's fine.
How?
I don't have to explain to you how that you're a troll. It's my opinion of you. You're a troll.
Yeah, can leave it at that.
I'm just out here vibing, talking about globe earthers.
I'm having fun too. It's actually I like this. Like I'm
I'm
also
not-
vibing.
You know, we're out here vibing, but I don't know why you have to label me as a troll.
I don't know why you're mad about it.
I don't matter.
So Michael, why
I'll
are you
give
here,
you a
bro? Do you have any
troll,
questions?
Helen.
Hey, Michael. So why are you here, bro?
I was here just to listen and shit, but I'm just getting picked at. Just little jabs.
So is there
jabs?
It's all right, though. Chill out, man. So is there something you want to learn, bro? You have any intelligent questions? Like,
I don't
anything you
know.
want to
Just
know?
fucking listen to people get on it, you know?
Say that again, bro.
Just listen to people, debate.
Debate about what? Do you have any questions on this topic? Like you don't know anything and you don't have any questions, bro?
What do you mean I don't know anything?
Like you don't know anything about your globe religion, dude.
How big is the Earth, man?
I don't fucking know.
All right.
That's what I mean. So you don't have any questions, bro?
Why? How big is the Earth then?
3959.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
That's what they claim.
That's what pseudoscience
Who's
tells
they?
What
Who's
they
they?
claim.
Who's they?
Oh, NASA. You want to be specific? The
People-
NASSholes. I'll be very specific with you.
NASA's a really good established company, actually.
I could care less about its like legalities or legal origins. They are the ones. You can go on their website. They claim this.
They're a really good established company. You know, they've achieved a lot.
I don't
And,
care.
What did they achieve, dude? Name one of their achievements, please.
It's
Just one.
irrelevant.
Name one achievement.
Velcro.
Dang.
Velcro.
Coffee made from poo.
Chugga machine.
They got a drone on Mars. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that is so neat.
Devon Allen. I mean, Mars. Yeah.
How did that embetter mankind?
I don't know. It's just pretty dope.
Pretty dope. Exactly. Only if you know how they got that money, then it wouldn't be fucking dope. But
How'd they get them?
doesn't matter. You're too dumb for that. So let's bring it back to how big is the Earth again?
You tell me, man.
You tell me, man. Are you claiming globe or are you not claiming globe? That way, it's nice and easy. If you're claiming globe, how big is your globe? You're not claiming globe. I'm not going to ask you how big is your globe.
I'm claiming globe. I don't need to know how big it is, though.
You are claiming globe or you're not claiming globe?
Yeah, I don't need to know how big it
Okay,
is to
fine.
create.
So you are claiming globe. Now, does this globe have a specific size, or does it grow and shrink overnight? Or is it fixed? Like, you know what I mean? Is it a fixed ball, or does it yo-yo over time?
It might yo-yo.
It might yo-yo. What is it eating to yo-yo? Just getting fatter? Goes on a diet? Exercises? Yeah?
It could
Loses a
be.
little bit of weight around the equator? Around the waistline, yeah? More push or more sit-ups, I mean. Right. How big is your fucking ball, man? Once you give me a number, it's gonna get serious. You already know that, so you're running away and you're obfuscating. And you're telling me I'm not a troll. How am I a troll? Like,
I'm not.
bro,
Lad.
they give us
I'm
a
not.
number.
I'm not running away, lad. I'm not running away, lad. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how big it is.
Okay, maybe you don't know. How about your authorities? They told you that it's a ball. I'm sure they don't, right?
Ask him. Be my guest.
Yep. Okay, they said 3959 miles in radius.
Well, yeah, then it's 3959, like you said.
Well, there you go. Then when we go out and we test for that, we don't find that.
How do you test that?
We tested that with long distance observations and lasers, laser transits.
Laser transits. How are they? How's that like all truthful then?
Oh well, that's a comparative measurement because you're aligning Earth or the surface of water, long body of water, with a straight edge. If you know how that works, it's like taking a ruler, lining it up with a basketball to see if the basketball curves away from the straight edge. Same exact.
That's not going around the whole world, though, is it?
You don't have to go around the whole fucking world. Only a small section to verify the number. Because that number comes. Oh yes, really. Because that's 8 inches per mile squared. That's math, dude. Yeah, oh, not really. Say that. It's math. Work it out, motherfucker, and post your math.
Not really, man.
Well, it's not really, man. Show me your math. This not really comes with math behind it. So if this not really shit just doesn't fly here.
How's your laser come with math?
What?
How's your laser come with math, though?
Oh, it does actually. Here it is. Someone posted. Thank you, Truth. Thank you. Yeah, here's the PDF. There's plenty of math in there.
So you've done this laser thing yourself?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Now what?
And
what?
So it's just flat, and it's not even going around the whole world. It's just a bit stupid to me.
It's a bit stupid. It's irrelevant, stupid or not. It's how it measures.
I don't think that's the best way to measure it, to be honest.
How do you want to measure it?
Yeah, I don't fucking know, but like.
Well, you're just.
It's gonna be hard.
Just hand wave. Like, no, dude. Like, you gotta get serious with your own fucking self. Like, I could care less about what you believe. It's just kind of sad when you're like that with yourself. Just hold on. Just take a look. If something is measuring as such, it's irrelevant if it's fucking stupid or not. It's fact. If fire is hot and I like fire, I like to watch fire. Doesn't mean I should put my fucking hand in there. It's hot. You know? So dude, that's what's up. It's like, it's stupid and all these, it's irrelevant because fact is what we're after. You know, fire is hot, right?
So, why is it proclaimed to everyone that it is round?
Why? I'm sorry.
Why would someone make that up? What's the point?
Round. It's irrelevant. Doesn't matter. It's not round. I don't care.
Not irrelevant. Answer me that question. Why would
I don't care. Why would
I could say that to everything you say. I could say that everything you say. I don't care, but no, answer me that question.
You're asking me to enter the mind of another person, and I cannot read minds, sir. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you lie, motherfucker? I cannot tell you why you lie. And now you're asking me about a person I never met and you never met. You want me to guess how the fuck they think? Think about what you're asking, dude. You're just a fucking parrot. You're a machine.
Why are you
read online? Just think for yourself, man. Just think, kid.
Think.
Are you more interested in psychoanalyzing the liars as to why they lie than you are the truth about what your reality is? Don't you think it's pretty sad if you don't even know the reality of the world you live in?
Well, no one does. We can go off topic to like see if we got higher power, and that's a whole different conversation. It's nothing to do with
Higher power.
There's nothing to do with like if the Earth's flat or not. That doesn't really change much, does it?
Michael, do you understand that all bodies of water must be contained and surface is always level and the water cannot stick to a spinning ball?
It can because of
Can you understand that, bro?
gravity, man, gravity.
Bro, gravity doesn't make water level. Even if I give you gravity, if I give you gravity that it sticks the water to a spinning ball, what makes it level and stationary?
Gravity, my boy.
The water, bro, the basic physics of water, it must be contained and surface is level.
Vlad, bro.
If you don't understand that, my dude, you have no place being here, dude. You
I
gotta go back
understand.
and learn some shit, man, and then come back. Because you're embarrassing yourself right now.
I'm not really embarrassing myself.
You
It's just
are,
like
my dude. You are.
You guys are talking here for like days on end. Like,
Dude, you don't know that water must be contained at the surface is level? If you don't know that shit, dude, you're out of your place here, man.
I'm not out of my place, man. It's just you guys are researching into a lot of stuff that, like...
No, this is basic shit, dude. Water must be contained and surface is level. It cannot stick to a spinning ball.
Well...
How simple is this, dude?
Apparently it can, my man.
Apparently it can? How?
Yeah, just
on TV?
Apparently it can.
Is anyone here like a fully qualified scientist?
Sure. I am. What does that mean, though?
Are you actually, though?
What the fuck does it mean? To define your terms, then I'll answer you. Go ahead,
Like,
define terms.
people that actually work in this shit, you know?
People who work in this shit. All right, get more specific, man. I need details. That what type of shit exactly?
Like a professional scientist, man. They'll tell you much about it.
What's a professional scientist, man? White lab coat. Yeah, I have one of those.
A professional scientist is a
I have a red one too, so I prefer the red one over the white one, but it doesn't matter.
Like I said, I don't really know much about it, but like it's just pretty easy to pick up.
Is it the lab coat, or what is it exactly? It makes me a scientist.
You learn it literally throughout your fucking childhood and your school and your college and university, so on and so on.
No, so science is a method. All right, so a scientist is a person who uses a scientific method. You understand that, or does that sound like gibberish to you? So that's who a true scientist is, and you can't do science.
Yeah,
right?
you can.
No, that's your misusing the word. Remember, science is a method established. So the word science, again, it's referring to the method. So it's always attached to experimentation. So science without experimentation does not exist. So you can't have a scientist not experimenting. So anybody that's crunching numbers in a piece of paper could never ever be a scientist unless that piece of paper was attached to an experiment. If it wasn't, it is pseudoscience. That is by modern definition.
All right, enough for the science talk. We're going off topic.
enough. Yes, enough. We're going somewhere. No, how dare you? Let's change direction.
I thought it was important whether or not, like, there were any...
They do, but my boy's just gibbering on about, like, shit that doesn't really matter.
All right. I'm defining. You said who's a scientist? I said I am. I'm defining science for you, and now it doesn't matter. Bro, you asked. If it doesn't matter, don't ask.
So, answer me this. What's your name, good sir?
Cyrus. Good sir.
Like, what, Silas, like off the,
Cyrus.
Cyrus?
Yes.
Why is there not, like, a really realistic picture of the flat Earth?
A realistic picture?
Or like,
I mean, plenty.
Or like live streams, or like live streams.
There's
of it,
plenty.
you know?
You get yourself a drone and go up in altitude. You'll see plenty of. I mean, there you go.
We got Lou on here. He's got a really nice drone. We got some really nice drone footage from his drone of the stationary Earth. So yeah,
Nah, from outer space, my man.
outer space. How far away is outer space, my man?
Fuck knows, like fucking thousands of miles.
And you've been?
Nah, I'm not.
Okay.
Have you seen that picture of the video of the guy who jumped out from like the fucking what's it called?
Oh yeah, Felix Baumgartner.
Yeah, you see that video,
Yeah.
you can see the Earth, man.
Did you see the fisheye lens? Because if you're claiming that that's Earth, well then,
You're
you'll see
blaming it on
you'll,
a fisheye lens.
fisheye lens. Oh, all right,
You
can
can
someone
see
pull
it.
that
You
up?
can see it, man. Like you can see it. Pull the
You can
whole
see-
video up.
You can see the entirety of Earth, which most of it is the state of what? What state was that beneath them? New Mexico. So about 50% of Earth is the state of New Mexico. That's exactly what you just
right.
claimed.
You can
That
see
is-
the curve.
You can see the curve of 50% New Mexico.
Yeah.
Or don't quote me on the
That's
state.
true. The fisheye lens too. If you look when he's inside of it and they're looking out the door before he goes out, it's flat. So why does it go from flat from one lens to curved through another lens?
Oh, Hyder, thanks, man. I'm not even. Are you even gonna click on anything we show you, or are you just gonna ramble?
What, me?
Yeah, you're high priest of scientism. Click on that last video Hyder posted. He tagged me in it on Livestream voice text. If you're there. Okay.
What, the latest one?
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Will tell you that you can't see the curve from that height. You just claim that you can. And of course, because it's a fisheye lens, I'm telling you, it's Planet New Mexico. You just don't know it. We all live in New Mexico.
If you behave in a way to where you don't get banned, if you just sit around and listen, like you'll learn some stuff. It's like I hope you do kind of like stick around and listen for a while and gain an actual genuine interest in it. Right? Maybe you'll accidentally learn something.
Probably not really, because it's a bit of a waste of time just like rambling on about some deleted shit. But
He's
like,
right. He's got the Goyim brain membrane, and I could smell it from right here.
no, it's just a waste of time, isn't it?
I know. I'm just having. That's why I'm having fun. Like I'm not really invested. I don't care. You know.
You're not invested. You clearly are.
No, you're not listening. So if you're not listening, you know, why would I invest my fucking time into this shit with you? Like to actually maybe try to install some logic in your head, but I don't think I could even do that. What's 2 + 2? Yeah, see? It's not a trick question.
I ain't smart enough, man.
All right.
Like you've been saying, I ain't smart enough for that.
Yeah. You already know, which is good. So, what's the next point on your list?
I don't really have any points, man. I'm just saying.
Well, you said Felix Baumgartner. I said fisheye lens. You laughed. What else you got?
Like I said, I ain't got much. I just come here to chill out.
Did you see Did you see the camera from inside the cabin then?
Nah, it's just Neil degrees rambling on.
Oh no, about the Felix Baumgartner.
No one put a video up of it.
Okay. We'll get you a video, man.
Alright.
So maybe you might be serious, but probably not. But maybe you could get serious.
Yeah, I don't think I have that one like readily available.
Felix?
Not on this laptop. Maybe someone else does.
Do we have a
Flat,
name for it?
maybe does. I was looking through them right here. I think it was made into a GIF. I thought, and I was looking
Yeah,
through
yeah. I think so.
to the GIFs.
Hey, look at this. See, it's round. Do you not see it? No?
Round? It's curving the wrong
Watch from
way
there,
if
and
you
if
look.
you notice, it
Look,
morphs from round to flat, back and
but
forth.
it's curving the wrong way if you look at the first image I posted. And you can look at the video yourself there. I posted a timestamp.
See that concave surface. The black stuff is space, and the other stuff
Yeah.
is Earth. Yeah, you'll see as they pan up. That's their.
Yeah, but if it's the camera's fault, why? Yeah,
It is.
why
Look,
just
look.
be- Yeah,
So
no,
this
but
is not
listen, man.
proof
Listen,
that it's the
listen.
camera's fault. I cannot help you. Like this
Listen,
is,
man. Look at the guy on the camera. He doesn't change. He doesn't change at all. You know, like the camera doesn't make him look different at all. You know.
Which channel do you post the picture?
A live stream voice text.
Yeah. See, if it was like the camera lens you said, he would look a bit like curved and weird, but he doesn't.
But Michael, if you click the last video, I linked it with the timestamp. If you just watch 20 to 30 seconds from there, you will see the quote-unquote globe change shape, go into convex, concave, and like you will see that it's changing. So just watch it for yourself. Just give it 20 to 30 seconds from there.
Probably just the camera tweaking out.
Oh yeah.
And that's our point. It's a camera thing.
That's all right.
Yeah, we don't perceive the world in a fisheye lens. You know, it's common sense. You know, use your mind a little bit.
Very true.
Like, why is I know it's not the Earth, but why is the moon round and shit though?
So we're done with the Felix Baumgartner.
Yeah.
It's like this guy
feels satisfied.
He's like, well, all right, fuck it, abort. All right, why is the moon fucking round now? Okay, we're gonna talk about the moon. Hold on now. How about the Southern Star Trails?
Man, I keep saying shit. You just keep going in circles.
Right, bud. Yes, I keep going in circles. Obviously, it's obvious.
There's not really much point just going in circles, is there?
If you're really interested, you would have hit the brakes in the beginning when I said that the Earth measures flat. You would have been like wanting to know more about that, and you've not asked anything about it. So look at this GIF right here and tell me which one of those before the GIF runs through. Can you tell which one's spherical, which one's flat? Because they're all round.
Yeah, they're all round.
But round means circular, not spherical.
Yeah, you can kind of tell one's like popping out a bit.
Do tell. Like, that's the question from Truth. Which one do you think is actually a sphere here? Which one is flat, etc.? Like, take a guess about those four.
Well, she picks them up. I can't really guess, can I?
Well, you have to guess before she picks it up.
Yeah, you have to guess before.
I already saw the video now.
Yeah, it's kind of late, but anyway, you get the point. You see, they're all circles, spherical circles in a way.
Yeah,
not 100% though, but it's kind of can tell. So it's the way you perceive it, things you see in the sky, so not always the same.
Yeah, and what relevancy would that have on what you're standing on anyway?
Right. We could. Why does no one just ask someone who went to outer space, was it flat or was it round? Like, why would they lie? Like, surely they just tell you what they saw.
Why would they lie? I don't care, man. It's irrelevant.
It isn't irrelevant. It isn't irrelevant though.
It is irrelevant.
Not really.
Why would somebody lie is irrelevant?
No, it's not. That's a valid argument. You're just dodging it out of the way and calling it irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. Why would anyone lie about
motive
saying the Earth's flat?
behind the crime is never fucking relevant to the fucking crime, man.
You can let it. Listen. You can let it be relevant to you, but it has no relevancy to whether or not the lie.
You're just saying it doesn't. You're just saying it doesn't. So you don't have to argue about it, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to explain to you what aspect it has no relevancy in. It has no relevancy when it comes to whether or not the lie exists. Like whether or not someone has perpetrated a lie, like why they would do it has no relevancy as to whether or not it has been done. You just first need to establish whether or not the lie exists.
Literally, why would anyone lie though?
So they did lie, right? Okay, fine. I'll give you an answer. So they did lie?
So you're saying everyone?
No, wait, no. So
is a
did they
liar?
lie? I'll give you an answer. So did they lie? Because why would they lie? Well, that means you're admitting or you're agreeing that they have lied. And now we're into part 2 of why they lied. Yeah? So they lied, right?
Well,
Which
in your
means
eyes
they're
they lied. No, in your eyes they lied.
You're
'cause
fucked.
you
Yeah, this is checkmate. This is you look at your own stupidity. You're
How's it
checkmating your own
check-
stupidity.
How?
Watch.
How?
Show you. Why would they lie is you agreeing that they lied. And then you're like, okay.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
because
not.
that's secondary. Yes, it is. Because that's second
Why
order.
would you
Now
ask-
you're going to go for the motive.
Why
'Cause
would you
now
ask
you
why
confirm.
something happened that didn't happen? If something didn't happen, why would you ask why it happened? The
Then
only
it's
reason you
it's
ask why is if
theoretical.
it happened.
Yeah.
No, but there's always a big debate. Oh, is Earth flat? Is it this? Was it that? Like, why would someone go up there and say they're completely different to what they saw? Everyone that's been out of space has said it's like a sphere and round and shit. Like, what?
Go ahead. Give me a quote. Give me a quote. Go ahead. Who?
I'll probably just do a quick Google search. You know,
Yeah, because you're talking out your ass. That's right.
I'm not,
Right.
because if someone came back down from space and said it's flat, we'd know.
Give me the quote of which astronaut you're quoting.
Who the fuck's come down from space and said, "Oh, it's flat"? Everybody's wrong. No
And
one said that.
who said it was a ball? That's all I'm asking.
I don't know. Let me do a little Google search real quick.
Because that's your claim. So I'll hold you to it.
Do you pray to Google?
No.
Does Google pick out your clothes for you too?
Well, yeah, when I'm shopping online.
Yeah.
Depends.
Why would they lie?
Why would they lie?
For many reasons. That's a good answer. I don't even have to give you another
For
answer.
many reasons.
Yeah, that's a solid, legitimate answer.
No,
For
it's
many
not.
reasons, a person would lie. Yeah.
Why? Who gives a shit if it's flat or not? Like, come on, man. Doesn't
That's the-
change anything, really, does it?
Maybe the liar does. See, that's where you're stupid again. Maybe the liar cares about that, and for him, that's enough of a motive to lie. How'd you know? You don't know. That's why you have to ask the liar. Not
really.
me. Not really. Oh my God, you're
Like,
in
you
so
make
much
it-
denial, kid.
I'm
Like,
not. I'm not. You make
you're
it so you make it so technical and whip out lasers and do all your.
It is technical.
You do all your shit. It isn't technical. It's quite
technical
simple.
lasers again.
Yeah.
It's
It is
quite simple.
quite simple as just tell fucking stories and never verify them. It is very simple. You're
It's-
right.
Here's the thing you need to
it's
ask
not.
yourself: if they're
Unicorns.
like, for them to go through all this trouble to propagate this kind of lie, like there is definitely a very relevant reason behind it, and I would be first establishing whether the lie exists, so that I would try to figure out, well, what the hell are they trying to do here? Like, I mean, it's important to them, obviously. They put a lot of effort into propagating this thing.
I mean, I guess he hasn't been exposed to the deceptions yet, I would assume. That's why he's responding this way.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say. Because
Yeah,
I was
100%.
I was in his position, in his seat, when, back in the days. And once I saw through all the things they've been doing, the stuff they've been saying that didn't add up, and contradicting themselves many times over and over. And the fuck ups they've been doing, the ISS, so many things. When you combine those pieces together, it makes a lot of sense. Why would they lie?
This is.
But yeah, telling you straight off in a minute, it will not help. You need to dig in and look into it for yourself to find out.
This was like a 2-second search. I'm sure there's multiple more. An astronaut said that what the Earth looks like is a tiny, fragile ball of life hanging in a void. That's just one man.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Inhuman.
How far away was he to see this ball hanging in the void?
So when you find me an astronaut that says it's flat, then we can talk, my man. Because I don't think you'll find one.
Oh wait, I've got one. Hang on, let me get that clip for you.
I think there's one of the Apollo missions
The Polish astronaut.
where they say they didn't see any stars when they were up there. And then today's NASA, one of their own, they say we see stars when they're up in the ISS. Doesn't add up. It's contradicting yourself.
So is that all it takes for you to question it? Is an astronaut saying it's flat? Okay, here's your Polish astronaut.
He needs to hear it. That's right.
Here's your god.
Yeah, I heard a story about this guy. I think he had like a weird addiction, like mushrooms or something, and he was like seeing weird shit. I've heard about this guy.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
He was like taking drugs and shit.
Oh,
I think.
yeah?
Yeah.
Cool story, bro. Doesn't matter. He was still an astronaut.
No, like he was fucked on the job, I heard.
So
Okay,
are you aware that the aviation manuals also refer, and this is NASA.gov, I'll post a bunch of links for you, also refer to the Earth as flat and stationary, non-rotating, because, you know, that's...
How can I trust these links? How can I trust these links?
How'd you trust the astronaut, man? What the fuck?
How can I trust these links? How can I trust these links?
They are from
But
NASA.
they're NASA.gov.
NASA links.
Didn't you just use an astronaut's testimony?
Yeah.
All right then. So we can't use NASA too. If you use NASA, we can't use NASA.
You were chatting was about NASA before, mate.
What?
Hey, can you grab this link? I think this will be useful and helpful for you. It's like some...
See, it's a bit easy when you got about 5 or 6 heads against one, isn't it? Like, come on, man.
No,
No, look, dude, this is to help you. This is about logical fallacies, because they don't teach
Everyone's just pecking.
use
Everyone's
logic.
just pecking, though. There's like 6 of you. Like, is there any even globe Earth? It's so one-sided in here. No globe Earthers in this Discord.
Just
Listen,
quick complaint.
you asked, and they're
I'm
trying
not
to
complaining. It's true.
You are complaining,
brother.
It's
you
true,
asked,
man.
Brother, are you here to find out new information or not, or are you just rambling?
No, I'm just, like I said, I'm just here to listen and shit. But everyone's just asking me questions, and I'm telling you my views, and then everyone's getting aggy about it and calling me troll.
Hear your views,
Like,
and
what?
we're trying to prove it wrong. We tried to
Yeah,
prove it wrong.
that's Cyrus be getting pissed.
Cyrus doesn't like you, and it's okay, buddy. That's fine.
I mean, that's
Why do you-
fair, and I'm
Why
honest
do you
about
not? Why do
Because
you not like
you're
me
a
though?
fucking troll, and I know it, and it's
No, it's
okay.
because I'm a globe Earther.
See, he's not pissed. He's not
You're,
pissed.
you're racist to globe Earthers. How dare you?
Sure, I am. Okay, I am. Do you have a
Oh,
problem?
what's a race?
Like, yeah,
What's
go
a
ahead.
race?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah. Whatever floats your boat today. Sure, bud.
Well, it seems like you
I'm
just love
down.
getting angry at globe Earthers. Like, no wonder there's no globe Earthers in here. You just bully them away.
This guy.
We've got
All
plenty
right,
of globe
man.
earthers. What happens? What
there's no
happens when
globe
people are
earthers.
genuinely?
There's no
What
globe
happens
earthers.
when people are genuinely looking at the information and they're curious? They look at it, they go out and do their own observations, and they become flat earthers. That's what happens.
Yeah, they get deluded in a little dark hole that they
Go
can't
measure
escape.
the Earth, and they find no curvature. They're like, dude,
Oh, what
where's
they
this
measure?
curvature?
They measure a few miles of the Earth, and that's it. It's flat.
Enough miles that, according to their calculations, there should be Earth drop, and there's not any. No one can find it anywhere. Does that not bother you?
So how many miles do you need to measure across? What's
You
the
tell, you
what's
tell
the
me,
minimum
Cyrus.
differential?
You're the clever one here, Cyrus. You tell me, man.
8 inches per mile squared. All you need is 1 mile.
You tell me, Cyrus. You know what's good.
All right, a mile is good enough. That's fine. If I tell you, a mile is good enough. So don't complain about we measure a small section. Well, you said I'm the authority. Authority said a mile is good enough.
You should just get a big, fat, long ruler and bend it across the world, man.
Bend it.
Right. We should get a big level, like a water level. Too bad we don't have one that stretches across the entire Earth. Wait a minute. More than 70% of the Earth is water, so we kind of essentially do have a measuring tool on the Earth to measure at least 70% plus of the Earth.
Oh, that's so many
Water always
PDFs.
at this level.
Oh, what was that? I don't know how to say your name.
Quits. Just making sure.
How? What is it?
Quits. Yeah, you can just make it sure. Yeah, quits.
Go ahead, man. You wanted to talk? Go for it.
No, I was just seeing the PDFs now. For Michael to skim through, I guess. You know.
I ain't trying to be a dickhead. I ain't skimming that, man.
No, I'm not saying that. But you got the links now. Check them out. I'm not sure what. Yeah, they look legit. It's NASA Gov. If you want to verify that, that's something else you have to do on your own. I think the unclassified documents mentions about the flat non-rotating Earth. They highlighted. I don't know.
I've got 2. I think one is like got 44 government documents. The other one's got 35. I don't know if they're repeating or not, but I can post those too. If you've got some, you can post whatever you've got.
Yeah.
But all of the links you just posted, Truth, like they are NASA.gov. So like either it's NASA's official government papers, or like somebody hacked NASA. So yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That would be one way of saying it.
Well, you guys can't use those links because they come from NASA, right? But he can, because he's a globe earther.
We're Jesus, stability control, flight tests. Yeah, there's also another thing about airplanes. They don't take into account of curvatures when they don't nose dip in flights at all. You can actually look that up as well. They would have to do that on our globe. They fly straight on plane, leveled.
So, I don't know who checked you in. So I don't know if they told you. I was talking to Michael. I don't know.
How do you explain time zones?
Oh my goodness! Are you even with us, bro? Or you just come out of nowhere, just here, watch me drift? Wow! It's like, dude.
No, to be honest, you all just waffling on. I thought you were just talking to each other.
What's your question? What is there to explain?
I was addressing you, Michael, directly. I was letting you know that they're at the bottom of the server. If you want to, in your own time, actually look at some useful links, resources, and information.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good.
You can scroll to the bottom of it.
Of course, you're good.
So to your question, what is there to explain?
Yeah, can you answer that? I'm just interested. Why is the time zones and shit?
It's like asking, can you explain a rock, or can you explain the growth of a baby? It's just like something that you witness while it happens. So this is what happens. It's 12 o'clock when the sun is overhead at my house, but at my friend's house to the west, it's a different time because it's not overhead at his house while it's overhead at my house. So it might be 4 o'clock at his house when it's 12 o'clock at my house. When the sun goes over to his house and it's overhead over there, then it might be 12 o'clock for him while it's 4 o'clock for me.
That's cap. If the Earth was flat, it'd be the same time everywhere.
So you're saying the sun would be overhead for everyone, everywhere?
Yeah, because it's fucking massive.
That sounds mighty dumb, my friend.
Well, it's fucking big, isn't it?
How do you know how big it is?
Doesn't look big. Looks mighty small to me.
Well,
have you ever seen the moon?
If it's mighty small, how the fuck does it light up the Earth, man?
Have you seen the sun through a filter? I'm just talking about what it looks like. I mean, you said
Nah.
it's massive. Well, it looks small to me. Look, but I do know that it's big enough to light up vast areas. That's all I know. I know that, and I know it also looks small. That's all I know. What else? I mean, what else can you derive from looking at it? It looks small. Looks just as small as the moon, even though they say they're different sizes.
I just think like when you argue your point, you just like come up with a way that you've made up in your head to believe that it's true.
Well, it's nothing I really made up. It's true. When it's 12 o'clock overhead here, and the sun is not overhead somewhere else. That's actually just an observation that is true.
It's funny, like in Australia, it's exactly 12-hour difference times from certain countries, man. I'm pretty sure from my country, I'm not 100% sure. Like, how's that then? Does that prove that proves that there's two sides, my man?
There's no 12-hour sunlight, not at all anywhere ever. It's not 12 hours and 12 hours. That never happens. Actually.
Yeah, but it takes 12 hours. Like the difference in the time zones, 12 hours.
Okay, but the sunlight and just seeing the sun itself, it's never 12 and 12.
Yeah, it's not 12 hours, but the time. That's what I'm on about. And the sun.
Are you listening to what he said? Are you listening to what he said about the sun being more local and it moving across the face of the earth, right? And when it moves from one place to another, are you listening to that part?
Yeah.
Yes, it's arbitrary because we don't go off of daylight. We just go off of time zones. Whatever. That's cool. But it's not like the observation is 12 and 12. So what? Who cares?
Who does care?
You shouldn't care if it doesn't affect your life. That's true. That's what I want to say. But you came in here for a reason. That means something triggered you.
No, I said why I'm here. I said
No, you're not listening. I'm saying you joined this Discord channel for a reason, right?
Just to listen and chill out, man.
Yeah, but that's the reason itself. You want to hear another guy's opinion or whatnot. If you want to look into it more, there's other ways to do it as well. Can ask. It's cool.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's something wrong with it. Yeah. If you want to know more about seasons and whatnot, the questions you've been asking, there's a perfect, beautiful, well-made app for that as well. If you don't mind, it will answer all your questions. And and or YouTube videos. You can look up David Weiss. He's really good at explaining this kind of stuff. Really good at it. So.
Just another little tiny question. So this video of a guy send garlic bread to space, and you could actually see it curve.
You saw the garlic. Can you show us that?
Yeah, 2 minutes.
That'd be cool to see. Garlic bread bending.
No.
You said.
No.
Space made the garlic bread bend, or
no? You can just see the Earth round and shit. You know when it goes.
Because of the garlic. Or
we already spoke about that. It's about the lenses they use. There are different kind of lenses.
Oh, the garlic bread does not bend.
Right. I think you need to see the differences between the lenses, how they work, to understand better.
But just post the video and we can explain to you.
Yeah, but show us the video. It's probably the fisheye lens or ultra wide lens, whatever it's called. It shows the distortion at the edges of the horizon.
But I got some bread here, and it's definitely bending.
Yeah, well. Is gravity pulling it down on the sides of it, or what?
Why garlic bread?
Possibly. Michael, you are super quiet.
Michael,
just finding the video. Yeah, I'm just finding it, man. Here you go.
Yeah. Don't just shout. Relax. Just
I'm
ask.
getting shouted at by like 4 different people.
All right. We're looking.
Look, you can see it. You can see
I'm
the
looking at it.
curve.
Cool. Yeah. We see the curve. 1 second.
Yeah, the garlic bread is all Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, everyone?
Huh?
The fuck? No one's here. Oh no. Have you seen the garlic bread?
Yeah, I like garlic bread.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, man. Delicious.
2
stuff.
seconds, Michael. I will show you now. I found the same problem as with the other ones. Like, look here, you have the inverse curvature again in your video.
The real question is, does it taste like garlic?
Yes. That's just because it's upside down. It's just spazzy.
Well, they don't have garlic in Mexico, bro. You shouldn't know what garlic tastes like, Jamesy.
So the ball is inverting into.
Garlic was invented in Mexico.
Invented.
But hey, if you take a video camera and you turn it upside down in quote unquote space, then it inverts the curvature. That's what you're saying now, and it's not a camera effect. Like, what are you saying? Are you listening to yourself?
Probably like a malfunction in the camera.
No,
But this is your video, dude. This is your video. The video you showed us.
Yeah, I know.
There's a malfunction, all right. I'm not sure it's
So
IQ malfunction, yes.
So your reason is malfunctioning. So every curved video that's out
Yeah,
there,
I think he's using one of those.
hundreds of them, they're all malfunctioning as well.
He's using one of those. Using one of those. It's just from 2018. He's using one of those old GoPros. They're pretty schneid anyway. It's probably from like China or something.
China, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ancient tech 3 years ago.
But that is the entire point, that it's a camera lens effect. It's not actual quote unquote curvature.
It's curved, my boy. I'm just looking at the video right now. Why is the bread not like curving though?
It's curving the other way, man. Can't you see?
Yeah, I can see, but if it was like a weird camera, wouldn't the bread curve as well? Like look all weird.
It's about how far it is from the center. Like, just look into like wide angled lenses, fisheye lenses.
Yeah, I know.
So it's not changing in the background, the curvature, because the bread is not changing, right? Even though your eyes, you can see with your eyes that it's changing, but you're going to convince yourself that it's not because of the bread. Because it's garlic bread, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Agreed. Who sent up the garlic bread in space? Like, did they really actually do this shit? Why? Garlic bread, like why, man?
No, you cannot figure out why they did it, sir.
Why?
So it
Why
never
not?
happened.
Why
don't
not?
Remember, don't ask me how I got these eggs on, or what the fuck did he say? Dom Pettit. Don't ask me how I got these eggs on ISS or shit like that. He's doing his egg videos in the ISS.
Yeah.
Fucking funny. Anyways. Hey, troll.
Yeah, I got a name, but yeah.
Hi, you responded. Yeah. That's it. That's all I wanted, man.
Well, who else are you referring to? Like,
But yeah, Michael, like the first video that I showed you about Neil deGrasse Tyson, basically what he's doing there is publicly kind of ridiculing Red Bull for not disclaiming that the quote unquote curvature that they show from the Felix Baumgartner jump, that this is not like, they aren't telling their audience that it's just like a lensing effect. And that's Neil deGrasse Tyson's point, and he's saying nobody can see the curvature from 128,000 feet up or at that height, as he says. So, like, if you had listened to what he said during that time, you would already know that, for example, this garlic bread thing, like, they are not going higher than that. So, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, they would never ever see it. So, if they present some quote unquote curvature from that height,
What if he's working for some like flat Earth people that have given loads of money to talk shit?
That sounds ridiculous, but I will tell you, like, do you know, like, in corporate law, like, if he would ridicule by lying about Red Bull, I would be pretty sure that Red Bull would sue his ass, if you understand what I mean, because then he would like willingly trying to destroy the brand of Red Bull, if you understand what I mean. The point is that, like, he said it and he backed it up with reasoning, if you understand, or like, yeah. So like, but yeah, it's up to you. But the point is, like, according to him, like, you cannot even see it from that height.
They keep moving the post goal, whatever it's called. Is it the post goal? You know,
inverse goalpost, moving the goalpost.
No. When he says at this high you can see the curve, and then when they
that is moving the goalpost.
Yeah, he's moving goalposts every fucking time.
Yeah.
But it's better. It's better to call it globe post.
Okay, globe post. Sorry,
it's the
correct.
it's the bar for what they hold as their globe proof.
Yeah. So, I mean, which one is it going to be like at some point? So, some people say they say the curve is behind the horizon at ground level from a point of view, and then they say you have to reach a certain altitude, and then they keep moving a globe post. So I mean, it's just ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, but they are also saying against themselves, because they will say no, the Earth is way too large, you can never see it. And then when pressed on, they will say, yeah, but you can see it with a boat on the shore. Like, so basically they're both saying that you could easily see it by a boat. And then on the other hand, they are saying, no, it's way too big, you could never see it, right? So they're just incognito. They're just trying to defend two
I'm
positions
interested. What do you guys think it looks like?
And from a 1 foot observer height, the horizon can be no further than 1.2 miles times the square of the observer's height in feet. 1.2 miles. That's not 10 miles.
What do you guys think it looks like, man?
It's simply, I'm mid-sentence. Just hold on a sec. We'll answer that next. But from 1 foot, the horizon, the visible curvature should be seen at 1.2 miles. Elijah and I had a long discussion about this the one day, because they kept saying, no, it's 100 miles up, 200 miles up. Where do you start to see the curve? And they were always pushing that globe post higher and higher and higher. But the mathematics states from 1 foot observer height, you should see it. So end of discussion. Now to the question that you were trying to throw in mid-sentence, what do we think the shape is, correct?
Yeah, I'm interested in what flat earthers think it looks like.
So we don't speculate things we don't know. Sorry if I'm jumping into the conversation here, but we don't speculate things that we don't know. Flat is not a shape. So shapes are like triangles and squares and trapeziums and hexagons and stuff. That's a shape. So knowing that the surface of this place is called level and is level, as in sea level, it is level, that's not implying an outer boundary shape. Because, for example, if I want to measure a square, I need to measure two sides that are at right angles, and they need to be equal lengths. And no one has gone around the exterior of our terrarium, whatever we're living in, and measured two adjacent sides to be able to start determining if it's square or circular. The Bible says he inscribed it, and inscribing or circling
We
often
can't
implies
bring religion into here, man. That ain't factual.
you asked for a supposition or a proposition as to what it could be. I'm simply presenting data to you. I'm not saying you have to believe or anything like that. I'm simply giving you ideas as to why.
All right.
In the Bible, it says he inscribed and encircled the waters that they beheld back. It says that it's pressed down like clay under a seal, which was generally a circular shape. But then there's also this philosophical question of squaring the circle. And when you go and look at this debate that's gone on for 1,000 years already about how do you square a circle, does the square go inside the circle to have the equal area? Or if the square is on the outside of the circle, then the square's got additional area. So this whole problem of squaring the circle, I think, might have a relation. And there are some biblical references that talk about the four corners of the earth, and that the earth be set on pillars, and that you can stretch a tape from end to end, which could be rectangle or square. So shape of outer dimension, unsure. Surface is level. That's definitive. That's not even questionable. If you look into something called plain sailing, they assume that it's a plane and that all latitudes and longitudes are parallel to one another. And with plain sailing, you always arrive at your destination. So there are hundreds of references, notwithstanding the fact that water always will find its level. If one side slopes, the water will run. That's what rivers are and streams. One side of the river is a little bit down, so the water moves. For water to stand still, like a lake, it has to be on a level surface. So much so that they even call the oceans level. And then when you go and look at the abyssal plains, the distance between continents under the ocean's floor or on the ocean floor, the abyssal plain is a plain, and it's equal altitude below sea level or the medium sea level. So sea level is level, but not only is it level, the ground below the sea level is level. So much so they call it an abyssal plain. And then you get up onto the continents like Kansas or the United States, they call it as flat as a pancake. You get to Africa, they call them the plains of Africa. You get to Australia, and Australia also has giant plains. So we know that the topography, the baseline, is level or horizontal at a 0 degree, meaning it's not pitching up or down on either side of the graph. What the outer container shape is, good question.
Yeah, see that I like that, man. I respect that, man. Like you know, you was saying it nicely and shit. Like Cyrus out here just shouting, trying to call me a troll, kind of abuse me. But you know, you said it with a lot of respect. I like that, man. You know, I like that shit. I just think Cyrus needs to learn a few manners, my man. Not everyone who comes in here who thinks it's a globe isn't a troll, man.
Oh, come on, dude. We spent a lot of time with you and give you a lot of chances to ask questions, and you didn't want to hear the answers. So
I've been hearing him. I've been hearing him,
okay.
but you know,
All right.
it's a bit annoying when you get abused, you know.
All right. Well, I mean, if you like the way, then just go ahead and continue. Right. Just go
What's
ahead
your
and continue
next
with the
question?
conversation.
Ghost. I got thick skin, my boy. I don't really. You can say anything you want to me. I just, you know, it's just a bit dumb when he's just saying it the
There's
way he
no
is.
need
You know?
to talk about it anymore, bro. Like, let's go next question.
So
All right.
from a psychological standpoint, what's really interesting, what you've just demonstrated here, is that when someone is pressed for their position on something, generally it makes one feel uncomfortable. And when you get uncomfortable trying to assert something that you may potentially not be able to support, then you try to find an outlet to focus the displeasure or the sense of discomfort that you feel inside you onto someone else, like a Cyrus, like a someone. The point of the matter is that in a forum like this, all the people in this room, I've probably learned from them more than they've learned from me. And each person here is waiting for an honest answer. And when they see an honest answer, they can progress the discussion. And if someone comes in here dishonestly, or perhaps maybe they didn't realize that what they're saying is not the truth, then you do get slightly aggressive reactions. But, feelings are feelings. This is a discussion about points. And if you've got a point to raise or a question to ask it, and then listen to the person who's going to answer you.
Yeah, like one says, believing doesn't take any effort, but thinking does.
Yeah, exactly.
Nicely said, man.
Michael, did you catch much of that?
Nah, sorry, I was just lighting up. What'd you say?
How do I summarize it? Just, you're in a room full of a lot of people, and when you're in a room with this many people who are, as you'll soon find out, quite intelligent, or at least have a higher IQ.
I ain't saying no one's. Yeah, most of the people is probably smarter than me. I'm just trying to say some valid points. That's all.
Yeah, and the people that are in this room, I can't speak for all of them, but a lot of us, myself included, have been discussing this topic quite openly for about 7 or 8 years already, which means that we've heard a lot of objections, we've heard a lot of questions, we've heard a lot of what should or what is perceived to be evidence but isn't. So the point is that most people come in here saying, I've got evidence, it's a sphere. We say, show us evidence. And at the end of it, they say, I have a belief that this could be real, and I choose to continue believing. And then they leave the room. So whatever you've got to present, please, we're all ears. But I would prefer to hear your own thoughts.
I just had a few points and shit to say, man. That's it. I've already said them, to be fair.
Sure, but I value an original thinker over anything else. What you find is that people go and type debunking flat earth. They get these 3 questions that were answered on day 1 that they were presented. Like, where's the edge? Are all the other planets flat? You don't believe in gravity. These preset, triggered questions which were handed to you and you thought were actually quite powerful. Those questions are boring because they are so simple to address, and all you need is someone who can listen. The real thing that I enjoy is someone who comes in here with their own mind, asking their own questions that are relevant to their own life. That's a thinker, and that type of person will go far in life. But a repeater, someone who's simply repeating the information handed to them, will always be one step behind someone else. They probably won't go that far in life. So if you have a question that's original, please, let's go.
No, I've already said most shit, to be fair. It's still good.
All right. So when you came in here on a percentage,
I was just asking a few basic questions, really.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 100%. When you came in here, how convinced were you that you were on a sphere? And then now, has that percentage moved?
Nah, I still think it's a lot of bollocks, to be fair, but each to their own, I don't discriminate.
What do you think is a load of bollocks?
A bit about the Earth being flat.
Okay, cool. So would you say that you're 99% sure that you're on a globe? Or would you be silly enough to say 100%?
Probably 100.
All right. So give me your best piece of evidence that you're living on a sphere.
Probably just live streams and shit. To be fair, can't really think of anything else.
Oh, movies. Okay, got you. So
Not
you
movies,
think
well,
what you
movies as
see?
well, but live
You
streams as
think?
well.
Do you understand the difference? Are you watching both on a monitor screen or a television?
Yeah, but there's a difference between like a documentary and a movie, you know?
In what aspect?
Like movies are all fake, planned out and shit, you know? Documentaries are like real raw evidence, you know?
You believe that documentaries are real raw evidence?
Yeah, that's what a documentary is.
Okay, so let me just sort of explain what.
Like, so you have a
there's-
documentary on someone, and like it's real, like stuff that actually happened. Say if you watch like
So
Star Wars, that didn't happen, did it?
Have you ever heard of the right versus left pretend politics that like say for example the US has Democrats and Republicans, and then when you actually look higher up, they're both achieving the same agenda. They just offering you two choices that don't really give you much difference in terms of outcome. It's the same with documentaries, that you get documentaries that are set with a political left-leaning bias, and you get documentaries that are set with a right-leaning political bias. So, for example, you're going to go watch a documentary on space and about how it's so important that we spend billions of dollars trying to find intelligent life because we obviously don't have any on this planet. Yet, we've got hundreds of thousands of people starving to death every day, and the world locks down because they're scared of a flu, which might kill a couple of 100,000 in a year. So there's certain things that don't quite make sense. And when you watch a documentary, if you have the eyes to see, you will start to understand the bias that's inherently built into someone who wants to tell a story. So if you go watch Michael Moore as a documentarian, he will go with a very left-leaning, like abortion is right, or something that is very politically liberal or Democrat-leaning. And then another documentarist will go and he'll take a more Republican, more conservative, right-leaning side. It might even include God in it. Because, you know, in the right, you can be religious, but in the left, you've got to be an atheist. So
I ain't really like political like that. I'm not really left or right wing. I don't really give a shit about that shit, you know what I mean? I just believe in what I believe in, you know? But I know where you're coming from people making that shit are gonna be left and right. Yo, if you're trying to talk, man, no one can hear you.
Who are you referring to?
I don't know. I just thought someone was trying to speak.
No.
Michael, you still there?
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I got a call. Did you understand what I meant by that? Like even documentary, anything you see on a screen,
Yeah,
whether it
yeah.
be
I said I understand that it can be left and right with. Yeah, I do know what you mean.
there's a bias. So the same way that when you watch a movie, it's fiction. When you watch a documentary, it's also fiction based on whichever politically leaning point they wanted to make. Whether it's about global warming and that's why all the ice is melting and that's why the penguins and the polar bears, and they want to show you the story of a sad little polar bear who's struggling to find food. I'll show you a picture of 100,000 people starving to death. Doesn't matter. Who cares about 100,000 humans? Check this one polar bear. So you've got to start looking a bit deeper into the information that you've been presented as truth or how you think you find truth. Normally, truth is found in source data. Source meaning primary, the person who provided that evidence in the first place. And when you go and look at like these documentary type things, they'll show bits of source data, but they'll often sort of cherry pick it to fit a specific narrative and exclude the parts that challenge them. Now, we're here to challenge them. That's what we do here. We apply critical thinking. We listen to the point. We judge it on its merits. We don't have to believe in a man. We look at each thing said and analyze it for its specific merit. So back to my original question to you. Do you think that seeing something on a TV screen like a movie could make you believe that that's real life? And then where in real life, using your own eyeballs, have you seen that it curves like a sphere, rotates on its axis like a spinning, rotating sphere, or that you can have gas pressure without a container, which we're said to be doing right now with your own eyeballs? Where in your real lived experience?
Oh no, I haven't said that I have.
Yeah. And this is the most fundamental point, is that from your real lived experience, the horizon is a horizontal line. It is a level line. And the best way to gauge that is hold something that you know is level up against the level horizon. And you will see that the horizon doesn't deviate from that object you're holding up that's level. This is best done usually around water. So go down to a beach or a lake or something, get down nice and low to the water so that the horizon is, maximized, and hold your straight edge or your straight level or something that you know is provably level. Hold it in your hand and try and line it up with the horizon. And you'll see that the horizon doesn't budge on either side or the middle. The horizon sits flat on that level line. So much so that we called it sea level. So your lived experience, your starting base point is this place is level. But then you're taught not to believe your senses. You're taught from young, no, you mustn't trust your eyes and you can't trust this. You've got to trust the man in the white coat who tells you that it's the opposite. So just because it looks level, it's not level. It's actually curving. And just because it feels like it's not spinning, it's definitely spinning at faster than the speed of sound, just on its own axis. And then at Mach 88 around the sun, which is like about 100 times faster than the speed of sound. We're moving that way around the sun every day. But we see the sun rise, and it moves across our sky and it sets. So my senses tell me I'm stationary and the sun is moving. But some man in a white coat told me the opposite, so I better believe him. And that's where this conversation should then start. So in your real lived experience, how do you know it's still a sphere that's spinning adjacent to the vacuum where all the air we're breathing would instantly rush into space to fill the available space? That's to you, Michael, or anyone else in the room.
No, you're correct about that. You, as a human being, you have to make your own observations and come up with a conclusion afterwards. That's the only way you will verify and believe in something that's real.
It literally is like to check whether it's raining out. People want to sit at their computer screen and see what some man is telling them, rather than to step to their window, pull back the curtains or the blinds, and use their own eyes to see whether it's raining or not. And then if their computer screen says it's raining, doesn't matter if they walk outside and it's blue sky. The blue sky is wrong because the computer screen said it's raining. And that's where we find ourselves. Is we're saying simply walk outside and see the blue sky. And they're all saying, no, Wikipedia says it's raining.
Provable, measurable, testable. It's the only way to find out certain things.
Hold fast to that which is true. And truth has a certain taste. Truth has a certain flavor. I don't know if you've ever felt that before, but sometimes someone says something and it's just such common sense. And so you instantly hear like this purity in the truth.
Yeah, like it resonates with you.
I've been doing a lot of research recently into random topics. And there's this study now that shows how being barefoot or wearing shoes that simulate being barefoot, how many health benefits it possesses. And how society, we spend most of our days with our feet crammed into some small little thing that was designed more for how it looks, the aesthetics, rather than for function. And then they went into an old age home, and half the participants, they put them in what they call like naked shoes or shoes that simulate being barefoot. They're much broader, much thinner, there's no padding. So your foot has to actually work. You have to use the muscles in your foot to balance. Versus people who had padded old people's shoes. And the people with the padded shoes were falling 92% more. So they would just be walking down a corridor and like lose their balance and fall over. But the old people who were remaining barefoot were falling 92% less, because by them having to stimulate the muscles in their foot, it made them have to focus on their balance. Now, that is so common sense. Now, it links to other health benefits that they obviously went on and studied, but it's not even, you couldn't even question that data. It's so sound that when you hear it and you think, no wonder my parents told me when I was a child, go play outside barefoot. Why? Because you were learning to balance. You were engaging all the muscles in your feet. You were learning to jump off of high things and land so you don't hurt yourself. And then as you get to adulthood, you start wearing more and more work type shoes, hard leather, very inflexible, and putting a lot of padding underneath your foot. Putting your foot as your shock absorber. Now, if you went to your car and you stuck padding between the springs of your shocks so that the shock absorber couldn't work, you would cause other damage to the vehicle. Your foot is the only shock absorber in the entire body. Your knee is simply a pivot hinge, and then your hips are hinges. So your foot is the only thing coming into contact with the ground, and it's your only spring or your only shock absorber, for lack of a better word. And we spend all our time padding it and supporting it So it gets weaker and weaker and weaker. Health deteriorates and deteriorates. Now this is like I say, it's such common sense. But yet, when was the last time that you thought, okay, I'm going to not go with shoes for the health benefits of simply walking barefoot?
I
Meaning,
can tell you as a barefoot walker, the worst times are really just the dead of winter and the heat of the summer, and then the occasional stepping on something sharp. But I don't know. I feel like maybe we should be looking at the ground more, because that's what I have to do when I walk barefoot. Is you watch the ground, you watch where you step. If you don't know where you're going, you don't know where you're going or what you're stepping on. Anyways,
great point. And this is also something that there's a whole bunch of athletes that are starting to wear these barefoot shoes for marathons. Now, you think when you finish a marathon, your toes are blistered and your heel is blistered, but these barefoot athletes, or mostly the Kenyans, this is where the research came out of, was they started looking at the Africans, the Kenyan race, the East Africans, were winning every ultramarathon around the world. And these guys can run, they can do 200 kilometers in a day, and they just run and run and run and never stop. And when they went and looked, all of them trained barefoot because they're growing up in a really poor part of Africa on the east side. And the distances between villages are immense. And they're barefoot, so they run from village to village and they do whatever, but it's all barefoot. And then you look at like the United States athletes who have the best footgear and the softened tracks and every technique and every piece of technology that can be applied, they can't even come close to what these Kenyans can do barefoot. When they started to do then research into that, they saw how it actually improves by 20, 30, 40% what it can actually do by being barefoot. But if you're barefoot, like you just said, you have to focus on where you're standing. So you're looking after your body better. You're placing your foot down softly because you don't want to stand on something hard. Whereas when you're wearing a shoe, you march off there, bashing your knees into the floor without giving a damn. It's so logical.
I was just gonna say, whenever I'm barefoot in the city, I end up getting more pains, more hurts, and then technically, I think cement is like toxic. But when I'm out in I've gone hiking in the mountains before barefoot, and it was a little rough on my feet, mostly on the human-made pathways. But anywhere where it was on like the stones or any natural substance that I was walking on, I could just go. As soon as we hit the trail that the humans had made, then it was like, ouch. Like my feet hurt. All these tiny little rocks that make it easier for people to walk and drive on, I guess. Anyways, yeah, it's just interesting. Like the whole concept of barefoot walking is just beautiful.
Yeah, Solar, that made me think of Rocky 4, where Drago, he works out with all the technology and everything. And then Rocky is just like in a barn lifting logs and shit, you know. It's like, I know it's not completely analogous, but generally that kind of old school always is better than new school.
Is it
right? The free flowing.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it possible to post pictures in the Livestream voice text channel? I mean, does it require a certain role or something?
Yeah, you need you need a role to post.
Yep.
Which one is it? Who's send it to me?
I'll give you the role.
role.
Link image embed role. Yeah.
Second.
I mean, if you're cool giving it, and then seeing if I post some rubbish, whatever,
You're good.
You will find out eventually, of course. So you can just remove it then afterwards. I was trying to post something about the from one of the NASA government documents mentioning about the flat, non-rotating Earth, for example, for someone who's still questioning the.
Go ahead, try it again.
Yeah, cool. It's like,
when did you discover the truth, Quetzalcoatl?
I trying to think back. It was something.
This year,
It was
last year.
something. Some topics coming and going, about talks, and I'm like listen. I was just listening to different people talking about different stuff, seeing stuff, and then at some point I looked up some YouTube clips, and I, like you mentioned there before about the when you go right now when you Google, the algorithm is not going to take you to the real truth about the debunking parts or showing the real truth about the flat Earth theories, what they believe in, and how we perceive the world. So I'm starting to, when I listen to the shills, or what we call them, the so-called debunkers, I could tell through their way of saying things and how they look, how they express themselves. It didn't feel genuine in a way. So something just set me off a bit there. So I was like looking more deeper to it. I was trying to find some different people talking about it, not the same persons, like Bill Nye or whatever, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, whatever. So I was trying to find people that are not that maybe famous, but holds water in a way, like they can actually show and present, experiments through visuals and whatever that would make more sense. Like I can relate to that.
How long ago was this?
It's 20. It started when the pandemic kicked in, I would say.
2020. Yeah.
2020.
Same for me. Same for me.
Yeah, it was like, what should I do now? Like, then I started looking around, trying to find out some new stuff to learn about. Maybe, I don't know. And this thing about flat, yeah.
I got sucked into the Q thing, and then I found the flat Earth thing, and it was like, oh my god, this Q stuff was so stupid. How did I fall for it even?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so looking around YouTubes and whatnot, then I came across. I was questioning about the moon landing, but I couldn't really talk about it. I didn't know like what to talk about really, like the stuff they were showing and whatnot, how to disapprove it or something. So I came across something called American Moon documentary made by some Italian guy, Massimo, he's called.
That's brilliant. That one is.
Yeah, beautifully
I've seen
done.
Massimo.
That's one of the best documentary I ever seen. It shows both sides. It's not one angled. It actually questions the stuff the official narrative is showing, the main side, and then they have their own so-called debunkers that debunks themselves at some point in certain topics or whatever. So one thing NASA says, and the debunker says something completely different, and it kind of contradicts itself. Like, doesn't make any sense. I was like, what is this? Like, I'm like, what? And I kept going, looking through it. Then it just hit me like. There was a possibility that they actually faked it because of the stuff I could see, the stuff they could show me in the documentary, like the studio, what kind of equipment they used, the screens in the back, how they could, all those kind of stuff. So it just spoke to me. Like I could actually see through the deception.
What's truly amazing? Do you guys know about the Wayback Machine?
Which machine?
It's a website called the Wayback Machine, and you type in the year, and it goes back to the internet in that year, or at least the source data. So all the stuff that's been censored. If you go into the Wayback Machine and you type in 2017, I'd say 2016, 2017 was phenomenal info. Then the suppression really started 2017, 2018. By 2020. I'm surprised that you guys still found good info, but I know BitChute and Library and a couple of those places are still putting out that info. But if you go on the Wayback Machine, you set the date to 2017, and then you search for Flat Earth, and you'll find the YouTube video clips.
Why I was able to find the proper info about Flat Earth and is because I've experienced from. Previous experience from other stuff. Like I don't listen. Like I listen to mainstream media, but I don't believe everything they say. So I question it, and I look up alternative media, and most of them are censored. They are not on the mainstream platforms that much most of the time, or they've been taking down the videos. I'm thinking, why are you taking down videos when they're showing a different side or angle of the story? It's up to the viewer to make up their decision if it's true or not. It's not the no. So when you go through,
do you think you can teach someone, like you were saying, when you looked at the people who were proponents for the globe, and you could instantly see that there was a dishonesty? Now that's discernment. That's, you can see someone is double speaking, or you kind of get this intuition, this inside feeling that you just know.
Yeah.
I don't want to really listen to this guy anymore. He's dishonest.
Yeah, it's look, when you look them in. I mean, it's something about I'm reading the body. You know what I mean? Like I said, I read the body. When I see video of someone telling you something, I read the body expression, the body language. I look to the eyes, how they look like when they're speaking. You know what I mean? You can sense this kind of stuff. If it's
And you teach
genuine
that.
or not.
Do you think you can teach that to someone who doesn't have it?
I didn't start learning all that until I started smoking weed. Funny story.
Yeah, we need different. Yeah, I know what you mean. If you can teach the, I mean, I think you're born with genuine. You know, you're born in a certain way, and then you get people teach you in certain ways, but you need to distinguish them as well. Like, see which one is how our values are based on and such, and what we live upon. And you learn. You basically learn yourself. You have to go through many different stages of life, and I think no one can tell you how to live your life. So whether you are good at telling truth or lies, it's entirely based on your own observations and experience and whatnot.
Yeah, I think it's time dependent. You know, you can see many more patterns in 20 years than you can in 10, you know?
Yeah.
So eventually you get to a point where you realize I've seen this pattern of behavior, of information sharing, you know, from media or government or whoever in life that's trying to give us claims. And you're like, yeah, you just get to a point. I've seen this pattern too much. You know, something's not right here, you know, and you get doubtful, you know, and then you investigate.
True. Yeah, that's how you learn.
Yep.
And of course, you can have great teachers as well, as long as, you know, it's a genuine one, so to say. But you will find out eventually, sooner or later. So some people have to learn the hard way as well. That's how.
Sorry, Solar, I was just chiming in there, but I'm not taking the convo from you.
Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, well, that was my take on it.
I'm at the grocery store right now. Has anybody else noticed like some of the shelves literally just not being stocked? Like with I don't know, some really odd stuff like mayonnaise or heavy whipping cream. It's just like I go to my store for 2 or 3, 4 weeks in a row, and it's like they never stock this stuff. Either that or I miss it.
Have you looked into the supply chain shortages that are impending? That effectively, during the whole of 2020, they were telling farmers to dump crops, pour milk down drains. They were slaughtering animals and filling them in holes because the abattoirs were closed, so they didn't have labor to package the meat. They couldn't keep them alive past their sell-by date, per se. And the knock-on effect that still now there's delays in all countries in terms of stock sitting offshore or insufficient supply, like say of milk, which leads to your mayonnaises and all those other dairy aspects.
Mm-hmm.
But
I didn't even think about that. Both things I mentioned were dairy. That's funny.
From a military perspective, what's the very first thing that you try and do to make your enemy weak? Is you attack their supply chain. And what they've effectively done since 2020 is remove or eradicate the supply chain so that they can take on all countries simultaneously. And that's the thing that's really sort of eye-opening, or should make you sit back in your chair with like your mouth, your jaw touching the floor, is if you go look at the tactics of war and you look at what's been done since 2020, they've effectively declared war on the citizenry. And if
They
you,
did
as the
that. They've
citizenry,
done that every year. Obama did it. Trump did it. Every single president has declared a state of emergency, and that state of emergency is technically against the American people because of their own deception towards us. But like that's a whole nother rabbit hole I'm not getting into right now.
yeah. No, but the supply chain shortages are planned, and they're going to get far worse. So all those preppers are soon going to start saying, "Told you so."
So glad I've been learning how to grow food though, like meat and vegetables. Like I've been learning how to be a farmer over the last since 2019, but mostly since 2020.
You know, the amazing thing is that they call that husbandry, to tend for your own, they call it animal husbandry, or they call it agricultural husbandry.
Yep, that's what I do.
It's interesting that to be a husband, we thought we're just a provider, but that the word husbandry means the dedication, commitment to doing it yourself and learning and not making mistakes. And
yep, that's exactly what I've had to do. I've lost countless birds because of it.
We've been shirking our responsibilities as men by not doing that.
Come on, you freaking wussies, get to it.
It's hard for some people though. They just literally don't have the life situation for it. Like I worked to get to where I am. I had to make choices that weren't totally like pleasant at the time for me to make sure that I have what I have now, you know?
Risk and reward, baby. You're not willing to risk, don't expect a reward.
%.
The quality of your life, the happiness of your life depends on the quality of your thoughts. Quote from Marcus Aurelius. The happiness of your life depends on the quality of your thoughts.
Speak kindly to your soul, please.
That's the biggest one.
And your thoughts create your reality.
You know, a big part of talking nicely to yourself is also spending time looking at yourself in the mirror. We wake up in the morning, we rush off to go and fulfill everybody else's need. What does my boss need? What does this client need? What does the wife need? And we virtually take any time to look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, what do you need from me today?
It's funny,
It's a
I'm always
powerful.
telling my wife that, like, take a little bit of time to yourself. If I read anything from these motivational books and stuff, like, take some time for yourself. That's why you see me being a little bit selfish sometimes. But then I go out and I take care of all three boys at the same time and let you take a nap, you know, like, all sorts of stuff like that.
Hey guys, mic check. The live stream. Mic check. Trying.
You good, man.
Hello. Mic check.
Yeah,
Hello?
you're good for that.
You good, man.
What's up, guys? So Led Point is the new guy. If you guys feel like, if somebody feels like talking to him, he has a lot to offer, a lot to say. Led Point, welcome, buddy.
Le point.
Are you on
I'm
point?
sorry, bro. How? Huh? Tell me how to pronounce that, bro. Now I'm.
No, it's great.
It's good.
I like it. I like the way you make it sound.
Oh shit.
Le point.
Le Point. Okay.
Lee Point. Lee Point.
Le point. Yeah, as you
Lee
want.
Point. Yeah.
So where do you stand? What's your positioning?
Wow, that's a big.
So we just had a nice chat. Super chill, y'all guys. So let's take it easy.
No,
you
simple
understand
question.
that
I'm
we're
not,
all
I'm not attacking
experienced.
him. Just asking.
Yeah.
Where does he stand?
Poof, for what I stand?
Are you skeptical about the globe model or what? What's going on? Where do you stand?
Actually, I'm still learning about. I don't know. I have the gut feeling that seeing because everything was. I mean, everything that we see on TV, science seems to be some kind of made up, and that make me question. But I have another question behind this: is I know the work of the guy who created the real app of Flat Earth.
David Weiss.
Yeah, David Weiss, a nice guy, really. I see the video about him speaking about Flat Earth in a more in the most sincere. Do we say sincere?
Yeah.
Sincere way. Without being like a lunatic, like we say on, like we see on the other Flat Earth, because I have a quote that I made myself is Flat Earthers. It's like, Pareto, 80-20, the division. Most of the Flat Earthers are right for the wrong reason, and globists are wrong for the good reason. I mean, they are trapped in their illusion, but they are wrong, but for the good reason. And the problem with myself is I have a theory that syncretism with the guy Santos Bonacci.
Yeah.
He have made a YouTube channel, Syncretism with Syncretism Society, which his purpose is to basically connect the right brain with the left brain, because we are divided in right people are thinking or logically, and they forget the emotional way of thinking just by listening to their emotion, and there's the other people that are pure emotion without logic. And he's trying to connect the two hemispheres to make the arc in the head. And I have come with a theory much more crazy that the Earth is flat. No, the planet is flat, but the Earth is round. And I know it may sound crazy, but I will share you all the work of the people that I found who in their way are doing doing their work on a specific subject, and they are very great about it. But the thing is, they don't know nothing about everything. I have also made another quote, because I was like a meme warrior when I was younger, 2 years ago. So I'm 24 years old, but I've made memes during the campaign of in the United States, when you have the left and the right. and I was a guy that was trapped previously before in the how do you say that
The
in
political realm.
duality, duality.
Yeah.
And then I come out of it because I saw that it's I saw what I doesn't want to see. I doesn't want to see is the so-called guys that are opposed. At the end of the day, they eat at the same table. So I mean, for me, it was a little tricky, and that make me think that the new world order isn't gonna come. It's already there. That made me think. It was a big twist in my head. I was thinking, he's fighting against the New World Order, but in reality, he was part of the New World Order, and it was already there from the beginning. Everything was set up, and then I come with my conclusion. I say, if I was the patriarchy, the men that rule my, let's say my ethnicity, like the black, the white, the Asian, everything. If I was the most intelligent of them all, and I want I want the stability. I meet with the most intelligent, most respected guy of the other ethnicity, and we make a summit, and we speak about the destiny of the humanity, because this is the point. Humanity after the little war of ethnicity and for ownership of some resource, it's a big. It's the same. How can I say that? It's a big. It's a big species in itself, and we have to manage it in its all. In the all, we have to manage it in the all, and why I was saying that. Sorry, I miss my. I lost myself.
Do you have any questions about the flat Earth theory or anything? Maybe you want to share something that you have seen or heard.
I want to share you something. I've discussed a little bit with Vlad, and but the thing is crazier than you think.
Okay.
Because you see Truman Show, you see Jim Carrey, who said on an interview in front of a journalist, before I was thinking I was a guy who was experiencing the universe. Now I know that I am the universe experiencing the life of a guy. And what's your view? Tell me, Quetzalcoatl, what's your view about the world as it is? Because it's difficult. I don't know what you think about it.
I'm still learning. I
Me
don't
too,
know it.
yeah.
I don't know about everything, but I'm still
But
learning.
for now on.
At this stage, I have come to the conclusion, my own conclusion, that we don't live on a spinning globe.
Yeah.
From the things I've seen, I have observed, I have looked up to, and I've been listening to, and seeing the other people showing me the experiments through videos, it just makes more sense when you dissect the pieces into, and then put it together in the correct form. When you dissect the official narrative and then look into other pieces, like how do they combine together with the perception of reality as we see it with our own eyes. So yeah, I'm still learning though. I don't know about everything. Sage, yeah, this is my take on it. I don't believe we are spinning somewhere. I don't feel the motion, for example. You know, if you trust your senses, I don't feel like we're spinning anywhere. That's one way of saying it as well. Like, you know, yeah. So it's just a lot of things just that doesn't make sense nowadays. You have to look up things for yourself to make your own conclusion instead of just listening to what the mainstream are repeating all the time, coming up with new stuff. So, I mean, once you see through the deception one time from one agency or one source, you will start questioning it every time. You need to look into it and look, does it hold water? Does it, you know, make sense? So it's things like that. That's my take on it. And what about you? Anything you want to share? You have seen, heard? Any documentaries?
Yeah, you're right. I have shown a lot of things, but they seems to explore different views. But at the end, when we connect all of them, that makes a big picture. Like we can see in, I don't say in a 1080 pixel, like but on 720 pixel, we can see the definition. It's much more. It's become clearer and clearer. I have stuff to show you, but can I share my screen, or can't I? For on this, or do I have to go to the live stream too, or I don't know.
No, there is no screen sharing in the live stream.
So maybe when this live will end up, some of you, if they want, they can call in private, because I find things that are crazier than you think, actually.
Are there links to what, videos or
videos? Yeah, and
you can post it.
Yeah,
you can post the links in the live stream voice text, I believe.
Okay, there is a lot.
I don't know.
It's for that reason. I
can look it up.
could, okay.
Yeah, it's right above the live stream. Section. Like if you look up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question, guys. Do you believe in do you think, because it's not a believing thing, but do you think there is life outside of the Earth, or outside of the planet? Because even if I see the meme of of Vlad was saying that alien are not real because there is I don't know exactly, and he's right.
It's hard to prove if there's other civilizations. You talk about civilizations, yeah?
Yeah.
Outside our realm.
Yeah, exactly. And what was sharing? Sorry for the English. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you a lot. I was copy paste the same image. There are no aliens from other planets because there are no other planets. And the crazy thing is, I admit that we cannot have the right picture of the planet. It's all how can I say that? All CGI. But the thing that no one, sonoluminescence, the things like why the stars are bright, they are bright in the sky. Sonoluminescence. I don't know in English exactly.
You talk about the fixed star on the
yeah,
sky?
the fixed star. Yeah, I don't know if you heard about sonoluminescence.
North Polaris. I think it's called North Polaris.
Yeah. This is the main one. That is
the one in the center. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the center. Yeah.
But all the other sky, all the other star, why are they shining? And this is the question that. Yeah, thank you. Sonoluminescence. All the dude find it. Thank you. This is the thing. If you haven't seen what is sonoluminescence, it's a crazy stuff, and you can made it on your. You can even do it yourself. Create a little Big Bang on a pot of water, and what it creates, it's you know the theory, water's above, we are like in a bubble. We are inside a bubble. I don't know how to explain it, but it's
yeah. They talk about the firmament.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I've been looking into the frequency part before a little bit, not too much. So, but yeah, different frequencies give different types of vibration, shapes, and colors as well.
Exactly. My father was a tenor. Do we say tenor? Tenor.
Tenor, yeah.
The one who sing in opera, and the thing he speak me about everything about frequencies.
A tenor.
Tenor, yeah. Sì. La donna immobile. Quello, sì. And the thing is, he speak me about the frequency, and the frequency shape the matter. And by shaping the matter, in the sense that frequency change the ballet, like the dance of the so-called atom. But atom, if you see the experience of Young split, it's both corpuscle, it's both matter and frequency. The same photon is at the same time, if there is an observer, something physical and something spiritual, as I can say. And it's the same thing. And by changing cinematic, bring matter to life, And the thing is, the dance of the atom is if it enter in contact with a frequency, a chant, it will change Chladni. Do you know the Chladni experiment? It's like a guy with a metal.
Stuff?
Yeah. Tell me, Rocky.
Are you talking about the sine wave stuff?
Yeah, sine wave stuff, and with he explained it by changing the sound that he's making, the shape of the sound wave materialize visually. It changed the structure, and by changing the structure, you understand that changing the the ballet, the dance of the atom of what's that
Frequency, maybe?
composed?
Is that what you're trying
Yeah,
to think of? Frequency?
tell me, Ricky.
Are you talking about frequency? Changing the frequency?
Yeah,
Yeah.
frequency change the matter, the structure of the matter. But for what reason? Because in alchemy, when you want to transmute le plomb en or, how do you say gold? But plomb, I don't know.
Silver? Gold?
Silver, something much more vile than silver.
Titanium?
Lead, the lead.
Lead. Okay, yeah.
Lead, oh, thank you.
Oh,
When you
yeah,
want
yeah. Okay, I got it.
to change
I was
the
like,
most...
what?
Tell me?
No, go on. We understand.
When we want to transmute, like not transform, but transmute, this means transformare, it's like changing the shape of a thing. But transmutation is changing the thing in itself, in its structure, inner structure. And the sound help the forge, when you see the alchemist who is forging and changing lead to transmute to make gold. What he's doing in his laboratory is using the heat, which is a frequency, using other kinds of metals, which are other material representation of radioactive stuff. This is the thing. Radioactivity is everything. Everything is radioactive. Your computer is radioactive, but not in the way that you think it is, because we used to say that radioactivity is only plutonium in the big nuclear central. All this shit that they are telling that it is dangerous. It's not dangerous. My uncle works in a uranium mine. He was using uranium. You know, like Bart Simpson. No, you know, like. Homer Simpson with the uranium when he was walking to the nuclear central. When he bring it in his bag and it goes on the skate of Bart Simpson. I don't know if it's not. Is that making you think it's dangerous? It's not.
I think it becomes dangerous when it comes in contact with something. I forgot which.
Yeah, I think probably most of us have heard about that. About the fact that nuclear or whatever kind of fission stuff is not as dangerous as they claim.
It's not dangerous as they think, and the thing is, they making think it's dangerous, but with green, how do you say the guys that climb the big chimney? Who was this association? Greenpeace, yeah. The crazy thing is Greenpeace is part of the control opposition that make you think they are fighting for good things, but in reality they are just strengthening the narrative. Like they make you think the thing is
yeah.
They are helping the narrative by strengthening it, by perpetuating a lie, fighting it. The thing is, when we speak about Jesus, about someone, at someone, many in the general world today, many are mocking it, and at the same time they are hating it, because how can you hate something that doesn't exist? For example. And the thing is, they make you think by hating something that exists, like nuclear fission. It exists, but the thing that when they say it's dangerous, this is not. How can I say that? This is not dangerous as they taught you it is. Yeah, because already we could have all nuclear cars today if you wanted. And they do it in the 20s. They made a nuclear car. Everyone could have a local nuclear cell. I mean, how can I say that? To hide the real weapon, yeah.
But
le point.
is it stable though?
The thing is stable.
Is it stable enough to be used for that, or when it comes
It
to
is
contact with
stable enough,
something,
yeah.
it's unstable?
It is stable enough, and the only thing that they are doing in their is there is fusion and fission that are two different things. The fusion and the fission. I don't know if I spell it right. Fusion is I'm into cryptocurrencies as well, not because I like it, but because it's. I don't know if you know Waters Above Crypto or I don't know if you heard about him, but he study about cryptocurrency, he do gematria about cryptos, and he try to find the inner expression of the reality that are cast upon us. Sorry.
It's okay, man. Take your time. No worries.
What did you say? Sorry. Bosogre? Bosogre? Like with the pagan tree, Yule?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, hello. You share in a live stream voice text. I think they created nukes to hide the real weapon, like DEW and scalar. What I am French, so I don't know what is DEW and scalar.
Direct energy weapons.
How is it spelled?
Direct energy weapons.
Oh, okay.
DIRECT
Okay,
ED.
okay.
Yeah, like lasers and things, correct?
Is it?
What are we talking about?
No, not lasers. It's different to lasers.
No, this is done with frequency.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's similar to that.
Yeah, I would say, not to sound like a nut job, but 5G has been used in the military before. They just renamed it. Yeah, it existed decades ago. This technology existed for a long time. And
isn't it still LRAD technology or no? Did they change it?
Sorry, what?
I thought what they used was LRAD technology for radar and stuff.
I'm not sure about that, but direct energy weapons can be done the same way the 5G technology is based on, if they want to. I mean, I'm saying that this has existed in the military before. It's not new. That they coming out now saying 5G is new, it's not new. It's bullshit. It's just renamed.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
And yeah, now during the pandemic, then the implementation speed, like they wanted to install it so fast, rapidly. Of course, people being in lockdowns, whatnot, they want to see the shit they're doing, putting it where, whatever else. But yeah, anyway, why frequency can make good stuff, like you can heal people with the right frequency, but you can also damage people with the wrong frequency. The thing is with the 5G is there has been some experiment done with 60 gigahertz. You can actually destroy the cells.
Yeah, shatter DNA. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have oh my god, something that is so on point with what you said. A guy who is on TEDx talk, a video. He said that he can cure cancer on TEDx. That's the crazy stuff. By shattering.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that too?
Yeah, I saw it the other day.
You saw it the other day. That's the crazy stuff. But and the thing is, he's trying to find the what we call in music the sympathetic resonant. It's come from Latin that said
sympathetic.
the same thing. And pathos is the emotion. Like when someone is resonating with you, like me and oh, it's gone. With the guy I was speaking in VC Czech previously, I was sympathetic toward him. Why? Because I resonate with with what he was saying to me and what I was saying to him. And why? Because I was structurally made to, when he was saying something to me, I can receive it. I have the right antenna to receive it. If my antenna was slightly different, I will not resonate with him. And the things that he made visually, he take 2 diapason. Do we say diapason in English? I don't know. I have to traduce it. And he was using the sympathetic resonance. He was trying to find what is the resonance of the at what frequency the cancer cell, the particular cancer cell, resonate, and which mean resonate, vibrate. And by making this cell vibrating a lot, it shatters the cell explodes. So you shatter the cancer. And the thing he is a musician and he was working with a biologist about these issues, how to cure cancer with a sonoplasma. It's a device that doesn't cast X-ray. It casts sound waves. It's difficult to say, but sound wave to shatter cancer. So it doesn't destroy the other cell all around the cancer. I don't, because it's a crazy stuff. I have to find the video. Maybe Rookie or Rector. I don't know who's the one who finds the video.
Yeah, no, I think it's not that crazy as it sounds. Once you look into it, once you look into it, it makes more sense, like how they do it, and they, well, like I said, it comes down to hertz, like the frequency hertz, like whatever you use, and all living beings and biology resonates around different frequencies, and thrives and whatnot, and the frequencies that comes off the routers, the Wi-Fi, whatnot, destroys the biological life slowly, but not directly, depending on the.
I shared it to Livestream, but I don't know why when I share a YouTube link, I cannot see the little video. I don't know.
You don't have the role at the moment. That's all.
Okay. Because okay.
Yeah, but that's cool. Let's go. Just click on the link.
No, because it gives you a preview and it's much more interesting. I mean, it gives you the incentive to go watch for it. And I just, do you have a lot of trolls that come to the Flatter Discord?
I believe so, according to these guys here.
You have it? I used to do Flatter on Omegle. And you know Omegle as a, how can I say, video random chat with the guy all around the world. I type in my finding topics flat Earth. I find a group of young guys, so-called scientists, the one who knew everything about nothing and nothing about everything, that say, a flat earther. But the thing is, they're trolling flat Earth. Yeah, that's true. But when I speak to them, I make them think. And the thing is, even the troll, if you think they are a danger, the troll, it's a good, when you are a teacher with the student, the teacher learn more teaching with his student. I mean, when the teacher continue learning by teaching to his student who knew nothing. And the thing is, maybe it's a good thing for the troll to make them enter, because the troll are just the people who are lost and don't know how to express themselves. Make their energy, convert their energy. and they can be converted if we speak to them step by step. I don't know how do you think about that. What are your view about this? Maybe it's annoying. I don't know.
It depends how much they're trolling. You know, I mean, sure, maybe you can get through some things when you talk with them, showing them facts, experiments that has been done that proves the other way, I mean, against their belief. But in the end, it's it's up to you. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody's,
Depends on the individual that you engaging with, because some trolls do join the server and they, end up engaging in the conversation, asking questions and all that kind of stuff, and we can do that. But there's some other trolls that don't want to actually have any honest conversation, and they just want to mess around and lie, and it's a waste of time. But I agree. I agree with what you're saying about engaging with them and learning through the experience. Yes, yeah, it's because when the trolls join and many people engage with them, maybe someone might say something that you learn from, because it's mostly for the audience. Even sometimes the trolls, some want to just mess around, and if they ask for something and someone answers, the audience is listening and maybe learning something. So sure, I agree with you.
Nothing wrong, but it comes down to the person, essentially. So if you can have a discussion with, or just pointless circling non-related topics.
There's gonna be the troll that's gonna ask some questions and maybe be silly about it, but there's other trolls that just play music and start yelling, cursing and that kind of stuff. So there's different type of people. So it comes to the individual.
Do you know the work of Robert Safer?
Yeah, I do.
No, I don't.
What do you think, Bozogress, about the work of Robert Safer when he speaks about the Nazi UFOs base on Antarctica?
New Schwabenland.
Yeah, Schwabenland. Sorry.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like a lot of these concepts and ideas, we know possibly that due to Tesla technologies being advancing behind the scenes, that levitation craft, because of Die Glocke. If you know about Die Glocke.
The Die Glocke, the big bing ding ding, this one that you're speaking about.
Yeah,
the Big Ben. I don't know exactly.
The UFO craft the Germans had. So they use electricity and.
Oh yeah, with Mercury. I see an experiment about. Do we say that in English? Flying saucer.
Flying saucer.
And inside the flying saucer, they are trying to create a toroidal force. But to create this toroidal force, they need both a spinning force that is going horizontally left to right, and a vertical force, the toroidal one, to create levitation, for which levitation occur. And what I find is, you know the famous mercury liquid, the metal mercury. It's
yeah.
The thing is, this metal is a liquid one. This is the crazy stuff about this metal. And it's also, because it's a metal, an electromagnetic one. So, I mean, you have an aimant. How do you say that? You know, the things that attract other metal. I don't know in English the word.
Magnet.
A magnet. Thank you. And they create electromagnet inside the flying saucer that they put electrode, one on the inside and the other one on the extremity of the flying saucer. They made up in a experiment house. They put the mercury liquid, the one, not the one that you see on the you know, the one that you see with red color. And how can you say that? On the, just to measure the temperature.
Yeah.
It's the metal one, the one that hasn't been, I don't know, the process to turn the mercury that helps you to find what's the weather outside. Is it -10, +10?
Thermometer.
How do you call that in English?
Thermometer.
Thermometer, yeah. And so the mercury is the one that have a metal core. I don't know exactly what is the process. So they shift and make it translucid, transparent. But the thing is, they're creating a vortex with electromagnet. So with electricity, they are pushing the electron of the mercury, and it is spinning, and by spinning that create outside a toroidal electromagnetic toroidal field. And what's the other thing I miss? You know the guy in USA that was making who was making a nuclear reactor in his garden. And the FBI comes to his house and say, sorry, madam, to disturb you, but we have alleged proof that your son is making a nuclear reactor in his garden. I don't know if you see it. No.
Yeah, I recall that one. Do you know what's interesting? There was a Russian guy that used mercury as well to help with levitation. But one of the most interesting things I've run into is that below Puma Punka or Teotihuacan, one of those places, they found pools of mercury, masses of amounts of mercury.
Yeah, that's it's crazy. Tell me exactly, because they make it forbidden mercury now. They make it forbidden, the mercury now. I'm going to speak with a Russian accent because it's much more easy to speak English with a Russian accent than a French one. Yes, they are making they have forbidden mercury now. No, it's much more German one. They are forbidden mercury. The big producer of mercury in the world was Japanese. And you know, like NASA is using the much more helium. Do we say helium? Helium. Thank you. Helium stuff is a much bigger consumer of helium. I'm not. I think they are also privatizing, because they are forbidden the use of mercury for the grand public, for the people like us. They are using it for their own technologies, mercury, actually. This may not be impossible.
Yeah, I think you're talking about energy harvesting with the mercury, yeah?
Yeah, also. There is it, but also for creating UFOs, flying saucer, for example, because someone of you, I'm sure, because when I raise a question, the crazy thing in this live stream is there is always a guy that knows something about the things I know. And the thing is, some of you, maybe one of you, have seen a YouTube video, but it's like a documentary. A guy or a girl that made a video about the ether.
Ether, yeah.
Ether, you said. With E-T-A-E-R-R. E-T-H-E-R. But with an A before the E. Ether. Ether.
Aether, yeah.
And what was Ether? It was the what was called the air of the gods.
Yeah.
And what was harvesting the people? I'm new to all this stuff. What was harvesting the? You know the big monuments that we have. They speak about Tartarian.
Yes, some of them meant energy harvesting. That's what I said.
Energy harvesting.
Yeah.
And
like the 1800 century was, from what I can understand, another civilization that used different technology.
Yeah.
With mercury involved in the buildings. And the buildings were conductors, like red bricks and the white bricks. Some kind of a conductor, leading conductor.
The copper and zinc, yeah.
And the water around the canals, so they made like the canals they made, the water canals around the cities and the streets and whatnot, to transfer the energy or to store it as well.
Yeah, or to store it, because you can. Yeah, exactly. We can.
So I into it a little bit about Tartaria and these kind of things, and the buildings they built back in that day, 1800th century, and when you compare today's technology, like they can't even build the same buildings anymore the same way.
Exactly, and they don't do nothing to build another one. Like even like you say, they said constructive things. They say, you know what, no one work because inflation, blah blah blah. This is just social engineering. But if they was really honest, they say, let's create a big thing, something that for the future generation, something that is crazy. And no, they don't do nothing.
We're not allowed to, yeah.
And we are not allowed, yeah.
Forbidden.
We are even not allowed to construct something in our garden without asking the permission of the government. That's crazy.
If you want to learn more, read the 45 goals of the Communist Party. One of them
Ah oui, les 5 du Parti communiste.
To promote ugly, meaningless art. So they're trying to crush that spirit within, hope and things.
Yeah, it's a lot of hidden technology, and the history is not what we believe it is. That's my take on it. So there is some kind of supposedly some kind of reset in the 1800s towards the 1900s. I mean, if you look at the world fairs, when they showed all these magnificent buildings for thousands and 10,000s of people that came out of nowhere, they visit, San Francisco and other stuff as places in the US that they held these world fairs. They showed these magnificent buildings, but they said there are temporary buildings built by wood or whatever, but some of the buildings are still standing to the very day, till today already, still. Some of those back in those days, we're talking about the same buildings, are still standing today. So, and most of the buildings they destroyed after the world's affairs were over, basically. It lasted like 6 months. They built these magnificent fucking buildings, and they destroyed them 6 months after. Like, why would you do that? It makes no sense.
Exactly.
Why? So yeah, I don't know. They destroyed a lot of
and I have
things.
maybe a response for you, but it's crazier than you think. Yes, the extraterrestrial doesn't exist, but that doesn't mean. Sorry, I'm eating a very good chocolate. In the meantime,
it's cool. No, I you have to understand the word extraterrestrial.
It means outside of the Earth.
Yeah. That's where you're going, yeah.
Outside of our planet. It doesn't mean outside from the space.
No.
It can mean that.
You talk about the things that David Weiss was mentioning. I know. I recognize the the points you're making. Yeah, I believe there might be a possibility of, other realms, civilizations outside, beyond the South Pole of Antarctica, which we are not allowed to independently explore. That's the problem, since they signed that treaty of Antarctica.
And I have maybe a
That's
response for you guys.
That's our border of this planet where we live on, or plane, whatever you can call it. Yeah, you were saying?
I have a YouTube channel, a guy that is much more crazy than all of you guys. Really. No, really. But this guy is
as long as we're healthy crazy,
Yes, but he's a healthy guy that is crazy, but in a good way.
Yeah.
He's making me create new neuronal pathways. And this guy, God gave Lemster. No one heard about him, I'm sure, here. But this guy is a very good one.
Did you post it or? This Michael Tellinger? Which one do you talk about?
Do you know about him, do you?
You know him?
No,
You
I
know
haven't
him?
heard about him. No.
Check out his stuff. It's very, very cool.
In Livestream voice text, I put it.
Yeah, I see it now.
But, and the thing is, this guy, other than being an extraordinary magician, have a theory about the moon being a reflection of the Earth. But a crazier theory than you think, because I was speaking with Vladimir previously, and he said, yeah, I know this theory. But the crazy thing is, even down into the rabbit hole channel, with David Weiss, think we are living on a bigger Earth. That's true, but much more bigger than you think. And that is even crazier than you think. But the crazy thing that is seeing, we are seeing in this thinking adventure, is that the Earth can end up being a crater, and the reflection of the moon can end up being the reflection of a gigantic Earth, and we are just a planet, a plane extraterrestrial. How can I say that? We can end up being just a plane, and all around us, we are inside a crater formed with. Tell me, James, say.
Think about the layers above and the light going through layers, and the moon kind of looks like that surface is kind of like an electric. That looks kind of like an electric effect. So it might be like you're saying, it might be some type of reflection, but the image that we're looking at and we're getting, it's being given by the light going through a certain medium, and it's giving that image. It's an actual image that is projected, and we're looking at an image, but the surface of it. It looks kind of like an electric effect that is on some type of surface. Maybe it could be the surface of the Earth at a maybe electro-optical level. Who knows? But yeah, we're looking at an image because the light is letting us see that image.
It does look like an image of a map. I believe there's a guy on YouTube that made he kind of make it look like a map. He turned upside down from the visuals of the projection, and then he started coloring it and then showing you the places on our map, basically. Well, one part of it, and so, at least the other side of the part is somewhere else. It's not within our realm. I mean, our known map realm, whatever you want to call it. Maybe I can find that clip. I can show you. But yeah, he made a cool video about it, showing you places and such based on the projection of that moon.
And do you know the Admiral Byrd Admiral?
Yes, I'll look into it as well. Yeah.
He's the one that finds that outside of the how do we say that, of the Antarctica, there is a land. Oh no, it's not him. It's that they called Mars.
Did he say that with his own words?
And at the same conference, he said, no, it's not. He said a mountain, and then he said, no, it's on the planet Mars, and everybody laughed. Sorry,
Yeah.
because that means that NASA is lying for sure, but maybe it's not lying in the way we think it lies. Maybe it's telling the truth, but about this truth, it's tell you a lie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the truth is that there are lands, right? There might be other lands beyond
Around our
the
realm, yeah.
window. And then they tell you we're going to this place, but the lie comes in when they're saying they are going beyond
Exactly.
the limitations of this earth, and they're going upwards instead of going across. They're going up in the sky and going to the lights in the sky and playing golf on the lights in the sky, and that's the lie.
Yeah, exactly. They make you think they go upwards. In reality, they go on the side.
Across.
How do you say in English? Across?
Across.
Across.
You mean the deception they're showing us by making it look like they are going beyond, but they're not?
They are going outside of our realm, that's for sure. But they are not going in the space as we perceived it from Earth.
Yeah, but there's... Yeah.
I don't know if I can explain that.
Yeah.
Really, guys, really. Take a look of God Gave Lemster and Wayne Herschel. These two guys, you look of the channel, without you will find that they are thinking well. Just take a look at these two channels, and you will your perspective about reality will add towards the one that you actually have, and it's not going to give you the truth. It's going to raise to you much more questions. So this is much more important than having the truth. It's going to make you raise much more questions about what is what's. And I have a quote about scientists. I send it to you, Quetzalcoatl. I've made a meme about scientists.
Yeah, I saw that. I see it.
I'm going to share it also because everyone can see.
Yeah, I understand what you mean with that. Yeah. It's But yeah, we cannot tell. Like I said, we don't know everything. We don't know where we're not allowed to go if the border is being guarded that way. You know what I mean? So we cannot tell where's the edge, where is the where it stops, or how far it stretches out the plane. Based on on these findings, we have to assume that there is something beyond the South Pole where we're not allowed to go, 60 degrees out beyond that. And there are so many military bases stationed around the ice walls.
From the Commonwealth.
And the crown is all...
the crown is everywhere.
Yeah.
And do you know the crazy thing, guys? I don't know why. Please give me the permission to share my screen. I'm gonna give you a rapid glance about Wayne Herschel and the God Gave Lemster, because these guys are really, in their own way, seeking the truth. They are like autistic scientists in their own field, and they don't understand what is going on around them. But in their whole field, they know everything. The
In the server, in this VC, nobody can share the screen. But if you go to Shield Text and maybe other VC channels, you might be able to, but not on this one.
So guys, take a look by yourself if I can't share it in this server and or maybe on other server. This
Share
is
the link.
that will change your perception, really.
Yeah, just share the link so we can look at it.
Yeah, just share it. We can look it up ourselves.
I put the two links on voice live stream voice text. Two links.
Yep.
They are stacked, one upon another. Vatican City, crazy stuff. The Vatican. Why the flag of Great Britain look like as it look like? What are the real reasons behind it? What are they really hiding? Or maybe it's for our good, because maybe the famous quote that say, "You can handle the truth." Maybe it's right. Maybe we can't handle the truth.
Or maybe that's a lie.
No.
Maybe someone just trying to not tell you the truth.
Do you know why? Maybe. Do you remember the movie of Indiana Jones and with the big skull of Crystal Skull? I don't know the name of the movie in English, but Indiana Jones and a new movie, the last movie that the actor made with I don't remember in English, and with the skull. There is a Russian woman that want to know all the truth, and when she finally met the alien, she asked.
Of the Crystal Skull.
Thank you. This is the one.
Yeah,
And,
but that's just Hollywood. That's just Hollywood with emotional responses to the truth. But in reality,
absolutely, James.
people can handle the truth.
Yeah. Hollywood, Holly Tree.
Maybe not everyone.
Everyone knows, but the thing is, maybe they are fighting. Even the one on Hollywood, there is a good side and the bad side. I find the Iramabif in the Freemasonry, you have the scale towards the top. But there is two sides of the pyramid to go to the top. There is the left path and the right path. So you can ended up finding the truth, doing the bad or doing the good. In the sense, in the way. It's like, do you see the picture of Satan and Lucifer? Of Jesus and Satan. They are doing a arm battle with their arm, and but they are fighting one upon each other. But at the end, they could not exist because if there is not the opposition, so they are both enemies and friend. They need each other to coexist in this realm, to make this realm exist, and to make themselves exist. You know what I mean? No? In a sense. We I don't know, Quetzalcoatl.
Not really. I couldn't really understand what you were trying to say.
Aren't you talking about duality?
Yeah.
So
they are fighting, but at the same time they are handling each other end, because without the other one they could not exist. Without the woman there is no man. You know what I mean? And my brother tell me something because okay, we know the duality, we know what are the plan of the bad guys. Okay, we know it, but at the end, the bad guys is still made of atom like us, and and at the end, when we all die, we will meet each other in the firmament, and maybe there is a God, I don't know, and that say, okay, now you experience the life of the good one, but now I'm gonna make you see the other perspective. For example, you're gonna experience the life of someone very evil, for example. And everything in the universe, in this realm, not maybe the universe outside of the Earth, because we don't know what's outside. Maybe it's all a play, like in Truman Show. We don't know. Maybe everything is set up to. It's like Dante. It's a comedy and an inferno at the same time. Because inferno mean locked down in Italian. Inferno. Inferno mean, by the definition, it means that it is a struggle, but also etymologically, like etymon logic, the true meaning logic of the word, it means close. You are close in a realm. The people that get mad are close-minded, close everything.
Yeah, my screen name is usually in a lot of places bunghole, and people just think of the Mason definition, but I use it as being open-minded. You know, it's a opening an aperture where you can let stuff in or take stuff out.
And do you know that in Gematria, Trinity, Jesus crucified, that when we see the numerological value of Jesus and Lucifer, they are the same. 74.
Yeah, but his name's not Jesus and his name's not Lucifer, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that makes
That's
you.
a false dichotomy.
I know. But what that makes you feel, it's they are the same side of the. They are the two sides of the same coin. I don't, even if the definition about who is really Jesus, who is really Lucifer, is not. We don't know exactly who is what. If Jesus was really a good guy, if he's not Julius Caesar, I don't know. But that makes you see, because the numbers don't lie. The only thing that don't lie is the numbers. So do gematria, really. Do the gematria.
Right, but both those names are lies when you're talking like Bible perspective. Like those names didn't exist. So it's a false dichotomy. There's nobody named Jesus in the original manuscripts. There's nobody named Lucifer in the original manuscripts.
It is interesting, though, that they would choose a false dichotomy that is mirroring each other, though. They could have chosen anything, but they chose mirror.
I didn't understand. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, you sound like you're too far away from your Bluetooth. Like your phone's too far away from the Bluetooth. Like you're digital. You're not like roboting, but it's really digital breaking up. We can't understand what you're saying. Try again. Maybe leave and come back, or get closer to your phone or something.
Driving.
AT&T, right? AT&T is the only one that does that. If you go over 60 miles an hour with AT&T on certain phones, it'll get like that for some reason. But you slow down to 55 and it doesn't have that problem. It's very weird.
That's interesting.
Just turn on the 5G and you're good.
We know 5G don't work on cell phones. That's just a gimmick.
What?
Yeah, the 5 millimeter wave does not work with cell phones. When they say they have 5G on a cell phone, it's not really 5G like 5G millimeter wave. It's just 5th generation. It's not the same thing.
No way.
Look it up. It's not the same thing.
Bro, did they scam me when I went to the store then?
Right.
Well, when you went to the store, they probably told you that certain phones don't work anymore, and that's because they're getting rid of the third generation 3G. They're getting rid of it, and so your older phones work on 3G. The new ones work on 4G. They call it 5G, but it's not. It's 4G.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to return my cell phone.
It's fifth generation. It's faster than what the old they called 4G, but really the 4G was actually 3G.
Guys, I'm gonna go to what is the YouTube? Sorry, what is you said me the voice channel where we can share our screen is I don't know what was the one.
Chill VC if you have the image and whatnot. I think.
Yeah, I
But
gave it to
you
him.
may have to be a silver.
Okay.
You may have to be a silver to share screen.
Yeah, you have to have an embed role.
Tell me. I cannot. Oh.
Go down to Chill VC room.
I did give him the link, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to share his screen.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't know how that works. Morning, Austin.
What up? What up?
You know, SSDD.
Say again?
Same shit, different day.
I gotcha. You guys know that 5G, like it supposedly works on the C band, the same that airplanes run on. The
No, I
same,
didn't know that.
yeah. Airplanes use C band, and supposedly they think it might mess up the computers of a plane. So that was the official reason why they pushed back the date of rolling it out. Like in the UK, for example, they already had it rolled out, but they made laws where you can't have it near airports, etc., because it could make the computing systems of the planes malfunction.
That's a bunch of horse hockey, and you know it.
Yeah.
If that were true, then being in an airplane and being closer to the supposed satellites, wouldn't that cause problems too?
Well, they're saying this is just a new spectrum of frequency that normally isn't used for cellular communication. I don't know.
Hey, you ever seen a rainbow that has like a purple color in the middle of the rainbow below the bow, but nothing above the bow? You ever seen something like that before?
Not ringing a bell.
I got a video for you to check out. See it.
Sure.
All right, I'll post it in the live stream. Give me a minute.
Well, what about the purple part? What is it you're trying to say? Wake up, Buttercup.
Yeah, check that out. Fair warning, I cuss a lot, so I might have potty mouth. But this was taken in my backyard, by the way, in case anybody's curious. Wait till the lightning starts.
Yeah, I saw the first one.
Is that weird or what? I ain't never seen nothing like that before until then.
I mean, it looks like a regular rainbow. I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
It's almost like there's a light shining onto something that's making that change in light. It's just strange, right? It's like a solid dome of light. It's weird.
I mean, I get what you mean. Well, the rainbow is supposed to be a representation of the dome.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy where the light's on the inside like that.
And I showed this to somebody, and he said, "That looks like some kind of a device." I said, "What do you mean a device?" He goes, "Well, look at the light and the way it's shaped." He goes, "It looks like somebody's creating a field." And then somebody else noticed that in the background, when the lightning strikes across the backside, it never actually touches the trees or the ground. You can see it just goes from left to right. It's pretty trippy. Sorry, I don't mean to run on. But I got another video that I want you to check out too. I just posted the other video. Take a look at that one too. Tell me what you see at the end.
Earth is flat.
Oh, I didn't
Is there not anybody in here? Nobody?
Hello, hello, hello.
How you doing?
What the hell is that? Did you bring in the music here?
Actually, wait. Before we move on to someone else, Panko, are you still there?
What's up?
Anyone else hears the music?
Okay. Regardless of what shape it is, do you think it's not moving or moving currently, like right now?
I think it's moving.
Okay. Would you say there's like a way to know for sure, like not just believe it to like prove it? Is there any way to prove it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What would it be?
The Hubble constant.
So have you seen that, or can you post? I would like to. Just post that. I'd like to see that. Do you
The
have it on
Hubble
you?
constant. Constant for what?
Do you see the live stream voice text? I'd just post the
Hold
thing
on,
that you
let me.
said.
The
Yeah, no
Hubble.
worries.
What was he referring to? The Hubble constant for what again?
Good question. I don't know what that is.
Repeat what you said. What's his name? Penkau. You can repeat your answer if you want.
Yeah, one more time. I missed it. I just heard Hubble constant at the end.
You asked me how I can prove that the Earth is moving.
Yes.
So the Hubble's constant.
Hubble's. How does Hubble? you talking about Abby Georges Lemaitre constant? Because that's not Hubble's constant. That's
I don't know what
redshift.
you just said.
Yeah, Abby Georges Lemaitre. Yeah, he was the first one that discovered, let's quote unquote, Hubble's law. It was actually the douchebag religious Jesuit priest of the Big Bang that first, in fact, 2 years before Hubble even conjured his horse shit, it's Abby Georges Lemaitre. So, and then you're talking about redshift. How in the fuck does redshift prove the Earth's rotating?
That wasn't the question.
Yeah, it was.
He asked if the Earth was moving. If I thought the Earth was moving, not rotating.
Oh, so transmitting.
How do you prove this?
Okay, so he posted. Yeah, hold on. I'll
that wouldn't prove your Abby Georges Lemaitre constant anyway. That's not a fucking answer.
Okay.
Well, the hell is
What the hell does that have to do with anything? What you're talking about redshift, right?
No, I'm just proving that galaxies are moving away into.
Yeah, redshift. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
redshift means they're moving away. Blue shift
Really?
means towards us.
I debunked redshift. I have a whole video on it. Did it like 12 years ago.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I'm talking to somebody right now. Hold on and I'll get it for you.
Why is the redshift moving away from us?
It doesn't have anything to do with what he's talking about.
What?
He's just. It sounds like he's got like a 1956 physics book, and he's just pointing his finger at the glossary, coming up with fucking terms and shit.
Oh shit! It's a recording.
Redshift fucking answer is damn near non sequitur. The fuck does redshift? What? Explain. You just named Abby Georges Lemaitre's law. What does that explain? Explain yourself.
Okay, so this might be hard for you to comprehend, but
Me to comprehend, son.
yeah.
I forgot more about redshift fucking yesterday.
I thought you made a video about this.
How do I have a video about this?
You said you made a video about this.
Yeah, I debunked redshift. Yes. How do I have a video about it? Well, I all of a sudden like put together a presentation and then made a video real quick.
Okay, so to refresh your brain, redshift.
Refresh my brain, son. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Yeah.
Do you even know what science is? Let's start there. You got my attention with your little fucking slide comments. Do you even know what science is? Can you tell me the three constituent parts of a scientific?
I was about to say, man, this dude with his insults, bruh.
Who put him in here?
Who put what in where? Yeah, the bot did this. But it was, I was like, this dude is like low key, like insulting QE right now, bro. I was like, who the heck does this dude think he is? He was like, let me refresh your memory. I was like, dude, let him refresh your memory. So hello everybody.
No. Anyone here to talk to? Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're coming through fine. I just don't think anyone's talking.
Oh, okay. What's up? How you doing, bro?
Sorry?
Fine, that's it? That's all? Just fine? Mm.
Quantum eraser.
Do my little intro. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I'm your host, Master Chief, and you got Adam, Unsalted, Cryptex, F Flat Earth Batman, Illegal KJ, Lee Point, I, myself, Morvis, I can't read your name, dude. That both your names are so difficult to read. Reckoner, Rookie, Sasha, SV, Trinity, Will Be Flat. Welcome, and I hope you guys enjoyed what we were currently listening to with QE debating with Pac OW. I don't know what kind of name that is. Why do they come up with these names? Why? I am doing well. How is everybody else doing? Very odd. What's very odd? Oh, that's what. Oh, okay, I see. I could only listen to a few seconds of YouTube, but I don't remember it. Oh yeah, let's see what's happening here on YouTube. Opening up YouTube chat here. Let me see. Oops. See what's happening here on YouTube. Opening up YouTube. Oh man, I don't want to hear my voice. It sounds so annoying. How can you guys withstand my voice? I'm just kidding. I love my voice. I think it's very sexy. All right, stop laughing at myself.
TMI, bro.
Huh?
What the hell?
Said too much information.
Oh man, I didn't think so, but okay. I'm just kidding. But your opinion is your own. We are all here to voice our opinion, right? Stop lying to your guys' selves, man. The Earth is flat and stationary.
Yeah, we know.
And congruent, whatever that means. I'm just throwing out words there. I'm just kidding.
Congruent actually makes sense in that context.
Right. I figured.
I mean, so congruent means like in harmony.
Right.
I guess. Yeah. So I suppose congruence would explain why the experience of Earth that humans have is similar to the reality of Earth.
Right. It just goes together.
Yep.
Right. Like relativity, right?
Yeah.
Who knows what relativity means? Anyone?
Well, it depends what context.
Right. Everybody always uses it out of context, though. I'm talking about context.
I'm not saying out of context. I'm saying it depends in what context.
Let's say science context.
I mean, do you mean in a astrophysics context?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, relativity, obviously. Yeah.
Right. I mean, there's a philosophical way, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I didn't want to I thought I was stupid for a second. Here we go. The theory of relativity. Oh man, this is wiki. Fuck wiki. The theory of relativity usually encompasses two interrelated theories by Albert Einstein: special relativity and general relativity, proposed and published in 1905 and 1915, respectively. Special relativity applies to all physical phenomena in the absence of gravity. General relativity explains the law of gravitation and its relation to other forces of nature. It applies to the what?
What law? There ain't no law.
I'm just reading it from the wiki. You know what I mean. You
The law of gravity is the measurement of the acceleration. That's all they're talking about.
right.
Yeah.
But we all know that gravity doesn't exist because
Well, no, the law of gravity again, is the measurement of the downward acceleration. So, I mean, that does exist because some things do fall down, right? But yeah, I see what you're saying.
right.
And everything that falls or goes
Yeah,
up
yeah,
is electrostatic.
yeah. But like, all I'm saying is, it's one of those common things that these like globals mix up. Is like law versus theory of gravity, and obviously we know that the theories have been misnomer anyway because it's not a scientific theory, whatever. But it's just we shouldn't make the same mistakes they do.
Right. I mean, it exists to a certain extent.
Well, it's just a measurement of the effect of how fast things fall when they fall.
Yeah, exactly. Which has nothing to do with
if it had no control of it holding itself up, then there was no right. I mean, if a human all of a sudden grew wings, then they will be able to define gravity in general.
Well, like, okay, the idea of it being a law is in you're just acknowledging what happens, right? Then just extend that same logic to, well, whatever object it is, it's also electrostatic. The only reason I find that to be important is it just buries where they try to go conflate it to the cause claim. It buries that. It decapitates it. You can't. Like if an object falls and you measure its acceleration and that object is electrostatic, which is way stronger of an attractive force than any version of gravity ever seems to be, then like the effect is just ours at that point. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not even, they don't even get to acknowledge the effect in their paradigm really, like, because it doesn't.
I mean, the only thing that would be able to define gravity is like an angel, like, right? To be exact. I mean, he would be able to fly. He would be able to be in the sky, which no other person can. He would be able to be on the ground, which, clouds
Yeah, but if he just
can't.
had a certain
Where clouds
you know,
can't be on the ground, right? I mean, unless it was. I mean, it can't physically try to make itself be on the clouds. Can't physically try to make itself be on the ground. You know what I mean? But an angel can define that and also go in the water if it wanted to. So it's like in 3 different areas. It's like in the sky, it's on the ground, and it's and it's in the water. So it's like there's different areas that an angel can be that a human cannot.
Sure. I mean, I can't attest to what all angels can do, but like,
I mean, just gravity wouldn't exist to an angel, right?
yeah, well, the effect exists in the natural world when things fall down, right? Like that, but not everything
To a
goes
human,
down.
to a person, right?
Sure, like the question would be, you would have to know the angel's density, right? Like the claim it's defying quote unquote gravity. I mean, you would have to know its density first. Because it would be having to defy the density relationship that would make it go down.
Well, I'm just saying because like okay. I was thinking about gases and then birds and then humans and the difference between birds and humans and gases.
Well, yeah, birds create lift, like to counter the density relationship. So, like, if an angel, in theory, was more dense than the air but didn't go down, well, then you could say, quote unquote, defies gravity. That just being downward acceleration, you can figure out how. I mean, it would be about its vibration, but gravity's not real. Like the way they try to define it. It doesn't mean that it isn't a phenomena that should be addressed or looked at or anything like that. Like, it's just because they're wrong, they don't own it. They just bastardized it. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. But so, like, in angel, whatever it is, like, if it's more dense in the air, but it can hover, and it doesn't have some like mechanism reciprocating the air itself, right? Like, what exactly would allow that to happen? I know for a fact that manipulating electrostatics can make that happen. Like, you can do it, you can demonstrate it, you can make things go up in a Venn
Well,
diagram.
what happened with me was that I went to an EDM concert over at a desert, and there was a slight sandstorm happening. And during the concert, as I was in the state, like on the dance floor, everybody was hiding away, but I was still on the dance floor as the music was going. And I didn't know, but there was a tornado, bro, and it picked me up in the air, bro, and I was like in the like I was in the air, and I saw myself being lifted and then brought back down. And then there was some people that were actually standing outside by their vehicles watching. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing, man. I was pretty high up in the air.
Were you scared?
I was hecka scared. I was very scared. I was like, but I felt safe though. It was like a comfort. It was a very, very soothing comfort. It was, I wasn't, when it felt like I was grabbed. That's what it felt like. Like I was grabbed, and I was gently picked up and then gently put down. That's exactly what it felt like. Like, if I can describe how it felt being inside it, it felt exactly that. It felt like I was picked up gently by these hands that just grabbed me, and then it showed them. I don't know, man. It like he lifted me up in the air with this tornado, and then he put me down gently, man. I didn't realize what happened until I walked away. People didn't really come near me and talk to me after that. I had a few friends that would, because they knew the people that I was traveling with. That was the only reason why they would get near me. But other than that, the people they didn't really talk to me.
That's a pretty wild story, bro.
Yeah, it's a true story.
No, yeah, I'm saying it's wild. It just sucks.
There's this one chick that really captured my eye when I was there. She remembers who I am too. And there was this blanket that was given to me, this yellow blanket. And decided to give it back to my friends. They said it was mine, but I declined the gift. I didn't want to accept it because I just didn't feel it was rightfully mine. So I just saw it on the ground and decided to take it, and I figured that was stealing, it was picking up something that was belonged to somebody. And so I didn't want to take it. So I left it with them. But I don't go to EDM well, I don't want to go to ever since the people I went with, they kind of abandoned me. I haven't ever went to another EDM concert. But I'm looking to go to another one. I get invites all the time by the DJs, but I'm looking for people that I can trust to go with. I want to go there and start talking about the Black Swan and everything too. Share my knowledge.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to wax. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. It's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. So-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station. Crowd ovation, whip up hatred. That old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. It's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes. Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
If space is vacant, how is pressure adjacent?
How diddly do?
Second law violation.
Slap.
Conceptual dilations, physical privations, space-time reifications.
Damn, you're spitting bars or what's going on? Yeah, gas and vacuum. The big no-no.
Spherical necessitation, north to south continuation, circumnavigation, but private exploration of Antarctica is banned with the cooperation of every major nation. 60 mil a day in payments for computer generating animations. And you guys like my this line I came up with the other day, which is it's like the horizon having babies. It's apparent. Okay. It's like the horizon having babies, bro.
I got that joke with it, even though it's a bad joke.
Okay, cool.
Actually, kind of clever though. Where'd you hear that one at? Did you make it up?
It's,
Don't have any new people in here to talk to you right now. Don't
I
look like.
guess not.
If you're a new person and you got a mic, say hi. Guess it's all you wits that go ahead, man.
I'm literally just saying things to try to fill the dead air.
I do that all the time. That's why I call myself Dead Air Dave. So apparently, there's people that still think they live on a spinning oblate paroid zipping through nothing in 4 different vectors and directions in the middle of nothing. You hear about this?
Yeah, I have. It's pretty wild. It's very
Yeah,
crazy.
people believe that shit, man. You believe that? I like Eddie Bravo's line. It's not like we believe stupid shit. Yearly people that believe stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We don't
okay.
know what it is. You're
We're
the
just
ones
saying,
who know the story. Yeah.
or like, dude, we're not in your cult, and they act like we're crazy because they're in a cult.
Yeah. The best one is like my family or something tells me I just can't change my mind, but I'm the one that fucking changed my mind. You know? It don't make any sense anyway.
Right. You're the only one in the equation that did change their mind.
Right. I'm the one that actually did a proper investigation of the facts that were presented to me, if you can call them facts, and found that those facts were severely lacking, to say the least. To say more specifically, there's no scientific evidence of the globular model as far as I know. Somebody prove me wrong.
I just think we should start talking to them in rhymes.
Yeah, you're the best at doing that. Go ahead.
Well, if it rhymes, it has to be true, right? So, like, I feel like either coloring books or rhymes. Like,
Yeah, you can put coloring
before
section.
before our conversation, we're tired of the calling names and hate and obfuscation. So respond to the postulations. Maybe these words are too big, though. They rhyme, but they're too big for the globe. Calling names and hating ad homs and obfuscation.
Yeah,
Okay, it rhymed. I can't call people names. Sorry. Have you ever wondered what space is? They say it's vacant with pressure adjacent, but that's a second law. Thermodynamics violation. Like they're children, you know what I'm saying?
Are you writing raps? What's it?
I'm trying to figure out how to glitch the globe clones.
Let's do it. Let's
It
make up a rap.
rhymes. Like a spoken word thing, right? It just like rhymes, but you have to make the word small. That's what sucks. That's what makes it way harder because they're dumb.
Because
Maybe
Witsit
is the
doesn't
word.
know any small words.
Well, it's just hard to make it rhyme for a long time without using syllables. You know.
Witsit
But
only
they can't
knows how to
respond to
flat
that
smack.
part.
So that's
Dude, I
Witsit.
seriously think it's funny. Dude, you can say a rhyme and a professor can't actually rebut it though, right? So like That's pretty funny. Prior to the conversation, we're tired of calling names and hating ad homs and obfuscation, so respond to the postulation. Never wonder what space is. They say it's vacant, pressure adjacent, second law violation, but you don't know what your claim is. Conceptual dilations, physical privations, or both space-time reifications. Take a concept, give it concreteness, you misplaced it. Spherical necessitation is north to south continuation or circumnavigation, but private exploration is forbidden with the cooperation of every major nation. Your base isn't based, you're afraid to say this. We give NASA 60 mil a day in payments for paintings and computer generating animations. Each one of the points are actually, like, what can they say?
I like it. Are you preparing that for something or just kind of on your own? What I meant to
I
say
kind of came up
is,
with some of that way back. I'm just kind of actually trying to remember it. Like, I back in the day, I would go in Game of Pandas and say it and just watch them spiral, and it got to where they wouldn't let me say it.
yeah. See, if people
But yeah,
debating,
maybe this will be my debate opener.
if people debating you actually listen to even half the words you said, they'd know that they don't have a chance and they need to kind of check themselves before the next time they come against you.
But they just don't. They're like clones, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I think there actually are clones. I think there may actually be clones, bro. I'm just saying, we gotta think of the logical explanations at this point.
Well, you can never tell in Hollywood who's the real body, and who's not.
Yeah, like Hollywood is clones, in my opinion. Like, I think that what you do when you sell your soul is you agree that they have access to your consciousness in your REM sleep, and they can effectively make clones. The clones are like retarded and have impulse control problems, so they have to always have a handler physically present. But they let you just be famous for this, to agree to this because you're talented or whatever, so they picked you out and you agree to this. That's basically selling your soul. You sold access to your consciousness out of your control, and if you start not behaving, let's say, and they'll just replace you. The public appearances of the famous person will drastically decrease, and they'll just make brief appearances with a handler. And I don't see how this is completely impossible. Like, no one's claiming that they're making a human with a soul or anything. They're making like an empty little android.
Yeah. So they transfer consciousness then.
Well, that's the claim, yeah. So, like, I don't think they can actually, like, they need a living, in my opinion, they would need a living human, right, still alive. And, yeah, like REM sleep, rapid eye movement. In that state of sleep, people call it astral, like, people talk about how you can astral project, like, blah, 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 blah. But if you look at it, famous people say, like, dude, the famous people break and say the craziest stuff that, like, these people, they have me doing all this in my dreams. And, like, I don't know. I mean, astral projection isn't fake. I just don't suggest it. Like, it is real. You can do crazy stuff, and we can't explain our dreams. And why do some of them seem so real? And the Matrix straight up told you. You ever had a dream, but it seemed so real you couldn't tell the difference?
Yeah. In that
Well,
vein.
it wasn't fake.
Say that again.
It just tells you it's because it's not fake. That's
Yeah.
what
Right.
Which is an interesting conversation.
It is. I was gonna say. So Donald Marshall, right? You've heard of him?
Yeah.
The guy who claims that he's part of that like program, and they take his mind every night, and they take like to this like arena where superstars get to like murder people really badly in like on like a football stadium kind of thing. So like celebrities go to sleep, and then they lucid dream to this place, and and then Donald would like fight somebody or something, and I don't know. He said every night he fought a
it sounds
superstar
really
in an
crazy.
arena.
He sounds and it sounds crazy. I've actually listened to hours and hours of that dude though, just like watching his body language and stuff and trying to see if I can find out that he's lying. And I honestly don't really feel that he's some mastermind psychopath that came up with all these details that doesn't contradict himself.
Mm-hmm.
I just think he's a little confused too. Like, but like,
sure.
yeah, idea of the arena.
But see, here's the
but
thing: if
have
it
you
were
ever
real,
you've
they
heard
wouldn't
of?
let him talk.
Well, I mean, no one's heard of him or from him for like 3 or 4 years, though, right?
Yeah.
And so I do kind of see that point, but
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really find it to be just utterly impossible. Have you ever heard of
Right.
the show Westworld?
Oh yeah. It was a
I think
70s
that's what
TV
it's
show at
talking
first.
about. Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's
I
what it's
mean,
talking about.
yeah, an allusion to that.
Okay. Okay, so it's like an imitation Western town that's like you can go live and you can shoot somebody or something, but it's not like real life. You can just live whatever you want to. You can do anything you can imagine without having the actual repercussions of it. Then we find out Jeffrey Epstein has a place that's a small imitation Western town, just in the middle of nowhere, close to one of his other. And the Clintons annually go there, and he's like a transhuman technocratic person. It's insane how, like, it's pretty clearly showing you maybe what's real, right? Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yep. It was such a wild
I don't
idea
know.
when I first heard it too. I was like, nah, there's no way. And then he kept describing it, and I was like, geez, dude. He said he talked to a reptilian right before this big ugly reptilian put its proboscis in some guy's eye and hijacked his nervous system. I was
Yeah,
like,
dude. And he says
what?
that's what all the ancient dude. It's so crazy, but that's why he says he's like they'll let me talk because they like who's going to believe me anyway?
Right.
You talking about
That's
the Vril?
what he says. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what supposedly the ancient depictions are talking about when it shows the little squiggly out of the eye, like Egyptian, like the infamous eye.
Yeah, but I
The
thought
Eye
the
of
eye of
Horus.
Ra was basically the side view of your brain.
Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, can you not hear me?
We can now.
You just broke up a little bit.
No, I was saying, no, I forgot. I just lost my place.
Cloning
I'll come.
centers.
Yeah, like he claims there's more than one type or whatever.
Of the
So
reptilians,
like,
yeah.
Oh, now I remember.
and like of the clones.
I said, isn't the eye of Ra a side view of your brain, your head?
Right, yeah, it's a...
That's what that was all about. But then again, I've heard the other one about the proboscis or whatever.
It's a cross-section. The eye is a cross-section, yeah, of the pineal gland and some other ones that you can see if you cut the brain right down the middle.
Yeah, the pineal gland, it goes straight to that is the idea.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that people, they don't realize where we live and the history of where we live, and it would seem crazy. Like if most people would think it's crazy that there were actually dragons back in the day. I don't think it's crazy though. I think there were dragons, right? I think that there were giants, and so I don't know. I mean, you can claim that all these people like depicted giants were right, but just wrong about everything else they depicted, I guess.
Oh yeah, there was
Or
giants.
you can deny giants.
All kinds of shit.
Yeah. So like, what's some little reptilian-looking thing?
Well, he said it was huge and like it could have ripped him in half any second. This reptilian thing.
Right. It's just like whenever it enters, it comes as.
Well, he said that it entered, like the proboscis entered the eye, hijacked the human's nervous system, and then the reptilian body just collapsed and like basically died, I guess, because it was a consciousness transfer. It was crazy. I mean, what he says,
Right.
and imagining that, I was just like, what?
And he says when people are in like the REM sleep, say they wake up, the clone just drops limp. That's what he said.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
So the real person wakes up. It's fucking crazy. So then, the next few nights after I really dug into that research, I was afraid to go to sleep.
Yeah. Like I have to watch how much I watch around Kai, but I am actually going to do a stream on it and try and I'm just going to try to cover the possibility as honestly as I can, right? Like I'm not going to be like, oh no, Marshall said this is true, but I mean, there's just way more evidence outside Donald Marshall, bro. It's like you start looking at celebs like screaming out, bro, like that.
Dude, Brittany.
Dude, Brittany makes a video with clones in it, and her breaking the people out of the cloning center.
Yeah.
Dude. Tila Tequila comes out, starts talking about cloning, aneurysm.
And flat Earth.
And flat Earth.
Did she die, or she just had the aneurysm and she's recovering?
Yeah, she's quote unquote recovered.
I got it. Oh, recover. Okay.
So
bullshit.
When you see these famous people and they're kind of bucking the system somewhat, they're loose cannons, and all of a sudden something happens to them like that. That's when they replace them. Like Eminem supposedly OD'd. Yeah.
Yep. And if people can't see the Dave Chappelle one, I don't know how to help at that point.
Dude, Dave Chappelle, Gucci Man is a famous rapper. They're like blatantly different. And so Gucci Man goes to prison, comes back, clone. Kodak Black, another rapper, goes to prison, comes back, looks like he's cloned. All of a sudden, Eminem gaining weight, supposedly ODs, comes back, looks like a different person.
It does, yeah.
It's really weird, but they have a perfect cover story, right? Because these people went and got clean in prison or rehab. Also, they have the cover stories of facial surgery. And so they, like, because so many people in Hollywood do stuff like that, you'd be like, well, they may have just got facial surgery. Maybe.
Just to interject real quick, Eminem's going to be at the halftime show, supposedly at the Super Bowl. Just if anybody didn't know.
Wow. So that's going to be super demonic. But what's crazy is Eminem was in an interview, and I'm going to show this stuff on my stream, bro. I wonder if YouTube pulls this off. It'll tell us a lot right there, honestly. But he's in a conversation at a football game and with Jesse Palmer and someone else, and he just like glitches out. He glitches out. He just like shuts down for a few seconds. Like he's a robot.
Yep. And then, of course, we've all seen the newscasters that just freeze up.
Yes.
A very Darrison had the pit. That girl. The gibberish. Oh my God, I felt so bad for her. Everybody's like, insane. She's having a stroke right now. It's like, no, it's her clone.
Dude, there's so many of them too. Like she's talking. One girl's talking on the basketball court, and she just like zones out. And he's like, "I think we lost, whatever." And she could hear him. She's like, "No, I'm here." Like, it was so creepy, bro. Okay, so now we talk about sports then. Well, okay. Well, you actually could rig sports, maybe, huh?
Oh, sure. Sure, absolutely.
We all know that they like rig the sports, but it's like hard to fully understand how, because you have players playing there. Anyone that's played the sports, it's like, dude, you can't predict everything that happens on there. Right. But if they have players, the players are either clutch or not clutch, right? Like easy. All you have to do is have a quarterback, a shooting guard, whatever.
Oh, you're saying like clone a whole team, or just clone the big players?
Yeah, the most important players for sure. Like the Warriors are down by 20. Doesn't matter. Steph Curry's going to start hitting threes from half court.
Gosh, what a world. They can program somebody to never miss a three-pointer.
Well, this is where it gets interesting too. So basically the idea is that they're much more efficiently controlled when it has to be an actual human. You have to make this agreement with the REM sleep, and you take an actual microchip. And so he doesn't know if it's required. Well, it's just the mark they roll out. All the famous people got first dibs on the mark.
And what does the mark do? Does it? I mean,
it's just a chip in your head. It's like a chip in your head that takes away your soul, effectively.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Right. So the idea being that these people, they get a chip in their brain, they become famous and rich and super powerful, and they agree to it.
Right.
But they're still like not a clone. They're an actual human. Still, right? So they would be Steph Curry would be way better with a microchip in his head than like some clone. Yeah.
Oh, right, exactly. So keep the real body, but put a chip in it.
All right. From my understanding, it would be hard. It would be hard to accurately control a clone during an NBA game.
What do you mean?
Like the clones are not that efficient, and they have to have a hand beside them, and they have impulse control issues, and sometimes they'll like malfunction and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you had a real person, like a real person that you could control with a chip, so the neural pathway in the brain, then it'd be much more efficient. You wouldn't have to worry about like breaking down.
Mm-hmm.
So they might want to hold on to him as long as possible. But like Steph talked about the moon landing. It's like,
Yeah.
right, yeah, like he walked it back, or maybe we wouldn't see the same Steph anymore. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, and here's what's funny. Did Joe Rogan get replaced? And now the new clone, because he looks the exact same and talks the exact same. I don't know if he's been cloned.
I think he just actually agreed to sell us all. Yes, as a chip.
Right.
I think most of them, like they
Well,
all
he
agree.
made it obvious that to the government that if they showed him, pictures of aliens, that he would keep his mouth shut. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was chipped already, in my opinion. Like,
yeah.
I think that they kind of let you do what you want to. They have a little bit of honor, as crazy as that sounds, where it's like, you made the deal. As long as you keep your part of the deal, then we'll keep our part of the deal. Once they start saying the things they're not supposed to say because they're sworn to secrecy, then they didn't uphold their deal, and now they pull out of the deal where they can just, turn your chip off.
Yeah.
I know it sounds crazy, but you have to be honest. It does make a lot of sense if they could do it, why they would do it. I mean, basically, celebrities like run the world. Like celebrities and politicians run the world. Now they're just like useful idiots, right? Like there's people that are controlling them that really run the world, but everyone, like if all the celebs come out talking about this chip at one point, people will just do it because of that alone.
Right.
I'm glad to hear you talking about this subject, Austin, because I brought it up on the live stream a few times and everybody just kind of like shut me down.
Yeah. Well, I know it sounds crazy. I'm about to do a stream on it, but like anyone that watches my streams know I don't just like go do streams and like just have no evidence or anything. So I don't really care if people get triggered. Like it's like if you come at me like a glober about this, you're just not ready. Just like Dave Weiss says to people, maybe flat Earth's not for you. Maybe you're not ready for flat Earth. Like I feel the same way about this. There's something here. There is obviously something here, and what it is, I don't know. But let's not just ignore it. It's stupid. I mean, and some people would say it's a distraction. Well, if that's the case and you fully understand what's going on, then I mean, it's just like the Earth. It's not a distraction to learn about the Earth. You now know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah. You know anything about Donald Marshall? Because I think he's the one that started all that.
Yeah, we were just talking about him.
Yeah.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. I also try to look up if he died or if you could find out, and no one can find him. No one knows anything about him for years now.
Yeah.
That might explain why some actors and stuff like Bill Hicks just become somebody else.
Yeah, it's just clones, man. There are pictures of people from way back in the day that look just like famous people today.
Yeah, that one was what got me. Is when I saw some of that, I was like, "This has got to be fake." But they were like, "No, these are actual photographs." I was like, "No way."
Yep. And so the mainstream story, like what he would say. But what's cool, the reason I didn't mind him is because he says stuff like, I mean, they told me a bunch of lies too. They're like crazy. They make stuff up. Like I'm just telling you some of the stuff they say and what I think I know. And like that does make, of course, they're just going to say all kinds of stuff. But so he's understanding that cloning began around World War II. And I wouldn't. I honestly,
right.
I think something like this was happening thousands of years ago.
Yeah, man, the
Yeah,
Egyptians could fuck with all that stuff. Go ahead.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I already got cut off and forgot.
I think it's thousands of years old, man. I think that this is not the first time that this happened. Like, But so I don't know. I mean, I can't answer those questions, and this is intrinsically somewhat speculation. But that's how a good lie would be. They
The
wouldn't give you
story that
access
I
to.
remember is he was talking about that there's these centers where the famous people go to watch them murder like clones and things. You know what? It does sound nuts. Don't get me wrong, but you're right, Austin. It does make a lot of sense with a lot of the stuff you see on TV. People nodding out, these glitches in the supposed Matrix and background stuff in pictures of the sky. Like I don't know if you've seen them, but I've seen pictures of like a Matrix in the background of the sky. I don't know if it's legit, but I'm saying this kind of stuff like makes you wonder if this stuff could be really true.
Well, I think the Matrix, they're showing you what those pods are the famous people, right? And like the end game is to get everyone in a pod. And so the pod is that you hand over your consciousness to like be able to go to an empty vessel. Like that's what I think. And it just makes too much sense. Like so all the powerful people in the world, they could just meet at nighttime in their sleep all around the world in one place. Like, I mean, if they could do that, of course they would do it.
Exactly. They can get away with it,
Yeah.
and it's not a physical place that you go to that you can like send a SWAT team to. It's like in the ether, I guess.
Yeah, if they could take your soul and put it into a clone temporarily and do stuff to you, that would be pretty damn crazy.
Well, there
make a
would
good
be
movie.
some physical place, yeah. Like they all go and then they basically interact in clones. So like they live through it.
Right.
Right. But like, so I guess there would be a physical place. You can't get there, bro. Like, what are you gonna call the cop? Like,
No, it's in a deep underground military base somewhere.
It's the
Right.
That's also one of the most terrifying ideas I've heard in the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And that's why I know it's a big boy topic, but like I don't care. Like, dude, if they could all meet up, they would. It's perfect. It's perfect to do stuff in secrecy that way. And also, you don't have to worry about cleaning things up. Like, you don't have to. It's not like real life, right?
I saw a video, and I don't know if it's true or not, if it's real, but it looked like a basement, kind of like a medical facility, just drab and bland with like a bunch of beds everywhere and hospital stuff. But the guy walking through, there was blood everywhere on the ground, and he looked into this one room, and there was just a bunch of dead clones just piled up over there, like limbs cut off, all kinds of stuff. And it was just a room full of dead clones, and it looked very, very real. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Yo, check this out. So there's a video by Kanye West, and it's called "Famous," and almost no one's heard of it. And it just shows naked people. So you gotta be a big boy. It makes you say this isn't appropriate. Are you sure you want to watch it? It's on YouTube. I get kicked off YouTube for not cussing and saying they lied about the earth. Kanye West has a video on YouTube where it's literally just like softcore porn. I mean, they're just not having sex or sleeping naked, and it's all the famous people sitting there. They look just like clones. The official story is that they're wax, but in the video, and it's super creepy, it's just everything is quiet other than them breathing. It just makes you hear this awkward breathing, and it shows you all these like clones asleep in a bed, and it's all these famous people like Ray J, Kanye, Kim, Taylor Swift, Bill Cosby is in there. Dude, it's so weird.
Oh,
No one's
no.
ever
It
seen
couldn't
it.
be
I swear, I think he just literally videoed clones, dude. I think it's literally clones.
Wow.
It'll blow your mind, bro. It'll blow your mind when you see it.
What's the song again? Famous
By Kanye West. Yeah.
I'll look
And
it
like the song doesn't even play till the end. It's just like it's just this 10-minute video, and like the first 8 minutes, it's just showing you these clones, and then the music starts, and it's like shows you a sundog for the whole song.
Wow. That's awesome.
Pretty crazy, man.
I mean, I knew Kanye was woke, but like he made it look so weird, like he was just being weird and dumb.
That would make some of the craziest things we've heard about stuff on the internet and people, things, and like that. That would make a lot more sense. Like all these stories that we've heard, if this was true, right? Like all the people they were, taken, kidnapped, and whatever, and then they woke up in their own bed and all.
You guys ever heard of Dr. Carla Turner?
No, he
Dr. Carla Turner. So
He even talks about that. Like he says, like people think it's alien abductions. They literally just set up little fake things where they put on masks and they put them in a room and people wake up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Carla Turner, she was the biggest, most prominent alien abduction researcher till she died of mysterious cause.
You're breaking up.
And a lot of them, she documented thousands of cases of abductions where they would show people their clones and be like, we have a clone of you, and that's a common theme in a lot of the abductions that they would see, and they'd be like, you have to do what we want you to do, or we're going to use your clone instead. Like that's like a way that.
You think that the jester thing and the clown thing has anything to do with this, or do you think it's a separate issue?
I think they were for the MK Ultra. They use the clown costumes a lot. That's a theme that they use. It's a trigger too. They use it as a trigger. So yeah, definitely.
That's why the movie It and the book was so popular.
No, I mean, do you think that there are entities that look like these striped clowns, like Beetlejuice and all that? Do you think that there's some? Do you think that it's possible? Is what I mean.
Whether they make crazy looking things like hybrids.
Yeah,
it's a clown show.
No, I'm talking about what if these things that people see when they're like they're taking drugs or whatever. I've heard that people see like court jesters and clowns and things like when they're frying or whatever. I just wondered,
maybe it's an experience. Maybe it's an experience that's a common experience. Maybe it's something that's like maybe it's a planted memory, some that they use that memory. If you see, I don't know.
Hey, brother, you're cutting out pretty bad.
Disney has a lot to do with the special effects used. Okay, my bad.
Just start at the beginning again if you can, because
I wanted to hear what you had to say.
Oh, okay. I was just saying that it's just weird. Like the planet, sometimes you have visions, and I think it's hard to distinguish. Like the ancient yogis talk about, it's hard. You're never going to be able to distinguish between a real experience and something that's been induced through technology, because the technology is ancient. So they do all this yoga, and that way they can differentiate between when you're having a real like something from God and something that's not. So this is a known thing. So it's hard to tell what's induced, what's a planted memory or a real vision. All that you got to be very in tune to be able to differentiate and make sense of it, because they're both legitimate in their own way.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Makes me wonder how many of my dreams are real or not, or if that's even happened to me, or you know what I mean? Like, who knows? I've had some very ridiculous dreams, though.
Yep, I hear that.
And now when I have a really vivid, ridiculous dream, I'll wake up and I'll go, "Where did I go?"
Well, I have All right, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but also, before you go to bed, do something spiritual. Read verses from spiritual verses, whatever. Or if you do any type of practice, that can stop it. It'll eliminate it, because God will protect you from anything that they can do as far as taking your consciousness and putting it somewhere. They can do that if God doesn't stop it. And so you got to go to. That's why you got to do something spiritual.
It's like with God, you got to advocate for yourself and then help out.
God, seek that energy that's a positive energy, and it just kind of it's weird. The consciousness thing is, it's all very blurred, and you can easily beat those dark forces because there's a certain energy that they can't take. They can't be around it. It cancels them out. So you got to find that energy.
Yep. I just want to like become lucid in one of them, and if I'm fighting a celebrity, because they don't do that with normal people. I guess they only do it with celebrities or people that they've controlled. But man, and it's like if I showed up at that Dreamland arena and I was trying to wake people up, like so many people probably have tried to do that, and it just doesn't work.
I think it's just that, like I said, you'll go into those realms if you haven't, protected yourself. And so if you protect yourself, you won't even go into those realms. It's weird. It's like you won't
Well,
even be on that vibration. The vibration won't
right.
be able to affect you.
So then they can't
You
tap
gotta
into your
do a lot of
frequency.
work, depending on how bad they want to fuck with you. If they really want to mess with you, that's when you got to become you got to be like a Jedi. That's what Star Wars is about. That spiritual warfare. So then you really got to do some work. You're not going to be able to just be passive.
Right.
Like when you see in movies, like where they're using MK Ultra or whatever, and they show like a picture, like a screen, and then they're flashing pictures on the screen really fast. I had a dream. Well, I don't know if it was part of a dream or what. But when I woke up this morning, I was like kind of out of it, and I was looking at the mirror that's next to my bed, and I swear I saw flashing pictures like that in front of my eyes, and it was like I was hallucinating. It was like standing like there between me and the mirror. It was really strange. And then I kind of like woke up out of it and stopped seeing it, but it was just really odd.
You were getting picture flashes in the corner of your eyes?
No, like in front of my eyes. Why my eyes were still open, but I think I was still like half asleep, but it was like I was seeing it and it was kept on changing. I couldn't like tell what the pictures were because they were switching so quickly. I just thought it was odd. I don't know. It's not.
Yeah. And that was in your waking life, right? You weren't asleep?
No, I'm just curious if anybody believes what I believe is that the TV actually does program you with flashes of stuff that you don't realize. And I think when you're asleep, your mind can wander and you can wander into some of these memories. Just my philosophy, of course. But.
Yeah, I mean, if they can tap into your REM sleep, I mean, come on, they can do anything.
Maybe that's what all this frequency business is all about lately.
Yeah, I don't know.
But talking about the mark, I think the mark will be pretty obvious when it finally does come, if it isn't already here. You know what I'm saying? Like if credit cards and things like that aren't already, or cell phones aren't already the mark. But I mean, I can imagine it being a lot more deceptive than that. Like it'll be something that nobody will think it's going to be. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And for all we know, we're all just hallucinating that we're here. We could just be dreaming. That is still
merrily, life is but a dream.
Or we could literally be inside of a ship and we are being taken somewhere. That's what the Bride of Christ is all about. But I don't know.
I don't know that. I don't know.
I'm on Bluetooth. Can get a mic check. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, we can.
I think good. 5x5, bro.
Cool. So I think it's very interesting. Like I've been thinking about this a lot, but I believe that we've been trolled by these, we'll call them controllers, entities, whatever you want to call them, for like decades and decades, if not centuries. Because if you just think about Disney, right, with like Fantasia or Snow White or not Cinderella, but Sleeping Beauty, right? Like there's crystal balls, there's mirror, mirror on the wall. And then we live in this age where, we use these phones and stuff with liquid crystal displays and black mirrors on the wall.
Black mirrors,
and they're essentially a form of sorcery, right? Along with all the pharmakia. And so between the chemicals that we take in and then the programming and the spells cast on us through these devices and sorceries like There's a matter of vigilance that has to be taken, because whether or not we realize it, we are being kind of enchanted by these black magic tools. In an age without this kind of technology, they would call it sorcery. You know what I mean?
I agree with just about everything you said. I also think that, you know how when you see these concentric circles, like at the beginning of news and stuff like that, I don't know if you guys have watched any of those videos or not, but I think that that is actually unlocks something. I'm not really sure, like, I don't know for sure. I haven't really like figured it out, but it seems to me like these like they look like hubcaps. They're like circles and they have little dots on them, kind of like a record would play. You know, like remember those old record players when you were real little, and they would like play a tune, but it would pick like these little plastic keys inside of the thing, and you just wind it, and it would play the record, and it had bumps on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've got one of those, and it sings "When You Wish Upon a Star."
That's what it reminds me.
Yeah, man, I don't know if they've ever taken my dreams before. You know what I mean? I never, of all the dreams I remember, none of them were like anything that at least Donald Marshall described.
Bro, I could tell you dreams. Like some of my dreams are like literally terrifying. I woke up and like ran. I got out of bed and ran down the hallway. It was so real. It was just terrifying.
Wow.
And they had attached something to my stomach, to my belly button, to like send me through some kind of portal, and they plugged me into this machine. And I remember it hurt really bad. Like I felt the pain, and I got up out of bed and I was running down the hallway when I woke up. It was terrible. It was like crazy, bro. I was like, what the hell?
Wow, dude. Do you take any sleep meds?
I wasn't at the time, but yeah, I do now. But yeah, at the time, I wasn't taking nothing.
Because you've heard of the stories where people will take. You've heard the stories where people take a bunch of Ambien and then they wake up in the middle of the night and go cook themselves breakfast, like sleepwalking.
And with their keys in there, yeah, I did that a couple times, yeah. But this was way before that, though. But thanks for asking.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I do. I still do take like some kind of medicines that help me sleep. I'm not sure what they do, but they do make you kind of hallucinate a little bit. So I know there's probably just that, you know, like the dream I had this morning is probably just a little bit of that hallucination, like, because it's not really like you see it. It's more like in your mind and kind of like you just see like edges of it. It's kind of strange, but it makes me wonder. Anyway, I'll shut up.
No, it's all pertinent stuff. Very interesting.
Anyway, back to the hubcap things. I think maybe the hubcap is a frequency that your body literally is what unlocks your like psyche or your whatever mental control they can have over you. But you've got to like watch lots of TV and have it like, you know, constantly put into your mind. It's not like you can just, you know, one time watch TV and it's permanent, because they even tell you, you know, when they talk about the patent for television, they talk about that they can control your emotions, even though you're not seeing something that would make you emotional. Have you ever cried at a movie that you know you would never cry at, and like not wonder why, and you know, or wonder why? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, and it does work, and there is science.
Yeah. I've felt myself get really sad at commercials and stuff where it's just like, why did I just tear up? What the fuck?
Yeah, when you're watching a damn diapers commercial and you start bawling. Yeah,
I know. Like,
on,
what? It's funny.
I'm a big kid. Look what I can do. Come on, you know the word.
I don't. Is that Huggies or what is it?
Pull-ups, yeah, Huggies pull-ups.
Pull-ups, okay. I don't watch TV anymore, so I never get to see the new diaper commercials.
Dude, some commercials are like so vague that you don't even know what they're selling. Like I've had to go back and rewind the commercial and I'm like, what the hell are they trying to sell me? I don't get it.
Right.
And then I'll realize it's like some kind of like, you know, like bonds or something company. It's like, what the hell are they talking about? It'll just be like some situation like where there's two people talking and it looks like a TV show almost, and then all of a sudden they just like they blip something on the screen and then it's dead. It's gone. It's like what? What was that? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. Sorry, I was reading this thing that Ghost posted.
I'm just kidding. Oh, what am I missing? Damn it! I hate when I do.
Go to the live stream voice text, and Ghost posted something at 37 past the hour.
Yes, I've seen that video, and I've seen another one that's like it. Yeah, that guy actually says he's actually a clone. He admits it.
Oh, the Kid Boo or Little Boo or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a really strange dude too. When you watch that video, you're gonna go, "What the heck?"
Yeah, he's just all straight faced. Like, and how did they really like clone him and put all the tattoos on his face and shit? How did they get the tattoos to look like they're 2 years old?
Pay attention to his demeanor. Like if you watch the whole actual like interview, his demeanor changes like 3 or 4 times through that interview. It's really creepy.
I mean, it has to be his clone anyway.
He's a really good actor, or he's legit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't even flinch or bat an eye. He said, "Oh, I was made. I got my clone made here, and I have two. Did they say 2 versions, 2 clones, or?"
He even said what series he was.
Yes, he's serious, and it's like, well, and then you get Hillary Clinton on. Obviously, we know she's the one who glitches out the most, because she's like the oldest, because she was describing in an interview with on some lady's show that she goes, and it's the weirdest thing about me, I don't sweat, and she was like hinting to her not being human. And then she said, "No, I was built in a little garage in Palo Alto, California." And all the girls are thinking that she's just joking, and she's like, "I'm dead serious."
Yeah, the scary part is that might actually make you able to live a lot longer, wouldn't it? If you could just keep switching into a clone of yourself. Of course, you'd probably get dumber and dumber, but
I don't know.
That would be kind of funny, actually.
It's like, how do I explain this? I don't know how to explain it. Hang on.
Well, if there was 50 of you at the same age that you're at, and they didn't age or whatever, but you could only use them for a short period of time, that could be a way that you could extend your life.
Hang on just a sec, sorry.
It doesn't sound entirely nuts, though.
Zwitz is still in here? No, he left.
No, I think I left. But yeah, you were talking about possibility of transferring consciousness or what between bodies.
Yes, yeah, we were talking about the clone. The idea that people are been cloned and famous people have or whatever. You know how they like zone out.
I've seen these kind of talks going on with the what do you call them? The Trump supporters mostly. Talk about clones of the politicians. Like there's some of them say I can't prove it, but it's like I have to see something a little bit more concrete. You know what I mean? Or some kind of technology that can prove you can transfer, consciousness. Because otherwise, I don't know what the clones are made. What's the purpose is? Like, what would they be? Or are they just running a script? Basically, I don't know. Could be either way. But yeah, mostly I see this talk amongst Trump supporters. Not that I'm not saying I'm got anything against them or nothing, but just saying what I'm hearing this mostly from currently. That they're supposedly Hillary Clinton is dead. There's a clone of her running right now, or whatever. These kind of things. I'm like, yeah, I can't really see it, but I get the point. That's my take on it at the moment. But at the same time, when you think about it, you know all the movies they've been making in general, like some of the movies that actually trying to tell you some certain things or show you certain things that's not available or known to the public as well at the same time. It's the same as we say in the mainstream media, they lie to you, but in the movies they tell you the truth without you knowing it, or they're showing you the truth. Yeah, you know what I mean.
You can usually single them out, but yeah, you're right. There's a whole bunch of like truth drops all over.
Yeah, basically. But you see it as a movie because you're watching a movie, so you're not comprehending it the same way as truth, or you just dismiss it, because it's a movie, whatever.
Has anybody seen Westworld?
Yeah, seen it.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah, Westworld is like what you guys are talking about, plus flat Earth, plus simulation. It's like all the things combined.
Yeah, it reminds me actually. I think that show kind of wanted to show you the same flat Earth model, but in a smaller scale. You know what I mean?
The thing that's scary.
Another thing that's scary the most about.
Yeah, no, continue.
The thing that's scary about Westworld is that if you really think about it, what if you knew that there was a place you could go that was like that? That you could literally simulate human beings and you could literally do whatever you wanted with them. And they were like so realistic that you couldn't tell. Imagine how catchy that would be. I'd want to see what it was like. Like maybe not do it, but I mean, I'd want to learn about it anyway. That would be creepy. But just can you imagine that if it really worked and you really couldn't tell the difference? Wouldn't you try it, or wouldn't you at least be curious?
I guess. I don't know. The thing is with that show, I watched it in the beginning. It was intriguing. The stuff I saw, like I was like, I couldn't really tell what it was, but something just pulled me in. But eventually, the deeper I went into the show, I stopped watching it completely. Something freaked me out about it. I don't know what it was. Something just derailed me off of it. The more I saw the way they were doing things in the show.
I think it's because they slip so much truth in there that it like makes your soul hurt.
Yeah, if it's an evil act, yeah, I always say, yeah. Or incense. Whatever.
Almost like a bad feeling follows you for a couple of days afterwards. When you think about it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I don't know.
What was the name of that Bruce Willis movie where they had like they sent their clones to like go to work for them and stuff like that?
Oh,
it's called Surrogates.
Yeah, Surrogates. That's.
But what I think is they do want to do. Oh, sorry, my tongue just. Something to do about the transhumanism eventually. I think they're leading towards that, and then maybe the next stage beyond that, connecting humans to AI, making them more inhumane or less human, basically. There's a lot of talks about that as well. Might have something to do with the I would say these kind of movies are kind of a little bit of pre-programming as well. Like just get used to the thought of it and then wait some time, then introduce some kind of technology to interfere to have some kind of interface with the human. Then, yeah, turning them into slaves eventually, I would say. One way or another. I don't know. may sound far-fetched as of today, but wouldn't surprise me though. All the things I have seen. And
don't you agree that for it to work, you would have to not know it was being done to you, right?
Well,
like you walk away from the TV, but you don't realize that the TV's still on and it's still putting out a signal or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I hear, even though I turn off my TV, sometimes I hear it making some kind of click noise, like it's turning off itself at some point, even though it's turned off. You know what I mean?
Smart TVs never turn off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a smart TV.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, they just go on stand.
I hear some kind of click noise, like it turns off by itself or something. I don't know what it is, even though it's turned off. Like it's black screen, nothing is on, basically. I don't know. Sometimes
it's a Black Mirror. That's a weird one. Look up Black Mirror. Do some research on that. That's an interesting actual subject.
Black Mirror.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's called Black. Well, there's a TV show called Black Mirror, but I'm talking about look up what a Black Mirror is and look up the information about it, like online. Do a little search, and you'll see that.
I've heard like some of these smart TVs can record you as well, like without you knowing it.
Maybe they all have all along. I don't know. Yeah, it makes you wonder, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, if it's keeping data about you, then I guess it would be kind of invading your privacy already. I guess you allow that.
Yeah. I don't know. Can't confirm or really. Just things I've heard from other people saying might be doing that. I don't know. Without you knowing it. I mean, it's the same thing with your phone. Like some things you say, and then you see some things in the ads you never ever watched before, popping up. Like you've never seen this shit before and just popping up on your feed. You know what I mean? The same with Facebook. You say something, you were talking about something yesterday, and the next day, all kind of ads is popping up with, surrounding that topic or whatever. This kind of thing. So it's not far-fetched, but, do happen. Oh. David Icke and London Real live on YouTube right now. Someone wants to watch it. Sorry, what?
Did you guys hear the breaking news today?
Breaking news about?
Meatloaf passed away.
Sorry, you got some kind of static noise in the background when you speak. I can't really hear you.
I'll shut up. I'm trying to say Meatloaf died. Can y'all hear me? The singer Meatloaf.
I can hear you.
Died.
Meatloaf?
Meatloaf, the guy from the 80s sang.
Meatloaf.
The one in Rocky Horror Picture Show and
Bad Out of Hell album.
Yeah, what
Bad
about
Out of
him?
Hell.
I didn't see.
He said he died. He passed away, I guess.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, something about it. I was really followed that.
Mike's bad. Somebody just Googled it. They don't give any details. He just had some kind of illness. They didn't specify. I'll shut
Right.
up. My mic's paying.
Yeah, it's tweaking a little bit, but it's not so bad. I was hearing you.
What do you guys think about David Icke? You any thoughts about him?
He must be controlled up.
Is that what you think?
He helped me get started. Like, I think he's a pretty good introduction to red pill topics, but I mean, he's a pretty big proponent of space and aliens and all that stuff, so pretty sure that's misdirection. Did you catch all that? There was a bunch of noises coming through my computer. Sorry.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly where he's at, like where he stands, basically. But
Who said you sure it's misdirection? Someone said, "Are you sure it's misdirection?"
Oh, am I sure?
No, someone said that. Who said that?
Well, I said it seems like it's misdirection. You know, the alien stuff, the moon control, whatever the.
You said that, and then someone said to you, "Are you sure it's misdirection?"
Well, I don't know. Can't be sure of anything. Maybe he honestly just legit believes the stuff. But
Sorry,
that's
I'm
my
not
two
asking
cents.
you that question again. I'm asking who asked that question.
Gotcha.
I was on.
Right.
Why?
I know. I was just wondering, so when it comes to David Icke, I think he seems to present a lot of his own ideas with zero evidence as truth, as factual. And I'm always personally suspicious of people who will push beliefs, even if they seem to be sensible ones, based on zero evidence, because it's just narrative at that point, even if it's true. So that would be my argument for it being misdirection.
No, I get your point. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's probably just counterintelligence because with stuff like that, they're just sort of like poisoning the well. You know, they're throwing out. I mean, like his books about 9/11 and stuff like that. I think a lot of that's pretty well sourced, pretty well researched. But then he just goes to the fringes of the cartoon universe, and that just kind of corrupts the whole message. You know.
Well, that's the best way to lie to people, isn't it? Is mix it in with truth.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get their confidence. You got to get them to trust you first, and then you can just lead them right back into the woods. I used to like him, but anybody who simps that hard for space is just not totally on the up and up.
I don't recall him talking so much about space, to be honest.
Well, he's got like his moon-based theories and stuff like that. He says that he's a heliocentrist, 100%.
Okay.
He talks about reptilians as well, doesn't he? I believe he has some idea about reptilians living on a moon base or something.
Yeah, and I think they're supposed to come from like the Draco system or something like that. So, like they're extraterrestrials, right?
So, like most liars, he kind of just compounds. It's like he bakes the lies into each other.
Yeah.
Just like say, the idea that the Earth's a spinning ball, and then dinosaurs and evolute, like all of these things, they're all part of the same creation story. So.
Exactly.
It's like you're not allowed to doubt any of them because now you doubt all of them, and that's just really bad to doubt all of them, right? Even though there's no evidence for any of them.
But yeah, but he's been like a voice for the people against the tyranny as well. Like, you know, this agenda going on, whatnot in London, in UK, and other parts of the world as well.
Just the man for the job. If you want to control the opposition, lead it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. I'm just waiting for a point to see if something derails completely off, makes him look like he's not the real deal, basically, of what he seems to be representing in these videos. I haven't seen that yet.
I mean, the stuff that he came out and said on like London Real about the boogeyman virus and that, I thought all of that was pretty legit, pretty good quality stuff. Like on certain topics, it seems like he's a pretty useful source of information, but yeah, I don't know, basically just what we already said. It's kind of just it's like disinfo at the end of the day. Or, yeah, the good stuff is watered down with disinfo. But, I mean, like, just use your own skepticism and, you know, just suss out the information for yourself. You don't have to take anything anybody's saying for gospel. Just, like, take each claim on its merits and just go with that. Doesn't have to be all or nothing. Just gotta learn to separate the wheat from the chaff for yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah.
I'm always skeptical, you know. So that's why I said I'm waiting to the point when he derails completely, like, so. But some of the stuff makes sense. Stuff he's repeating about, you know, current events, whatnot, past events that's been connecting to the current events. You know, so it's a lot of things that goes along with it, but yeah. The lizard part and other stuff he's been talking as well, I don't know. I can't really kind of connect it to anything at the moment, you know, so. But if that's his belief, he can believe in whatever he wants. So I leave it at that point, you know.
He has a ton of evidence for it because he's written lots of books and whatnot, but all of it seems to be circumstantial, so it could all just be stuff that means something else or isn't even all connected ultimately, right? So who knows? It's a story.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm partial to the idea of demons, you know, fallen angels, nagas, different things like that, but I mean, how it all works exactly, don't know. I don't think that they're aliens from the Draco system or anything like that, because, well, that entire premise violates thermodynamics, but, you know, who knows?
If you're a kind of a proponent of the puddle Earth idea, then I suppose there could be extraterrestrials in the sense that they would be from a different place on the flat plane, and then it wouldn't be a thermodynamics violation. But you're talking about assumption on top of assumption on top of assumption. It's just like, nah, it's too unclean for me. It's too, yeah, can't even start to really consider it.
Yeah, there's no real foundation there. I mean, as long as you take it as speculation and conjecture, sure, it's fun to wonder, but yeah, you definitely can't sign off on any of these ideas. I mean, just show me a shapeshifter too. I mean, he brings on a lot of like witnesses and stuff like that who talk about it, but can't you just get us like a video or something from one of these ceremonies? Like, let's just see it.
You ever seen that video of the supposed shapeshifter at the Obama, what is that speech in Israel he did? It's supposed to be a shapeshifter.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but like, so it looks like it in that video, right? But then I looked up the actual footage, and it's not. I was like, you guys are fucking full of shit.
Well, I've seen certain things like, George Bush with the slitty eyes and stuff like that. Those types of videos.
Yeah, so it's like you can't trust anybody nowadays.
There's a video of a Rothschild. It's like David Rothschild, the younger French one. He's like in a live stream, and his eyes go all slitty for a second. I mean, it's interesting, but it's like at the same time, could just be doctored to be like that, just to hoax people or whatever, right?
It's easy to do that shit now. It's so easy.
Yeah, exactly. Unverifiable, but intriguing anyway.
Yeah, unless you got the raw data footage of it, so it's kind of hard to verify.
Yeah, I mean, it was a live stream on YouTube, but still, maybe it wasn't a stream. Maybe it was just a pre-recorded thing that they posted. Who knows?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I was always fascinated. I mean, we were all fascinated by stuff like that before we got to flat Earth. I mean, it's just like
yeah.
Yeah, all the crap you could see to the real truth of basic foundation.
Yeah, that's how I realized that a lot of the people that I started off following, are actually probably disinfo, because a lot of them, well, like David Icke, they talk about space and these things that I've figured out since then are impossible. So it's like, all right,
Exactly.
It's all part of the journey.
Yeah, so it makes it look like they're intentionally misleading for a reason, right?
Right. Like they're Pied Pipers. They get out there and they corral the opposition, and then they just lead you down another garden path. But I mean, not if you keep your eyes open and keep learning and keep challenging yourself, and don't just get stuck on one frame, stuck on one idol or something like that. Because a lot of people, they come to some sort of an awakening, and then they just kind of stop there. That's it. And then that becomes their gospel. David Icke becomes their gospel. It has to be like this now. You've got to keep scrutinizing everything.
And so now you got all these UFO videos out there now. Like, even the military, is joining in, right? So what's the next thing?
That's why I'm sus of it, because the military is like the main source of a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I never thought it was aliens. I always thought it's just shit they build. I mean, because if the Nazis were trying it, and then we got all the Nazi scientists, I mean, like, of course we would do it too, right?
Yeah, of course. A lot of the videos they show that I've seen, maybe I just haven't looked at enough of them, but a lot of them don't even really seem to prove much of anything. You can't really even tell what's going on in them.
No, you can't, and that's a beautiful cover, you know. There's never any good footage. I mean, the only reason I know that shit's real because I've seen it, in person, right? So I've seen that shit. I would never take videos if hadn't I seen it.
Yeah, actually, that's where I got to agree with you. I have seen stuff like that too. Just stuff that should be completely impossible. Weird objects in the sky, stuff that looks like stars that starts to move and stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know what's going on though.
Yeah, I mean,
You talking about alien invasion or what's going on?
No, not necessarily.
Just black projects, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Black Rock project. What did you say?
I mean, because if you can come up with schematics, you can build it. That's just how it works. That's how I see it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you feed the public with bits and bits, and then you stage an event like a fake
Oh, yeah,
staging,
of course, they're staging.
People
But
gonna
I
be
mean,
just
I'm just
falling
saying
for it out of fear.
they make it. Yeah, I mean they're making the shit, but they just say, "Oh, it's aliens."
Yeah. I don't know about the bodies they've been showing, like the alien bodies, whatever they call them.
Fucking both BS, dude. I mean,
I just don't know. It could be just fucking fake bodies, whatever they made.
well, I mean, some people say that they're bio androids, right? And that's possible. I wouldn't put it past the military, you know.
Well, I've seen more realistic cakes.
Kicks.
Yeah, literal cakes.
Okay.
Well, and even if the videos are like totally useless for really proving anything, what they're trying to do is just build credibility with the whole UFOs and aliens idea too, just by having the media talk about it all the time, the government come out and talk about it. They're getting it.
Yeah.
They're getting you primed for this whole thing.
I mean, the thing is, things that comes out from mainstream media, you really got to be like highly skeptical. So when you see that being propagated like that way frequently, all over the news, every news channel basically, then you know something is fishy. Something is going on, like in the behind the scenes, basically. That's one way to tell as well. What's fake and not real.
Well, it's just like the whole flat Earth thing, right? So like we know all governments are involved in that, and all governments are involved in the alien conspiracy too. You know, 'cause it'll have to be a global thing in order for it to take off, right?
Yeah, I mean the former politician. I mean the politician has been mentioning about flat Earth in their speeches as well before. Some misdirections, some about the firmament as well.
I had a presidential candidate in my country argue against the globe, but none of that was ever talked about openly until after the election, so I couldn't vote for him. I didn't know he was doing that. Also, have any new people showed up this morning? Or are we still limited with a full server?
Well, essentially, Joyce, is my mic working?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I've been here like an hour. I haven't seen anybody new come in, but I don't know what's going on with the server. Something about we're full, we can't get anybody to join or something. Maybe.
Something along those lines. We hit 25,000, I think, yesterday, and they're working on fixing it. So I expect it to be fixed real soon.
Does anybody here remember what the observer height is from the Canigou observation?
I have that written down. Just a second.
Off my head, I want to say like 12 to 1,300 feet. Let's see how close I am.
1,300. Okay. I thought it was like 10,000.
That's going from memory. Let's see what drug is written down somewhere.
All right.
Because I could be wrong.
Yeah, this is from QE, who got it from India.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks.
And Indio talked to the photographer himself, so.
Gotcha. So what was the number?
So-
Was I close?
Observer height 9,136 feet.
I was way off. Way off.
So I just had a thought come in my head about regarding the typical question of why would they lie, right? There's space agencies in a bunch of different countries. Why would the governments of the world be lying? And typically that question is asked by somebody who would consider themselves atheist. So I thought of a good rebuttal to that, or at least a example that they might understand. If they are an atheist and they don't believe that God exists, right? Why would millions and millions of Christians and priests in different religions, why would they all lie about the existence of God? Or Christians, if Jesus wasn't the savior or didn't exist, why would all these priests throughout all these different countries throughout the world be lying? And then let them answer that.
I would say because they're all connected. There's an illusion of a disconnect because they're from different countries, but Freemasons and other secret societies have no borders. They are in every country.
Right. I just thought of it as an example for like a thought experiment for somebody that may come in and ask that question, right? And if they claim to be an atheist, kind of propose the question back to them to see what their answer may be about the various religions lying about the existence of God. Because I guarantee you their answer would be, well, they do it because they collect money from people and they control people through religion, which would be two of the main reasons why governments would lie about the shape of the earth, right? Money, power, control.
Yeah, but religion is exempt from government, right? So they don't. It's tax exempt, so that's not really a connection.
No, I'm not saying it's a connection. It's a thought experiment for somebody that may have this question, like, why would they lie? There's no way that these governments would.
That's what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're essentially using their prejudice against them because they're automatically going to use their prejudice to go that way.
Exactly.
Well, atheists relies on then scientism, I would say. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't proposing that as, necessarily looking for answers to why people would be atheists or anything like that. Just saying it's a good way to use their thought process against them, right?
Yeah, get them to get to the conclusion already about something else that you can then make them be like, hey, look, it's similar. You already made this conclusion before. What's different now? You kind of face them to face their logical things.
Yeah, it was just a thought that popped in my head about, you know, ways of discussing things or getting people to understand their thought process a little bit more.
If these kind of people don't understand, they're being held captive in their mind. You can try to show them the way, but essentially they have to do it themselves.
Yeah, that's why Napalm's trick is kind of good, because it uses their presumptions and their pre-programmed beliefs to get to a conclusion that they wouldn't get to if it were against their beliefs. So by comparing the two, you're kind of making them think, or getting them to think, because they've already made that choice before. And now they have to face that dissonance between, like, I don't believe this, so I don't want this to be true, but I already made the argument that this is how it is.
Yeah, it's just kind of showing them another avenue of where they had previously looked at something. They've come to the conclusion that this information is false, and they can give reasons why people might be trying to perpetuate what they perceive as a lie, even though it may span multiple countries, various cultures, various people, different, you know, societal structures that it may permeate. But they've already come to the conclusion that the end result, or the core teaching, is false, right? So it doesn't matter necessarily to them why those people would lie, but they could certainly see reasons why they possibly could, right? Typically, the atheist would say it's about money, power, and control when it comes to religion. And the same can be said for the deception of the globe, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
so it's like then they'd have to go into their mind and think, okay, well, if I can come to this conclusion on this topic, right? Say religion, the existence of God, or the existence of Jesus being the Savior, however you want to word it. If they can understand how they've come to that conclusion and the reasons why people may be perpetuating a lie, or at least they believe that people would perpetuate a lie, then they should better understand that all these people working in conjunction, if they have the same belief system, it's not necessarily that they are knowingly perpetuating a lie. They just have a core belief.
Yeah, it's a little bit like Stockholm syndrome. I'm pretty sure deep inside them they feel something is wrong, but at the same time, they don't know what to do. So most of them just go along with it because they don't know better. I mean, I had the other day I was talking to a friend of mine about the mandates and such over vaccine passports and the vaccine industry and the pharmaceutical industry, all that crap. And this guy was showing me a study of one of the competitors, like between the vaccine companies, like, oh, this study shows this one has better efficacy, whatnot. I'm like, I don't give a I told him, I don't care which study you're going to show me. They're all in the same boat. He's like, no, they're not. Okay, I told him about the bill that protects them, from liability. Vaccine industries, all the vaccine companies, not able to get. I mean, they can pay damage to families, whatnot, from their products. Well, but they can't be held responsible for it. Like going to the will be held, ability and such. When I told him about the bill, he still went on about the studies. I'm like, you're not seeing the point I'm making here. If they're all in the same boat, and they got the license to kill, I would say, in other words. Hence, they can't be held liability. They can't be held accountability for the shit they're doing, killing people with their experiments. Even though most of the people don't know they're in an experiment, medical experiment, brainwashed into believing something else. He refused to. He kind of refused, or his core belief was struggling against the idea of actually bad people in the vaccine industry. You know what I mean? So in other words, you couldn't grasp the bigger picture of it. And these, who pays for the studies? You know where the money goes into? These people make billions. They can buy influence. They can buy politicians. They can buy anyone and control them that way as well. And these studies doesn't tell me anything, because if they are, if they're not, if they're biased, if they're working for the same very company that sponsors them, the vaccine industries, whatnot, then everything flies out of the window, in my view, of credibility. Anyway, that was my thought about a different topic.
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
Why is in this Discord? Is this a possibility for you to do expose, like for the new commerce?
I don't know. I'm pretty new here as well. Maybe someone else can answer that.
Okay. Because I was imagining coming here, I would have a little bit of David Hayes doing, he share his camera, he say, so just, and we raise questions.
You want to do a presentation? You mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
Wow.
I was imagining that you put your face, you put the billboard behind you, and you say any questions, and we raise questions, because obviously there is questions. We don't, even if we come here, we don't know all the things that each of us know. We know some things, not all of us, not all of them.
Yeah. It's a good question. Good question. I don't know if they can give you a platform for that here.
Who is the guy? Because how can I say that? There is Prezi. Prezi presentations. It's like you can made with easy mouse pointing, easy expose, easy presentation.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know who is the guy who is in charge of this Discord, but maybe something to suggest to make some expose presentations. to invite some people who are well renowned in the flat Earth era to, I don't know, David Ace knows his Discord channel? I don't know. Santos Bonacci knows it? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see if they can answer. Maybe can. I don't know. No one seems to be answering, so they're probably AFK or something. Can maybe type in the chat, ask that maybe.
David Weiss has been on this Discord before, and actually I think the Discord is linked in his app, his Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app.
Okay.
But he has been on the live stream before previously, David Weiss has. And Austin Whitsitt is here often, if you know who Austin is.
I don't know. Who is he?
Austin Whitsitt from Whitsitt Gets It.
Share me the name privately.
Sure.
Kidding, right? What's up, Austin?
On Instagram.
Yeah, he's on Instagram as well. He also has a YouTube channel. I'll link you his. I'll DM you his YouTube channel.
Oh, I see the meme with Neo with the shot who are fired at him. And this meme was I have to show you this meme. Whitsitt gets it. Okay. Ooh, I find a video of Whitsitt Gets It. Very nice. Emasculated with the mask in the preview of his video. Emasculated. That's nice.
So I see this event that popped up in the Discord about the moon landing hoax. Anyone knows who the host and the guest is that they're going to be debating about?
Oh, guys, you're speaking about moon landing fake around. Have you heard about the conversation, private conversation on YouTube? You can find it. It's difficult about the voice of the movie maker of Space Odyssey. I try to find his name, Kubrick, and you hear his voice speaking about the moon landing.
You know where he admits it was fake, or?
Oh, the thing is, I have to. I don't think he admit it was fake, but what he admit is he had to do a moon landing. And but the thing is, you know when you raise question about moon landing, they're saying yes because we have to fake one because that's in front of the Russian it would be very very miserable to not even be able to go to do a big thing. So we have to fake it until you make it. Like on the startup. And the thing is, this is one of their like when you say to them the moon landing has been faked. This is one of their responses. So maybe it was for national, how can I say that, priority, like they had to appear like they've done it.
Yeah. I know. I already watched the those clips.
But for me, it's very hard. For me, it's because my role as a globe septic, because I have been attributed globe septic, is not that I think we are not on a globe. It's just that I think that everything that was said about the globe, the reason to think we are on a globe. Many people, when you question them about the globe, myself include, I don't know how to tell you I am on a globe. I'm a believer, like everyone else. And
you mean you're defending something you don't know about.
Exactly. Yeah. But the thing I'm questioning, it's another thing, is I presume that I know we live on a globe because we sell me the idea that Christopher Columbus, when he wanted to go to India, he was thinking to go to India like the story, the narrative. And he ends up going to America, and here comes the beginning of the America is colonization. I don't know exactly. For example, can you? I don't know nothing, but can you tell me? Is it possible to be at the same time on a flat plane and this flat plane being on a much more bigger Earth, as I can understand it? Is it possible?
No, absolutely not.
Why?
Because globes don't have flat spots on them, period. They do not exist. There's curvature. This is a geometric shape. They give us the shape. They say it's 3959 radius. You draw that on a piece of paper, it's a round ball. There are no flat spots anywhere on a globe. They are impossible. Thus, it is not a globe, but there's flat spots everywhere. This plane, there's nothing but flat spots. That's all you can find. That's proof enough right there. It's not a globe because globes don't have flat spots. Not even ever so tiny. They don't exist. It's impossible.
Just look at a ball. Look at a ball and see how many flat spots there are on the surface of a ball.
Yeah, impossible.
It's nothing but curvature in all directions.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you look at a globe model, like one of those you have in school, whatever. There's no flat spots.
In the video of David Weiss, when we see when he speak about inside the dome, like all of us have a personal dome, and the dome, when he speak about it, he said that what I understand about it is we don't see the things as they are. We see them as we perceived to be. Like the ox doesn't see the same color as a human eye. The horse perceives us much more taller than we are because of his eyes that are bigger. So the
Can I
glance.
ask you something? Sorry, guys. How we can know how horses?
Oh, simple.
Watch.
I have when I was in how can I say that, college, we do a dissectomy, like we cut the eyes of not us, but we have to, the butchery guy give us the eyes of the ox, yeah, and what we made is to make to pass inside the glands of the eye. We cut behind it, and we put a mirror, and we see that the image that pass through the glands, so through the do we say iris? So, you know, the I don't know in English exactly.
Iris.
Iris. The image at the back of it was upside down, and what experiment?
So you think the process of what you see is
for
actually
example,
being
yes.
affected only by the lens itself, which is in the eye. So that's the organ that helps you see, or you see through it?
You see,
yeah, on the back of your eye, you have cells, special
exactly.
photosensitive cells,
Exactly.
which perceive light. They convert light into nervous signals,
Exactly.
bio signals. Yeah, and how do you know that the horse?
Yeah.
How do you know that the horse cells actually function and work the same like the human, and and you perceive the same way?
Yeah. Imagine we have 3 cones with Daltonian people. 3 cones for the normal people: RGB, red, green.
We need to stop this bullshit. Stop
No,
talking about horses. Yeah.
No, it's not that.
Stop
I want.
talking about horses' eyes and start talking about what you see in reality. You're trying to tell me you walk outside and there's a car sitting in the road, and you walk up and you look at it. You're going to tell me that you don't see a car?
No.
Okay, when you walk out there and then you see a mountain in the distance, are you going to tell me you don't see a mountain? That it's different than what you're seeing? If you walk there, it's
You
going to be
are
a different item.
100%. Godrun, you are right at 100%.
I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
I'm just trying to.
That's what goes on in reality, dude. This is when you're on the earth and you're a living human being and you look at something, you see what's there.
Exactly.
Because you can walk to it and hold it in your hand. Okay?
Exactly.
You know that what you're seeing is reality. Okay? So we don't need to go talking about horses' eyes and what they see is different and this and that and whatever. That has nothing to do with what you're trying to get at.
Exactly.
You're trying to convert this into some bullshit about how we can't be sure about what we're seeing and there could be curvature, be some kind of bullshit. No, you're wrong. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
So mad at this guy.
No.
It's coming. I can tell you it's coming. I know that. I know you're kind.
We've
Dealt with this over and over and over.
He's appealing to the fact, to this thing. He's saying that we see the world much small. The horses see it much big.
Exactly.
Because
that's
the lens in
He's
that's not
just saying
exactly
that
what it is.
Much more curvy.
other animals see
never listen.
differently.
Let me finish. You have never experienced the way a horse sees the world. You have never seen with his eyes. So, despite that, lens of the horse eye magnifies the image. Yeah, those cells, they can interpret it differently.
Exactly. That's true. It's not the point that I was trying to make. I was just second the experiment of David
the
Weiss.
world. Do the horses see the world curved or balls or what?
I mean, you know when David made Weiss? Do we say David Weiss? Tell me.
David Weiss. So what?
David Weiss. When I have his app, I see his how do you say that in English? You know,
everybody here knows David Weiss. Just tell us what you're telling us.
Once he said that, and he said, really, I think everything he said is true. The only thing I'm not exactly, totally maybe in, how do you say that?
Agreement.
Agreement? Agreement?
Agreeing. This is really starting to annoy me.
No,
You guys need to handle this shit a lot. Just cut this shit off at the right at the neck and stop. Make him stick on one
One thing
subject.
God rocking, he's not real good at English. We have to use a little patience.
Well, use a baseball bat for fuck's sakes.
No,
it's,
let give
Give
him a
him
try.
some
Let's
slack, but
let him finish if he can.
yeah.
what he was telling, he said that we have all personal dome, and I say it's true. And I wanted to take second my experience, seeing when I was younger as a college guy, experimenting. Why do we have been able to domesticate horses, this wild animal? It's because they have perceived through the evolution by their eye that magnifies us in their fovea. They magnify us and they perceive us bigger than we are. And
That's not true.
no, it's I don't. The thing is, why don't I?
That's a
There is no.
lie. It's a theory that horses see bigger than what things are.
No,
You have never experienced
you're right
this
at
kind of
100%.
perception with
Hey,
the
man, you
horse's
I
have.
don't know.
eyes.
I
You
don't know. I
can. It's
can
just
just tell
like
you.
looking at the sky, seeing tiny dots in the sky, and saying, "Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna
Dude,
you're gonna
you are
lose
right.
the money on the stock market."
You're
Yeah,
right.
fortune telling.
The
If
thing is,
you
is
if you're
I'm
speaking
just
about
taking.
personal dome, what David Weiss, I'm maybe I'm wrong. I will say something.
Gosh,
I
I
am
don't think
thinking
he's.
that he
Let's let him
uh,
make his point, and then we'll respond to it. I don't think he's got to the point. Go ahead.
Go for it.
oh, okay. The
No, I'm
personal
telling you
dome.
to
Finish the
finish your
point.
point.
Okay.
The new guy, finish your point. I don't think you got to your point, did you? Just
No,
make it as concise as possible, please. Go.
thank you. What I mean is, when David Weiss speak about personal dome, I think it's so true because if as a human, I've done Compostela, Santiago de Compostela. It's 200 kilometers barefoot in France to Spain, and it's a kind of pilgrimage, but you can do it without religious purpose. You don't need it. And the thing that I experiment is that when I see the big landscape, everything is flat. I reassure you, everything is flat. But the thing is, it's flat for my perception until a certain point. And David Weiss was right. He said, when you are on the desert, Afghanistan, everything is dry. You don't have the, how do you say that, the moisture in the air that create this barrier that makes the sun on a sunset disappear, like on how do you say that, like on the horizon, like it disappear behind this moisture thing that deform, how do you say that, that create a barrier inside you, and the thing that is really foreign, do we say foreign, the thing that is very far, and
Okay, somebody respond to that now.
It's difficult.
It sounds like he's talking about the personal
I don't know what is the
atmospheric
point.
dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
He's
never
talking about
got
the
to the
personal
point.
atmospheric dome, how you see things from your own perspective. That's what I got from it, but I can't talk, so y'all go ahead.
What was the?
Yeah.
What's the point?
there is no point actually. It just I was just telling you my how I see it, and I think we cannot see, even if we have how do we say that?
So you're doing a thought experiment. That's what you mean.
Tell me.
Thought experiment.
A fart.
Thought.
A fart.
Something to think of. Thought. The mind. Thought.
Thought. Oh, okay. Oh, thought. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're doing a mind experiment basically. You just want to trying to compare something, but you can't really because you don't have any, something to go by.
When you see David Weiss doing the experiment, it's true. He say because you take a non-player character, you put it on the sea line, and you see the big ship going, and 100 kilometers away, you see it because it was a big boat. You have many floors on this boat. It's a paquebot, and you see it disappear progressively. And what says, and the normal people says, that proves the earth is round. No. He said, David Hayes, really on point, he say, no, what you see is that on the large, there is for your eyes, for your personal dome, your human eyes, it's for that I was speaking about the horse eyes that magnifies much more bigger the things than they are. When you took a picture of the moon with your phone, you see it little. Yeah.
You are. Can I interrupt you?
Tell
We
me,
are confused because David Weiss, if he's speaking about personal dome, that is connecting only with the sky. That what you see from one point to another point, and that is your perspective, and you cannot see more than that. I'm thinking, and the things what you see, what you look ships that has only with the horizon. We can speak about that, but has nothing with the personal dome, I think.
I was thinking it was in that sense. Really, I was thinking it was about personal dome in sense. It's not. It's our frontier, natural frontier. If we don't have a telescope to see what really is that the Earth is flat.
Okay, but this natural frontier is given by
our eyes.
The laws of propagation of light, the physics of light,
and also our eyes get
and perspective. But
because if we take another eye, another lens.
You see, you started this from the wrong premise.
Yeah, you're
like
right.
saying the horse has a bigger eyeball than us. They see things bigger.
It's
That's a fallacious claim, and no man has ever used a horse eyes to see the world. No man has ever seen the world through a horse eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed, the horse eye does have a lens, a biological lens. And when we look through it, we see magnifying things. But if you take a human
lens, a human eye,
and you do the same thing, you look through it, you will see it also magnifies things.
Yeah, but not as much as the glance of an horse, as a glance of a
The
telescope.
horse eye is bigger,
What the
the
fuck are you
lens
guys
is
talking
bigger.
What I mean by that is
so the magnification, the difference in magnification, the horse eye, when you look through that lens, you will see more things in that image. It magnifies more things. But the human eye is smaller, so you will magnifying on smaller area surface.
Why are we talking? I think that we need to see what David Weiss did, and maybe we'll understand better.
I mean, if you're going to get
Tell me.
Yeah, and it's also some people have issues with these cells, from the eye, the way they interpret light.
Exactly.
They don't have the lens.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they don't have problems with the lens. Yeah. But they still need to wear glasses to see good because, yeah, their optical cells are affected somehow by something.
Napalm, man. Fuck.
I'm here all week.
Just had to do that.
The dome also is not personal. Nobody sees the dome.
Yeah.
No man see it.
That's Jeran, and that's some argument about sky. I cannot remember. You
Yeah.
need to watch video. It has sense, but I can not go into because I cannot remember anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. Talking of things, what I remember, I don't recite them anymore like a poem, but yeah, I did learn some stuff, and I still know it in my
I
mind.
think that personal dome was
Yeah,
connected how we see the stars. I think I'm not so
yeah.
sure.
Also, when I'm reading definitions nowadays on internet, you can find pseudo definitions of things, and yeah, those I quickly see that they are fallacious and outrageous. They are scams.
Hey, mic check.
Cool.
I hear you.
Mic check, mic check.
Mike check, you're good. I hear you.
Okay, so you want to hear what the new thing is? I was just over at Jose G. Gonzalez, and they're demanding proof of flat Earth. They no longer want to prove a sphere, so now where's your proof of flat Earth? I mean, it's obviously, probably everything flat.
Well,
Do
let's
you know?
close NASA. Let's
Do you
close
know?
NASA and let's start it from beginning and let's see. Let's try it from
They
the
say,
beginning. Let's
let's
put
see.
our money.
They said, what? How far is Australia from here? And they're trying to play a whole bunch of math games. You got hillbilly blue balls on there. They're all attacking Jin. I think you guys should go over there and give Jin a hand.
Yeah.
Where is this?
You see, the problem with the proof for the flat Earth, we have observations, yeah, and we experience no motions when we are standing still.
Yeah, they don't
on
accept
the
that. All
ground.
they're doing, listen to
Yeah.
what I'm telling you. Listen, all they're doing is reversing the burden. That's all they got now. And they're like, go ahead.
Actually, it's not. Yeah, you said reversing the burden, but you see, it's not that. The problem is, you shouldn't even accept them to say such a thing because the positive claim carries the
You don't think
burden of
I said
proof.
that?
Yeah.
You don't think I said that? That
I
was the
believe
first
you.
thing.
I know you know, brother. Yeah,
The
just
first
making
thing I
sure that.
said was that, and they're
Yeah.
saying, no, we're not
Yeah.
talking about spherical Earth now. We're telling you to prove a flat Earth. And that's what I said, look, do you ever walk on a ball? When I walk, I'm walking flat. When I go in the ocean, I'm on the boat flat. Oh, let's see proof of it. How do you deal with people like that? I mean, it's beyond. You can't. You just got to leave. I just left. I'm like, listen, it's obvious that you guys have nothing
Neil,
anymore, and
you
it's
don't
over.
deal. You don't deal with them. You don't go there. Please don't go there.
Exactly. That's all you can do. You just don't go there, And I
Man, I
feel
was
bad
there.
for Jin. But here's the thing. Here's my problem. You got people like Brian Babbitt on there, or Mabbit, saying, I don't know if there's a container. Are you joking me? You need containment to breathe. The word atmosphere. If the Earth was dead, the atmosphere would all be sucked out. We have no air. No.
It's a paradox.
Stop saying that.
You're right.
That even doesn't matter, because
But
on
I
the
have a
end,
question,
okay,
guys.
great, container or not, where is curvature? Whatever.
Okay, you need a container, but we all agree that gravity doesn't exist.
Of course.
Yeah, that's why I
What
don't
exists?
understand why he would say that.
What exists instead is buoyancy. I don't know in English how you spell it.
Buoyancy.
Buoyancy.
Yeah.
And the thing means that even if there is not a container, guys, I think personally that the Earth, the flat Earth are right.
Yeah, but that goes against natural law.
No, they don't go against natural law.
Sure it does.
The flat Earth for me are right, but in the normal perspective of human, in a bigger perspective, the thing is, yes, I think NASA lie. Okay, that's true, but NASA fake a lot of stuff, and I think they are not doing what we think in space. This is the thing that I tell you. I don't think they are.
They're not going nowhere in space. Space is proven to be fake. It can't exist.
The thing is, for how can I express that? For when you see the sky at night, you see the Polaris, the Earth, and the only sky that is not moving.
Yeah, it's the sky.
The sky, yeah.
That's the sky. Yeah, but see, they hijacked the sky and they called it space. Funny how they call it space, an area for gas pressure to go to, but it doesn't go there in their world.
Right. You're right. But if gravity doesn't exist, what all the things stick together? It's buoyancy. Buoyancy, like you said.
Yeah, buoyancy, we know.
That means that the air...
Buoyancy doesn't explain everything.
No.
Relative density. Relative density.
Density,
Relative
exactly.
density.
It is density.
Yeah, specific gravity and so on.
No, I mean...
The problem is gas pressure.
We
The
see
problem is
everything
gas.
though.
We are
and you can't have pressure without containment. End the story.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we don't need container to
No,
give.
man, we need containment. That's the problem.
Really, the container is the density of the
No,
the
that
air
don't hold gas pressure. No.
Listen this. Can you post it one citation, only one, saying that for gas pressure you don't need a container?
Yeah, you can't. And density is not a container.
No, because
let's see.
You're right.
Can you?
Oui?
I'm right.
No. Tell me your phrase. Sorry.
Can you say or post it or whatever where I can find that somebody in the science made a citation that we don't need container for the gas pressure?
For the gas pressure that we want to hold personally on a laboratory, we need a container. But for something that is all around us, we don't need.
No, yes you do. See, that's the mistake you're making, and that's what's making everybody look bad.
No, why is it a mistake?
Yes, you need containment. The definition of pressure, the amount of pressure pressing on the walls of a container, the amount of collisions.
Lapointe, what is different from pressure outside and pressure in laboratory?
I didn't hear. Sorry, you mean?
There is none.
What is the difference?
What's the difference between air pressure in nature or in a laboratory?
Oh, in air pressure in nature seems to be something about buoyancy that every element are on a certain level. You see the experiment with on the laboratory with the oil, the water, water with salt, and you see that each element, and then you see each element that are on top of each other, and you don't understand, and you see also ball things, for example, a ping pong ball, but inside the ping pong ball there is a
That's
gas.
a density tower.
Exactly, this density. And you see inside.
Yes, but also this density tower doesn't work with everything.
Exactly.
We have air which we breathe, and they say helium is lighter than air, so it rises above it, like in layers in the density towers. But actually, this is demonstrated to be false because we have, for example, graphene aerogel, yeah, which is 7 times lighter than the air, but it doesn't body floats in the air. It doesn't rise up like the helium does. And why? Because it's graphene aerogel is a solid. It's not gas.
Yeah, solid, but
So,
a solid is much more
well,
dense than a gas.
there is a special order of things
Okay,
for the
Garibaldi, why
element
you don't ask
nature.
him how we have this gas
Yeah.
pressure here?
The thing, guys,
Like,
you
point, how
should
we have this gas pressure here on there? How we have that?
in our realm, we have not gas pressure.
Oh, we don't have pressure 40.7 psi.
No, it's not the same thing. This is the density of the air. That makes you think it is the pressure. It's like when the people you say,
No,
really, guys, the thing that we called pressure, it's density.
what you think is density is actually
Density
not
is the
what you
amount
think.
of atom in the same area. Like if the amount of
Yeah.
water atom in our air area
Mhm.
upon our head, it's much more
You
important
shouldn't have
Yeah,
any of that.
atomic number per
per
You
meter. Yeah.
volume.
shouldn't have any
Per
density
volume. Yeah.
if the Earth is an open system inside a vacuum.
I feel
I think we are saying the same thing here, right? You're saying it's the amount of stuff, right, in a place, and all that stuff has to eventually kind of sit on each other, press on each other, right? And now they're pressing down on each other. So I think we're saying the same thing.
It's the same one.
No,
It's just we doesn't
no,
have the same one.
no, he's saying that we are on flat Earth, that we don't need a container.
Exactly. We don't need a container.
Okay,
So you can just have gas pressure. Gas pressure.
It's not just only gas, guys. It's everything. Everything.
Well, show us your vacuum chamber where you have balls of gas that don't seek equilibrium.
Balls of gas?
Yeah, without any physical barrier between those balls of gas and the rest of the vacuum chamber. Just show us how that works, because you're saying that we don't need a physical barrier between pressure and a vacuum.
Because
So show us.
what we call pressure, guys, it just
Yeah, he's not saying. Wait. Are you first of all? If you're saying that it doesn't need a container, right? What we're saying is that there can't be a vacuum of space next to the air. Okay,
But
so
who
if the
says
Earth
that
is
the
not a
space
ball,
was empty?
if the Earth is
Space
not a
isn't
ball,
empty.
That's the claim.
here's the question:
No,
if the
no
Earth
one
is not a
says that the
ball,
space
and there's
around us is
no
empty.
container, if the Earth is not a ball and there is no container, right, to contain the air we're breathing, then what would you say is above that? How would this
What's above
gradient
us?
change
It's not a vacuum. It's not
what?
a vacuum.
Into
What's
not a
above
vacuum?
our,
Well, then there
no.
would have to be something that it
Yeah, I tell you what it
gradients
is.
out
It's
into, right?
I tell you what it is.
Pressure
Bomb,
comes to pressure, less stuff as we
bomb,
go up.
wait,
Then
Let this
bomb,
guy
wait,
answer.
I
bomb,
think
wait.
I think
What is
personally,
that?
what is
What
above
point?
us, it's
Yeah.
not the vacuum, the emptiness. That's not true.
Okay.
But what is above us, it's something that have much more higher pressure. So what you've perceived with your feelings as a dome, as a container, it's just another space that seems to be empty for the fish. It's like it's not empty, the waters are in. You're right, for the fish, it's not empty, but it is an environment, something that are around them that makes them feel they are like in the emptiness. But this empty is full of density. It's another kind of density, not the one that is composed with air, but
Like
it's a
point, can I
density.
now stop you and ask you one really serious question? How you know that?
I know that because when I was a little younger, I
You
was
was there? Did you check that all that mediums?
no.
Why?
I'm not. Yeah,
No. You have no empirical evidence for that. You have story.
yeah, but
Oh,
the
we
thing,
don't
we
like
are.
stories, man. Because of
I
that,
know,
we
no,
don't
bro.
believe in
I know,
globe because
but
of
like
stories.
you,
Le point.
if you are
If you
honest
listen, Le
with
point.
yourself,
Le
tell
point.
me.
This is very important. We don't like stories. Because of that, we don't believe in globe. We want empirical evidence. That means
I
you
don't
said
believe in
I know.
nothing.
You don't believe in nothing. You said that you know what is up. You said it is not container. That it's some kind of less density
Density,
and more.
but
Dude, it's not fucking
How
density. Stop with that dumb shit. Damn.
how do you know that?
I'm telling you, uh,
Dude,
I
Don't
I
no, don't
I
tell me.
think
Don't
pull
tell
up your
me.
weather map.
This
Pull
is
up your
more fallacious than
no,
saying
no.
that
You're
pull
right.
gas
up your
You're right.
weather
contains
map.
gas.
It gives you humidity, it gives you dew point, and it gives you air pressure. When you look
What
at your weather for the country you live in, it is
yeah,
not fucking density. Stop with this dumb shit, dude. That's fucking retarded.
I
What the
don't.
fuck are you talking about, man?
Um,
What's the density of water?
all
What
these,
is the density in the
all
air,
these,
man? Stop.
all this stuff we're taught, right, to understand the world with is all arbitrary, anyways. So it's like, yeah, how do you
The
know
point.
anything?
The
Density
point. If
means
you want to,
layers. You have a
if
layer of
you
helium. You have a layer. What's the other one? Hydrogen. Then you have the atmosphere. Then you have the layer of air. But we have that's what density is. It's not what's in it. Come on, man. And how come it's not going off into space? It's next to a
because the
vacuum.
space. You're right. You raise a good point. Because the
Why is it not
space.
going off into the
You
vacuum?
yes.
You can't have a air pressure system next to a vacuum without having a barrier between the two. What's creating the barrier?
Well,
Density is
what,
creating the
what?
barrier. Come on, man.
I don't think he's saying there's a vacuum, but that's why I was asking. Like, there's this gradient of pressure as you go up, right? What happens when you get to the top where there's I don't know. I live down here. That's why I'm asking you. Have you been up
What
there?
we call on the top of the hydrogen is called ITER.
Is
Oh, we're
it a
talking about.
barrier? Is it a barrier between? Is it keeping the stuff on
uh,
Earth? Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying?
the point.
Yeah, gas containing gas.
Can I be more simple even? Listen, this. I don't know where did you hear that story, but you need to ask yourself now. Somebody proved that there is a layer of the nitrogen and layer of helium, and up to that it's ether. And now you will say what is when is ether finishing? And you need to say who proved that.
Because when we see the legend, the one.
Man, I will start to tell you that Earth is a globe, and you will never ever tell me that the Earth is flat. You
So
continue
some
like this.
invisible field can keep air here, but it can't keep a probe. It can't keep a spaceship. So when they punch a hole in this stuff, does the hole cover back up? I mean, I don't understand. How come astronauts say and scientists say that hydrogen and helium pass through the layer of the whatever you're calling, right? So some of it get escaped. So why doesn't all of it escape, right? Doesn't make any sense, dude.
Do not, if you want to how you say to change, because they are saying that it's vacuum, and now we are saying it is not. Let's not change that because we don't know what it is.
I'm arguing for him. I'm telling him what they say, right?
Well,
I'm telling him what his people say.
Yeah,
Here's
I
the thing.
know. I'm
He needs
telling
to be
him.
objective. You need to look at these things objectively and not have a bias, dude. The thing you have a bias. You need to look at it and try and find the truth of the situation. Don't just say what you've heard. Prove it. Don't come up here.
I, I think he's trying to speculate, as a flat earther, what could be up there because anecdotal evidence. But you know what's dangerous about that, about speculating, is because the things that you're using to think with and speculate with, I mean, it's not even you. You were taught that. You were told this is how we measure pressure, and this is an atom, and it has the same model as the heliocentric. I mean, you can do that, right, and trust that what you've been taught is right. But then I mean, that's so easy to plan, right? Like, we'll just teach them something to think with. They will eventually arrive to the conclusion that this and that and this and that, but never to the real thing until you've gone up there. Damn, said a lot of shit. Go ahead. You know, for me, those are lights in the sky, right? And not physical things. That's why they're up there. And whatever is up there with those lights, the sun, moon, and the stars, right? I don't think. I mean, do you really think there's stuff up there? I know there's. I don't know if it's a vacuum, but we do know that you need a container to have pressure, gas pressure. Like that's what we know for sure, right? Down here.
He practically said that it doesn't work on big scale. It only works in laboratory. It doesn't work on big scale.
They're pretty
Yeah.
clever, you know. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it wasn't me talking about that. I was just thinking. It doesn't make sense. Like if you make an experiment, it works there. Why wouldn't it work in the real life? That's what I'm. That's kind of mind-boggling as well. Because he says his work. If he agrees it works in experiment, but it says that there's no container in the real life. In reality, it doesn't make any sense. So you have to prove that in an experiment. You know, in an isolated environment, whatever you need to do it from. To prove the same thing.
What's saying prove? To me, it feels like trying to prove gravity, or you can't really do that until you go up there.
I mean, they already proved vacuum needs a
gravity is not gravity. It's not.
No, I mean gravity. You can't prove certain things until you go to space. Is what I mean, right? It's like the container. Well, you got to go up there to prove.
Really, guys, I could
proven down here, though, right? Sorry. Go ahead.
Do you have seen the when we see, for example, why do you want to believe in flat Earth? The reason
we don't.
What do you mean?
We don't. We know something.
Really?
We want to believe what everyone believes, but it's a lie. Okay, it's a lie. So you can't believe something you find out to be a lie. Do you understand? The Earth. You don't have to believe the Earth is flat. It is flat. Do you understand what that means?
I understand.
Right.
I mean,
it's not something you have to believe.
I understand, but what I want to make you see is, can you be able to see some things that you cannot see?
No. How can you?
Taking perspective.
Look, if the effect is happening, right? Like, something like electromagnetism, we cannot see it, right? Something like the wind, we cannot see it, but we see the effects and we can test it, and then we call it the wind. We call it whatever name, right? It's not the same thing with the globe earth model. Okay? There's absolutely things that are supposed to be there that we should see. We cannot see. See, that's the opposite of what you just said, right? Things that we are supposed to see on the globe Earth model, like the curvature, gravity, all these things they claim, we cannot see
them. We cannot.
Right, exactly. But these are the things that we should see. When you can see a basketball, and you can see the curvature on the basketball. See, that's not real on the Earth. There is no curvature to the Earth. Things that you should see, you're not seeing. That's the first problem, right? When you say something is in that room and I go open the room and nothing is there, you lied to me. Do you get what I'm saying?
And because we also measure that what we wanted to see.
Yeah, the horizontal plane is measurable. So it's not based on a belief. It's based on science. In other words,
knowledge.
Knowledge,
it's based on experience. It's real, it's physical.
You can go out and measure yourself. Do the experiments if you can afford
it. On 10 miles, it's object. You can see object on 10 miles, and there is object on 10 miles, and you can make photo of that object on 10 miles, and that's it. On the other story, you see that object on 10 miles because that day was, I don't know,